bọ́lọ́jọ́ ò ṣe é gbé ṣeré.
ẹrù ìyá rẹ̀ ń bá ní.
bọ́lọ́jọ́ ò ṣe é gbé ṣeré.
ọmọ ẹ̀kún wo ni ọmọ ẹ̀kún wo ni.
bọ́lọ́jọ́ ò ṣe é gbé ṣeré.
ẹrù ìyá rẹ̀ ń bá ní.
máa délé yàrá náà kó wọn bá ìlà bẹ̀rẹ̀ fẹ́.
máa délé yàrá náà kó wọn fàtó ìyá ní.
máa délé yàrá náà kó wọn bá ìlà sọ̀rọ̀ nǹkan.
máa délé yàrá náà kó wọn fàtó ìyá ní.
ẹgbẹ́ mi wọ́n ẹ dúró. ẹgbẹ́ mi wọ́n ẹ bẹ̀rẹ̀. ẹgbẹ́ mi wọ́n ẹ dúró. ẹgbẹ́ mi wọ́n ẹ bẹ̀rẹ̀. ṣé ẹ ti ń bọ̀ dán? ṣé ẹ ti ń bọ̀ dán? ẹ sá máa tò mí. ẹ sá máa tò mí. ẹ bá wá obìnrin àlòkù. ẹ dé kú tọ́nu. a máa yà sí mi sẹ́bọ̀. a máa làwọ̀ yóò bá dé.
lọ́pàá ń kó kiri.
ẹ bá wá obìnrin àlòkù.
ẹ̀ẹ́dẹ́ kú tọ́nu amáyàsí mi sẹ́bọ̀ amáyàwó yóò bá dé lọ́pàá ń kó kiri.
àlè ìwọ̀n wọ̀n wò ìwọ̀n wọ̀n wò.
lọ́pàá ń kó kiri.
ìkó wọ̀n wò ìkó wọ̀n wò.
lọ́pàá ń kó kiri.
ìwọ̀n wọ̀n lẹ̀ ìwọ̀n wọ̀n lẹ̀.
lọ́pàá ń kó kiri.
ìkó wọ̀n wò ìkó wọ̀n wò.
lọ́pàá ń kó kiri.
àní tọpá ń kó wọn kiri ń kó wọn ní kó wọn ń kó wọn ń kó wọn ń kó wọn ń kó wọn. ó máa kó wọn lọ ṣẹ́ṣẹ́ṣẹ́. àní dada ìṣìnàbù ní kọrin ní lùmìtì. ó yẹ.
sọ́lọ́jà yíyọ ẹ̀rọ sọ́lọ́jà.
àní mo ti tó lókè sọ́lọ́jà o. lè ṣe àbọ́là kàràbánú fásitì lórí.
sọ́lọ́jà yíyọ ẹ̀rọ sọ́lọ́jà.
ìtànkè alùpùpù bàbá ń fọ òun òde ìdàbà ń ṣeré gbogbo ìlú kan ń bì títì eléètì mọ bàbá ológun ló sì yé eléèrí ògùn mọ òrìṣà lúwà là ń ṣe bí ń dọ́gba fáráyé òní ò bá dọ́gba fún ìyé ìbọ̀hún òrò ó lè ṣe palẹ̀mọ́ fún lọ ìyẹn ò kàn wá ó ẹ̀ sọ lọ́jà.
àníkẹ́ lọ sọ́lọ́jà. lè ṣe àbọ́là kàràbánú fásitì lóyìnbó wí o. àníkẹ́ máa lọ sọ́lọ́jà ìyẹn ò kẹ́ mi o. ṣíṣìṣì kó máa lọ.
sọ́lọ́jà yíyọ ẹ̀rọ sọ́lọ́jà.
àníkẹ́ kóra ìjọ pọ̀ kẹ́ máa sọ ìyẹn ò kàn mí o.
sọ́lọ́jà yíyọ ẹ̀rọ sọ́lọ́jà.
ó ní mo ní fóun dé sí ìlànà owó tó sí níye wa. ilé ìkẹ́kẹ̀ẹ́sì báláàsì lọ́dọ̀.
All right, enough of that. So before anything else, we continue with our campaign for the freedom of Ejele Speaks. That hashtag still ever going until that man is released from incarceration. So hashtag free Ejele Speak, who has been in incarceration since April this year, still held. Somebody was telling me that actually he's been granted bail, but they could not perfect the bail conditions. So I'm yet to have that confirmed, but as far as I'm aware, he's been held in incarceration at the behest of some preacher man called Pastor Ebuka. Pastor Ebuka. So hashtag free Ejele Speak. So we are not resting on that until this man is completely out of incarceration. So hashtag free Ejele Speak. So make sure to use that hashtag. I've been seeing it up and down Twitter in slow movements, but it's so much catching on. So in whichever and wherever social media platform you go to, hashtag free Ejele Speaks. So hashtag free Ejele Speaks. So no, let me take off this blazer. I don't really need it anymore. Oh, hold on. Right, so hashtag free Ejele Speaks, hashtag free one man went to more should more be the case. So again, we find ourselves in familiar territory now. We booked a guest, and here I am making apologies that the guest has not turned up. The last one did turn up the following day, so we still keep our record, but we don't want to have the record of booking a guest and the guest not then being available for this exact same reasons that Shegun missed a day. That's why we don't have Prince Adebayo here. So we'd made the arrangement. We'd agreed for 10 p.m. I told him 10 p.m. UK time. He told me he only does Nigerian time. Then I explained to him that will fall 9 p.m. my time, and then said okay. So I think there was somewhat of a bit of an ambiguity. So I'll take the fault entirely to myself, because I did not clarify sufficient enough what time I was expecting him to come on. So and it wasn't even meant to come on, by the way. It was meant to be a recorded something and then to be published later. So that was actually the plan. But that's just how we planned. I changed my mind the last minute to live stream it. But then the timing, I think I'll have to take the fault for that. I told him 10 p.m. and then he told me he only does Nigerian time. And I told him, well, that will fall anyway. That we got the timing wrong, so that's just it. I've been trying to reach him now. He's unreachable. It'll be going on, I think it'll be going on 12 o'clock now where he is. So clearly he's not reachable, either for reasons of being, pissed off or something, or just already asleep. I don't know. But for whatever reason, it's not now reachable. Hopefully I can reach him tomorrow, make amends and reschedule, just like we did with Shegun Show Me. So there it is right there. Still waiting anticipation, but not for today. So waiting anticipation but not for today. So that was what happened. So now all of my preparation was wrapped around hosting Prince Adebayo. So all of the session was geared towards that. So it's only you notice that I've been pushing back the time, which I usually do anyway. But you notice that I've been pushing back the time quite aggressively. It's just I was scouring round for something just to fill in the space. Maybe we'll do like an hour or two or whatever, whatever, and however it pans out. And Merry Christmas to you guys, by the way. I've not seen you since Christmas Eve. So Merry Christmas to you and all that. So apologies for that. The good thing is I only really posted it last minute. So hopefully, it's not yet gone round sufficient enough for me to, for it to have any real hit on us. But it's just one of those things. You feel a bit embarrassed, but what can you do? You're in the laps of everything. But the fault goes not at all to Prince Adebayo, by the way. The fault goes entirely to myself. I did not clarify sufficient enough so that we're both on an understanding of what the expectations were. So I'll take that one on the chin. With because why Secondus me actually came the following day. It was because we were both clear on what time it was expected. So he took that one on the chin and made amends the following day. But now I think the error may be on my part with this one. So I'm not quite sure how it's going to play out. I'll try and reach out to him tomorrow, or maybe I'll skip a day. I don't know quite what to do. So by tomorrow, when my brain is not too fogged up, then I'll be clearer in thought as to what I should do. So there it is right there. But I don't think I've put it up for less than 3-4 hours. So hopefully, we've pulled it back sufficient enough time for it not to have gone round and not many people coming in anticipation of Prince Adebayo, because actually it wasn't even meant. It was meant to come on. What my original plan actually was to do a pre-recorded session with the Prince, and then can that, and then just do our traditional live stream, and then we do that, and then by tomorrow I'll look at the stream with the recording with the Prince, and then I'll decide on how to slot it in wherever. So that was the plan. So sometimes you have to stick with the original plan, but more to it, always be clear on what the timing is. So I'll take that one on the chain. That one entirely down to me. No fault goes to the Prince, of course, because it's very meticulous in terms of it's almost like German, the Prince. And there's so many topics I wanted to speak to him about as well, because he has a novel take on the budget that was released by Tinubu, and just so many things. If you look on my screen now, I have a stick note with a list of questions. Not a stick note, though. Those computer sticky notes that you just pin right on your screen. So hopefully I'll hold those questions in abeyance, and we'll see if you can be persuaded still to call to come on. That is if he's still taking our calls. So I'm not quite sure. So this is the thing. You have to manage people of importance with some sort of delicateness. Otherwise, you may end up. Anyway, the long and short of it is that the Prince is not going to be with us tonight. Apologies for that. What can I do? I can, because it was just, I just had the thought to bring him on to cap, because I just wanted to slot in one more guest before the year caps off. And I just reached out to him, and he was gracious enough to say yes, and I should have firmed up to this Nigerian timing thing is one of the biggest killers, and the timing really for the sessions is really the biggest killer that we have, because we stream so late. It is not to the convenience of anybody. Do you remember when Secondus first came on the platform, and midway through speaking, he was dozing off because we were speaking to the guy who has had a full day at about 1 a.m. in the morning. Do you remember when Adamu Gaba came in and was texting me that, look, guy, I have to go to bed, man. It's 2 a.m. where I am. These people, these are, by virtue of them being very important personalities, that then gives them a full schedule every single day. So you cannot have been beaten up throughout the course of a day, and then you have some funny sounding guy asking you peculiar questions. Sometimes it's just too overwhelmed. So the timing is one of our biggest, is one of the biggest hurdles that we have to find a way to surmount. But there is no opportunity to surmount it at the moment. The earliest we can ever really start at the moment is 9:45, 10 p.m. UK time. That's just where we are at the moment. So we'll reach out to the Prince, try and make amends, see how things go, and then we take it from there. So what can you do? What can I do? What can I do now? Then we take it. Tomorrow is always another day, isn't it? So tomorrow is always so big apologies. Hopefully not too many people were coming in anticipation, and hopefully not a lot. Yeah, the Prince has been on this platform twice, by the way, so it's not an unknown quantity on this platform, and hopefully he'll be on the platform several more times. But for the future, but we're both clear on what the expectations are. So there it is. So there it is. Like I said, I've had to cobble something together in the very last minute, so we just have to see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. let me play you one more music, and then we pick the session up from there. So I'll play you one more music just so I can upload a few things, and then we'll take it from there. So that's just what we'll have to do. Let's play you a Yendeba. I think that gives me enough time to. Oh, I didn't know we still had this one. All right, let me play you the Emilokon clip. I think that'll give me enough time to do whatever it is I need to do.
Tí o bá sí àwa èmi tí ń dúró wájú yìí tí ń lérí ogun tí ní òkè Buhari nìṣó ká máa bá lọ. Kò lè di president. Ó ṣe kìíní olùlẹ̀. Ó ṣe kejì olùlẹ̀. Ó ṣe kẹta olùlẹ̀. Ó tiẹ̀ sunkún lórí tẹlifíṣàn pé láyé òun ò tún rán mọ́. Mo dẹ̀ lọ bá ń Kaduna wà rán ọ̀rọ̀ ẹkún kọ́ lélẹ̀. Àdúró tiẹ̀ wà á dẹ̀ wọlé. Nǹkan kan ní pé o ò ní fọ̀rọ̀ orílẹ̀-èdè Yorùbá ṣeré. Ó dẹ̀ gbà. Àtijọ́ tó yẹ ti débẹ̀, mi ò gba mínísítà, mi ò gba contract, mi ì tọrọ ọbẹ̀, mi ì tọrọ gàrí, mi ì tọrọ fúra lọ́wọ́ ẹ̀, mi ì dẹ̀ yàwó ń bẹ̀. Ó wá ní lọ́tẹ̀ yìí o, Yorùbá ló kàn. Sa Yorùbá náà èmi ló kàn. Eléyìí tí mo protect àwọn ọmọ tí mo gbé dání ètò èmi náà fẹ́ ṣe present. Mi ò fẹ́ kán pa mí mọ́tàn. Ọdún ó ti lé lọ́dún mẹ́ẹ̀ẹ́dọ́gbọ̀n sí tí mo ti ń sìn wọ́n bọ̀. Eléyìí tó jókòó lẹ́yìn mi Dàpọ̀ ṣó wàá lè sọ pé òun lè di ìdádì gọ́fúnà tí ó bá ṣe mí. Àbí àbádìjọ wà ń stadium gan ni gbogbo pósẹ̀ wọn yàtọ̀ ó ní. Àṣé ẹgbẹ́ gan wọn ò fẹ́ gbé fún ẹ lọ wo fídíò ẹ̀ mi tí mo gbé lẹ́yìn. Tó gan bá fẹ́ gbọ́ ẹ̀mí àágùn tó bá fẹ́ bọ́ Ọlọ́run nípò ẹ̀ á mọ̀ pé òun ò lè di gọ́fìnà láì ṣe iṣẹ́ Ọlọ́run àtèmi. Ọ̀gáre ó ṣe ó ti dójú ẹ̀ sẹ́yìn. Kò ní ìdí ká kọrin Ògúndé Yorùbá sọ̀rọ̀ ẹ̀wẹ̀ di bọ́ọ̀lù fàyàráyé ó gbá wọn sísàlẹ̀ ó gbá wọn sódò. Ọ̀rọ̀ orin kọ́ ọ̀rọ̀ ẹ̀tọ́ ni ó tọ́sìkò náà tá a máa gbà á. Ọmọ tó mówó wálé ni bàbá àti ìyá ẹ̀ máa yan rìn. Agbára yìí kò ń ṣe fún Òkè Ọya.
All right. Agbára yìí ò ń ṣe fún Òkè Ọya nìkan. So there it is. Yes. So there it is. I've taken down the thumbnail for the Prince Adebayo session, by the way. So anybody coming in now, I don't think they should be coming in expectations of that. So I've done what I needed to do. Yeah. So good day to you. Good to be in your company. And how are you? Good day to you. Good to be in your company. And how are you? I hope you had a glorious Yeah. Oh, you've never listened to it in full. So hope you had a glorious Christmas day. I've never really seen the point of Christmas is for kids. Really, rappers everywhere. I just try. But the funny thing is, here in the UK, everything shuts down on Christmas, so you can't even get into the car and just escape. You are dead for the torment all the way through. Screeching, squealing. Somebody broke my toy. Who did what to whom? And all of this whoopla and brouhaha. And then everybody just fagged out by today. So people. People usually break up on a Boxing Day here where we are because they've had that drunken stupor conversation in the course of Christmas, and then the fallout of it usually comes out today. So all of that. But however it went for you, I hope it went gloriously well. So Merry Christmas and all that. So click on the like button just as soon as you're coming in. Subscribe if you're not already subscribed. If you want to come and join me on the screen, it's going to be a shortish session. I'm almost certain of that. If you want to come and join me on the screen, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard and all that. So I'm not going to ask you to super chat. So just click on the like and subscribe. That should do. So click on the like and subscribe. And let me put the ticker there as a constant reminder. So I click on like, and then I haven't put on my blazer and everything, all in readiness. And then, of course, as I was texting him and phoning him and not getting any response, I then looked back through our communications, then I saw where the miscommunication took place. Maybe it was clear communication, and I chose to miss. Anyway, I just feel a bit silly, but there it is. It's one of those. Of course, you feel silly. I feel silly that I made the promise, I haven't delivered, but there it is. We'll still wrap it around something. So I quickly reached and I landed upon this one. Why I removed Secondus as PDP chairman. So this is going back some. Are we going back 3 years and a bit? That was when, of course, the night of the long knives. So you can see why Wike is aggrieved, actually. Not only had he been carrying that party on his back all the way through, he spent a lot of money on PDP, and he aligned everything for the party's ticket to land on his name. He knew that he only needed to defeat Peter Obi, which he would do easily, but he did everything. So they got rid of Uche Secondus to bring in, Iyechia Ayu, who's from the north, on the satisfied understanding that if the party chairman comes from a particular region, then the candidate presidential comes from the opposing region. So that was why Wike got rid of Uche Secondus and installed a northerner there. But the northerners played him tequila, as we know, and we know how the story panned out after that. So now he's probably wanted to put a spin on it, but we all know, and we all knew then and still know now, why he got rid of Uche Secondus. Why I removed Secondus as PDP chairman, Wike opens up tacos or Omehia. So I will get to find out who Omehia is. Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, FCT, Yemson Wike, has openly acknowledged that he masterminded the removal of Uche Secondus as the, let's do that entirely all over again. I'm still smarting from the prince not being here, I'm still smarting. The Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, FCT, Yemson Wike, has openly acknowledged that he masterminded the removal of Uche Secondus as the national chairman of the People's Democratic Party, PDP. Wike stated on Thursday that Secondus wanted his cousin, Tele Ikuru, to be the next governor of Rivers State against the will of the people and did not support the candidacy of Seme Fubara. So that is not the reason at all. Nobody buys that for 1 microsecond. Wike made the disclosure while speaking at the East, at some function anyway, in Rivers State. He also berated former Rivers State Governor Celestine Omahia and Governor Fubara over recent comments during the commissioning of projects in River State. So I actually saw a clip on commissioning of our projects in River State. Any project being commissioned in River State now is a Wike project. There's nobody else. Because Fubara has not been there sufficient enough time, and it was tied down with money when his allocation was locked up through some whatever federal judgment. So whatever project Simi Fubara is commissioning now, they are Yemsin Wike projects. So I don't think there can be too many arguments over that. He also berated former River State Governor Celestine Umahi and Governor Fubara over the recent comments during the commissioning of projects in River State. Responding to Secondus, who allegedly labeled him an enemy of the state, Wike questioned the newfound alliance of the former PDP chairman with Governor Fubara. There's no need to question it now. What binds them together? Yes, what binds them together is what bounded you two together as well is money, isn't it? Secondus wanted his cousin Tele Ikuru to be governor. He was against Fubara. Today he claims to be the governor's friend whilst calling me an enemy. The records are clear. I removed Secondus as PDP chairman because of his actions, Wike said. Reacting to Umehia's remarks during the project inauguration, Wike said, I overheard one Celestine Umahia saying they should ask me what I have done for River State as minister. Let me educate him. I am not minister of River State. I am minister of the FCT. When I was Minister of Education, I brought a faculty of law to the University of Port Harcourt, provided grants to Ken Saro Wiwa Polytechnic. So there it is right there. So it goes on. So as ever, Wike are ever forever in that mortal fight now with the River State politics. But at least the admission then that he got rid of the Uche Secondus. So let's go on from there today. So the machinations, it continues, are people creaking in the shadows of the dark as they continue to plot Tinubu's downfall. Former Senate President Ahmed Lawan visits Buhari in Daura, details emerge. So a lot of the, I think we can safely make the assumption that at least surreptitiously, if not frontally, Buhari would not be campaigning for Tinubu's re-election. So let's take it from here. The senator representing Yobe North Senatorial District, Senator Ahmed Lawan, visited former President Muhammadu Buhari at his residence in Daura, Katsina State. Lawan said the visit to Buhari's residence on Wednesday, December the 25th, was a heartwarming experience. So what was the purpose of the visit? The former Senate President said he discussed a wide range of issues. A lot of you will recall, of course, that they tried to foist Ahmed Lawan as the consensus candidate in the build-up to those primaries all those while back then. But for the deftness of other politicians, this man may well be your president now. Remember when they came up with that consensus candidate and told us that their candidate was Ahmed Lawan? The former Senate president said he discussed a wide range of issues with Buhari. Lawan made this known in a statement issued via his Facebook page on Wednesday, December the 25th. It was a heartwarming experience for me to spend time with former President Buhari. He is a true elder statesman who left enduring legacies from serving Nigeria after his 8-year stint as leader of Africa's most populous nation between May 2015 May 2023. During my visit, we discussed a wide range of issues and I conveyed warm greetings and best wishes from my constituency and family to him and his family. He described Buhari as a selfless and patriotic leader with undying love for Nigeria. I was particularly impressed by his undying love for Nigeria. He remains an embodiment of simplicity and humility, qualities which stand him out as a selfless and patriotic leader. The federal lawmaker thanked Buhari for continuing to provide wise counsel. So what exactly was the purpose of the visit? Why I visited Buhari? Oh, so this is only so everybody continues to visit Buhari and they tell us that they're going to check on his health. Did they bring their stethoscope as medical practitioners? I hope they brought their stethoscopes as medical practitioners. So let's go on from that to this one. Let me send the link again. See if we can bait somebody. Oh, this idiot pants out again. Let me quickly ban this guy. I want this guy banned in any incarnation that it comes here. It's nuisance, but you know the tolerance for his insolence has been breached. The threshold of that tolerance for his insolence has been breached. All right. So the tolerance for the some middle-aged, rebel. I mean, there's nothing quite unsightly, isn't it? There's nothing quite as pathetic as a middle-aged. I mean, it's just sad, isn't it? A middle-aged rebel, a rebel without a clue, a 70-something-year-old rebel, wearing makeup all over social media and talking shit, all right, let's go on from that to this. Be patient with Tinubu as his reforms begin to yield results. This is Gandute speaking to Nigerians. I don't think this is what any read out at all. This is same just I'm loyal, sir, is how to read that. I am loyal, sir, is how to read that. Let's go on from this. This well what the read. I face no fear and I have none. This is Dele Farotimi. So this is Dele Farotimi now, still trying to double down on double dodge. Is doubling down on double dodge. Let's see. That just came to my head actually. That's a cool. Is that a cool little rhyme? Should I applaud myself for that? Dele Farotimi, a human rights advocate, has expressed resilience in the face of his ongoing legal battle. Pardon me. I'm all bunked up, I let it all hang out yesterday. A bit of excess in everything, so I'm a bit effed up actually. But there it is. Dele Farotimi, a human rights advocate, has expressed resilience in the face of his ongoing legal battles over allegations of defamation. You see, if I had the ear of Dele Farotimi, my recommendation to him would have been for him just to lie low for a while. There's no need for him to be still hopping around, doubling down on. It doesn't have to, because it's in a position now and it's in a tight corner. We had this with Nnamdi Kanu as well, when he was blustering and blowharding after his arrest, going to court to shout at the judge. Where is he now? 5 years later, is a very sober man. Because all those people gathered there, who talks about him anymore now? Not even his space talks about him anymore now. Nnamdi Kanu, they've abandoned him to his faith, and his fake. It looks out of that cell, whatever it is. What those shell, the cell bars. It looks at them to a bleak future. It's all puffed up, all just shedding and hemorrhaging in that space. It's only when they appears in court, and if a political opportunist wants to use his name, like the new Ohanese leader that just came in, his mandate mantra was free Nnamdi Kanu. He was never speaking about Nnamdi Kanu in the build-up to. He lands on that position, say free Nnamdi Kanu. It's like back in those days, the fist to the air, free Nelson Mandela or Black Power. So just vacuous, meaningless nonsense. And that's what Nnamdi Kanu has become. So this guy should lie low, because I think his schedule, his diary for the next 5 years of his life, they're already fully booked. So he can still continue to say, Agide Talika. We call it Agide Talika. He can continue to do Agide. It's done and dusted. So lie low, keep your heads down, make your court appearances, and try and retrieve yourself from a situation that almost certainly will not go your way. But then, of course, they're still being pumped up. You know, after the 2027 election, when the winners and losers have been picked, everybody will forget about this guy because it doesn't serve their purpose anymore. The only reason they are still sort of gassing him up now is because it's a useful tool. It's a useful tool to their cause. He has the articulation and he has the fierceness of words to really insert into the opposition. So it's a useful tool to them now. But once the 2027 election has come and gone, they will cast him into the bin. That's what it's no longer expedient to. Why would they waste time on him? I face no fear and I have none. This is the wannabe Rastafarian, Dele Farotimi. Dele Farotimi, a human rights advocate, has expressed resilience. You know, I'm still going to be texting the prince, actually, see if I can bait him to coming on. But I doubt if I can, but I'll still text him maybe a couple more times. Dele Farotimi, a human rights advocate, has expressed resilience in the face of his ongoing legal battles over alleged defamation. Farotimi, who was released from a correctional facility in Ekiti on December the 25th, after meeting his bail conditions, is facing a 14-count charge, including allegations of criminal defamation. The activist pleaded not guilty to the charges. The allegations stem from claims that Farotimi, criminal. So we all know what the claims are, but here he is right there. Oh, and I shouldn't be talking shit about this guy because I'm on this platform. Actually, I'm on this platform right here. This platform that is speaking from right here. All right. The statement was shared on his X handle. Farotimi Farotimi wrote in cryptic but defiant terms. See below. Òní ló pa Jàkúta, ọ̀la ló pa Jàkúta, ẹnu ni wọ́n fi ń pa Jàkúta, a ò sá tí Ṣàngó ò lè. So anyway, it's in Yoruba. I face no fear. If anybody is good at reading Yoruba, you can read that one for us. So I didn't know it's as articulate in Yoruba as it is in English. So let's go on to this one, and then we'll play a few clips. I'm only really bringing you this one because the sum of money, it made me pause for a moment, and the state as well. It's not as though EFCC arrest Delta Accountant General over alleged 1.3 trillion fraud. So 1.3 trillion fraud should be bracketed round about $1 billion. So if somebody is helping themselves to $1 billion. Oh, hold on. I think we may have some joy. Hold on. Hello, Prince.
Yeah, sorry, that was when I was on a flight.
Oh, I thought maybe I got the timing wrong or you got it wrong. So I wasn't quite sure what happened.
Yes. So you have to explain to them.
Oh, all right. I will explain to them. So I'm glad that you're not in a. I was saying to them that you may well be in a foul mood because I was sort of bantering with you that UK time, Nigerian time, and I think maybe I lost my yeah.
No. For what? That's a reasonable conversation.
Yes.
Timing. Everybody use the time where they are.
Yes.
So no.
So what shall we do? Shall we reschedule, or are you? I'm not sure if you're already too tired for tonight.
That one is the.
Hello, you're breaking off.
Minor issue. Power move for what?
Yes, I was asking what you'd like us to do. Shall we reschedule? The line is actually breaking.
No, so I don't.
Yeah, carry on. I'm listening. Prince.
It will be good to me.
No, no, I can't hear you because you are breaking off intermittently. The connection dips in and out. Hello, hello, Prince. I think if you can hear me, maybe drop it and then let me call you back, Prince. All right. I'm not sure what's going on. It's showing me ringing, but it's not actually ringing through to where I'm not sure. Now it's showing as a missed call. Let me call you back. Okay. All right.
Hello?
Hello, Prince.
Yeah, it would be good to be in a stable Wi-Fi setting.
Yes.
Not on so that the conversation will be meaningful.
Yes. I think the best option is to reschedule it. I don't know what you'd like to do.
Yeah, I think it's better that way. Let them explain. And because if I join now, I don't know how strong the link will be, and then I'll be on the move. So it's better to just schedule it properly and then give quality time to people because they are going to spend their time.
Yes. And I've got some big questions to ask you as well. So because you came out you came out was it today or yesterday to condemn the budget, and I wanted to really push you on that, and just I have a list for you. So but
I don't know what tomorrow looks like. Tomorrow is so we can check in the morning if tomorrow works.
All right, we'll see if we can do that. We'll see if we can do that.
Yes. Yeah, tomorrow we can start. Yes.
All right, brilliant. Right. It's going on 1 a.m. where you are. So let me let you get your rest. You're coming off a flight. So tomorrow we have a good conversation and then come to a decision.
No problem. Thank you very much.
All right, thanks for reaching out. At least it gives me something to tell them that no, it wasn't. We were not snubbed or anything like that.
No, not at all. Not at all. It's just the schedule and never regular these days.
All right. All right. Thank you, Prince. Thanks for reaching out.
No problem.
All right. Odaro. All right. I wouldn't do that normally, but I think that sort of clarifies whatever needs clarification. So that clarifies. So you heard it all there. So you don't really need me to. You don't. So there it is. The game is back on. I'm just glad that we've not pissed him off because we'll be having him on intermittently because he's such a good speaker. Let me show you. I actually had a clip that I wanted to play to introduce him. Let me show you this clip because when I saw it, it struck me. So I clipped it and I said, okay, this is how people see you. So how come then this is not manifesting? This was what I was going to bring him in with.
I mean, out of all the candidates, who do you think? I mean, the president is in office, and so it's you can't change that. But from your own assessment, Who do you think would have done a better job on running this country?
Prince Adewale Adebayo.
You think he's the best candidate?
He has the very best knowledge of this, and he knows the country very well.
But he didn't get it. He didn't even move close.
You cannot even put him and with anybody.
Really?
He has that courage. He has the knowledge. He has the capacity. But he's a greenhorn in politics. So that may be
a problem.
Yeah.
I mean, what do you think of?
You know, I was going to bring in on with that. I was going to bring him on with that because what that was Solomon Dalong, the former sports minister with Ashewo Okunbaloye there. Credit to Mike is on or what his podcast anyway, Ashewo Okunbaloye. So that's the source. But it struck me when I heard that man say that because that is the universally held belief about Prince Adebayo. In terms of capacity, in terms of a well worked out plan, there are two hierarchies within the Nigerian paradigm. There's the hierarchy of the realistic opportunities, and then there's the hierarchy of the idealistic wish list of the people. So the people that sit in the realism of probability are people like Atiku Abubakar, people like Bola Tinubu, people like I wouldn't even say Peter Obi sits in the middle. It's not really real or aspirational. But people like Rabi Okwakwanso, so those sort of people, if there was ever going to be a president, they stand a very good chance of being the president. But if Nigerians were to have the president of their will, there's another list. So on that list, then you have people like Omoyele Sowore, people like Prince Adewale, people like Kingsley Moghalu probably, and in that ideal president hierarchy, Prince Adewale stands high above. That's what I've always thought. So when I heard Samuel Dalong saying it, I saw immediately the synergy there. So it seems to be the universally held understanding that the best president for that country would be Prince Adebayo. But the reality of politics is that the probability of him being president is as removed as possibly can be. So I was going to tell him then, I would have played him that clip and then invited him then to explain why. Or I've just crafted it in some funky words, but so we hold that in abeyance and we'll still have that conversation with him. So that just relieves me somewhat. So yeah, I'll go into this guy. EFCC arrests Delta Accountant General over alleged 1.3. And by the way, I wouldn't traditionally have put a conversation on a voice speaker, but he was calling to the purpose of what was going on here, and I just wanted it to play out live on screen, just so that you can, I think you all know why I did it anyway. So we move on. EFCC arrests the Delta Accountant General over alleged 1.3 trillion fraud. So what struck me, how many stories would you do about corrupt practices in Nigeria? So this buries in page 50. Nobody even pays attention. But what struck me, there are three things that struck me. One, the person, the accountant general, so not even the governor. So at what level of functionality is this fraud taking place? And where is it taking place? It's a lower middle tier state. So a Delta state is not a cesspool of poverty, but it's not the glitz of glamour of wealth. So it's just a meandering middle of the road state. And for that lower middle class essentially state to have somebody steal 1.3 trillion from them, which equivalents to about $1 billion, then it just shows the chasm between the gorging of excesses of these people that sit in the top echelons of society and the grueling and harrowing poverty that we see play out in actual physical life and death form, Ibadan, Anambra, Abuja. So just look at the chasm so wide. They are helping themselves to $1 billion at the functionality of an accountant general, whilst the people are rushing for food and being trampled to death. So that is the dichotomy that is Nigeria. So let's just I wasn't even going to bring it. It's not even worth reading it, but the headline is just, it's just when there's, this well-worn phrase within the Nigerian space, they know they fear God. They know they fear God, or these kind of people. EFCC arrest accountant general over alleged 1.3 trillion naira fraud. So there it is. Let's just take a little vignette. I use words like that, don't I? The Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC, has arrested Mrs. Joy, whatever the last name, the accountant general of Delta State, in connection with alleged misappropriation of 1.3 trillion naira linked to former governor Okowa. So this is along the Okowa sting. I think they still wrapped in the Okowa, because I think that's the sum that they are holding Okowa for as well. The the EFCC is investigating funds reportedly diverted from the 13% derivation allocation intended for all producing states. Alongside Mrs. Enwa, the anti-graft agency has questioned other officials, including a former director of finance and administration and a senior government house staff member. So there it is right there. It's just so eye-watering, the chasm. Just the chasm. So now let me rattle through a few video clips now. So the first video clip speaks actually to that. The first video clip, what's this one here? Yes, the first video clip, actually, it speaks to that stampede that happened in Ekiti. Not in Ekiti, but in Oyo State. So where are we picking it up from? Let's pick it up from here. This is Femi Branch, an actor who you may well know, and this is how he's positioned on that. It takes a very nuanced view of it. So see if you agree with what he has to say. This is Femi Branch.
This case is nonsense, I'm sorry to say. And this is not me trying to be insensitive to the plight of the children that died. It is very tragic. But if the purpose is to punish those responsible for the deaths, how is it the organizers? Now, okay, let's look at the facts on ground. The event was supposed to start for 10 a.m. Okay, the security personnel was supposed to arrive for 8. The venue was locked, all right, and it wasn't meant to be open till the security personnel arrived by 8 for an event that was supposed to start at 10. Now, from what we have, from the reports we have, people came overnight. People had already started arriving overnight and were throwing their children over the fence into the compound. I saw one very tragic one, that one of the children, that it was as the mother threw the child over the fence, as the child landed, he or she, I don't know, hit his or her head and died instantly. Overnight. So I don't understand. So how is this the fault of the organizers exactly? That you organize an event, it's supposed to start at 10, your security personnel are supposed to arrive for 8, but overnight people had already stormed the venue and were already through, because the place was locked up, and were throwing their children over the fence into the premises. When the organizers heard that this was happening, they had to come and now open the place and now start trying to rescue the children. I mean, because by that time there was already a stampede. Do you understand? How is this the fault of the organizers? So is it a problem to do good in this country right now? Because we're dealing with so much, and a few people try once in a while, from the little that God has blessed them with, to also touch people's lives. Now, this thing can happen to anybody, for real, honestly. Yes, we understand the root cause of this matter is there is hunger in the land. But is it hunger that will make you to endanger the life of your child, throwing your child over the fence? How bad is that hunger? I think we are sick. We are not well as a people. We are not all right. Do you understand? I think we're not all right. And if you look at these people that are guilty of this, these people that were throwing their children, it's not like they don't have food to eat. I mean, I know that things are bad, but if we investigate each and every one of those people, It is not that it is so bad that they do not have anything to eat at all, as in they are totally gone. Do you understand? Because what exactly did they want to give you that you felt the life of your child, didn't have meaning enough for you to throw the child over the fence? Say Spider-Man over the fence. And now the poor organizers who are trying to be a blessing are now arrested, charged to court. So what exactly is going on? What is going on? Because don't tell me that you are just trying to make an example on it. To what end? To what end exactly? Because we really need to be very, very careful, because we're setting a very, very terrible antecedent here. Very terrible precedents. Pardon my grammar. Do you understand? We need. Look, I think people need to speak up about this. Why are those parents? Why have the police not fished out all those parents that threw their children over the fence and also charged them? Because as far as I'm concerned, they are the offenders. An event is supposed to start for 10. What business do you have there being there overnight? These are the people that the police are supposed to arrest and investigate and question, not the organizers. Because the organizers, it's clear. The facts are clear. I just hope they have good lawyers, because as far as I'm concerned, this case, I'm not a lawyer, or I'm not in a position to I'm not trying to, but come on now. Come on. Make we all look this matter now. I think it's very fair for Prophetess Naomi to be remanded, for Oriyomi Hamzat to be remanded on this matter. I think it's very, very unfair, and I think people need to speak up. Do you understand? I think people really need to speak up, because our government needs to do better. You don't just say because you are trying to look good to the people and you want the people to feel that you are doing something, you are being proactive. So you now trample on the rights of citizens, or you now abuse the rights of people who have done no wrong. Please, this is wrong, and something needs to be done. These people should be set free. They should be released. And let those parents who threw their children over the fence be arrested and be prosecuted. Those are the real offenders.
I need. All right. I knew this was going to come, actually, what we just heard there. The Yorubas would not accept for Princess Naomi to be held in custody. They would not. And you could see from all of his blowharding and whatever he was doing, you all knew that his anger was really to the fact that Princess Naomi is held in custody. It won't stand, and it won't wash. You wouldn't know what's going on. What is going on that the queen of Yoruba land is held in Agodi? God Almighty, has the world turned upside down? It's unconscionable. It will not stand. We will not accept it. This may well be the downfall of that stuttering man that you put in bodily on. This was not on the script. For goodness sake. So that's what he was talking about there. It simply would not wash. Of what fault is it of Olori Naomi that an event to start at 10 o'clock, you turn up at 6 a.m. and you start throwing children over the fence? So what preventative measure could she have taken to prevent that? It will not wash, and it will not stand. And somebody will pay for what's just happened. Forget she's ex or not, that's the public face of a queendom in Yoruba land. Name me one other queen in Yoruba land that is known and loved by the Yorubas. She's the only one we have. What nonsense. It will not stand. Utter arrant nonsense. It's just unbelievable. Can you imagine it though? The more I think about it, actually, the more my head pops. But there is something brewing in the ethers that might portend even greater danger for the Tinubu administration. No Nigerian border will be used to attack any country. So this is the Chief of Defense Staff, Musa, coming out to say this. So why is the Chief of Defense Staff coming out to say this? I hear you ask. Is coming out to say this headline here, in response to this clip. This is the President of Niger Republic. Hear what he has to say, if you understand Hausa.
rahoton da muka samu ga manyan 'yan ta'addan nan da muka kama sun ka ce muna to akwai wata shawara da ake yi amma shugabannin Najeriya sun san da ita shine akwai wani daji da aka ce ma gaba nan wajen Sokoto ga gayinsu yake dajin nan ana son a maida shi tsibiri ne na 'yan ta'adda waɗanda aka ce ma lakurawa wannan wasiƙa ta rijejeniya watan mars wata na 3 rana 4 ga wannan wata an ka yi ta tsakankanin 'yan faransa da iswap don wannan rijejeniya budewa wurin da aka ce ma na lakurawa cikin dajin gaba can za a budewa wani tsibiri wani gungu da 'yan ta'adda ne za su watsuwa wannan sokoto ne zamfara ne kebbi ne duka za su watsuwa amma ya ce muna wallahi shugabannin Najeriya suna da labari to mu sai mun ka ɗauki zancen nashi ƙarya shi kai don bai son mu ba Najeriya wannan bayanin ne tunda muna dibin da mu da Najeriya Allah na tuba ba ta yi.
All right, the sum total of what that guy is saying there is that French troops are amassing on the borders of Nigeria to invade Niger Republic. So that's what he's called. That's their president, or I suspect. So that's what he has said, and that's what has now led to the Chief of Army Staff, Chief of Defense Staff, coming out to respond. The Chief of Defense Staff, Christopher Musa, has reaffirmed that Nigeria will not allow its borders to be used as a base to attack any foreign country. Musa made the declaration in Sokoto on Thursday, whilst addressing troops of Operation Fasanyama during a Christmas luncheon. He also emphasized that no foreign military base will be permitted on Nigerian soil. We have the capacity and capability to handle our security challenges. Well, if you do that, then you're a saboteur, because we don't have security in the country at the moment. Mr. Musa said, what we can do is collaborate with other nations through training, sending our personnel abroad for training and welcoming theirs as well. He assured neighboring countries of Niger, Chad, Cameroon, Benin, and Togo of Nigeria's commitment to mutual security. Any criminal element using Nigerian soil to attack our neighbors is an enemy of Nigeria, and we will take decisive action. We are one with our neighbors and will ensure that such threats are neutralized. Musa appealed to Nigerians to recognize that addressing the nation's security. So that's him now responding to what's coming out of Niger Republic. So that's him now responding to what's coming out of Niger Republic. Let's go on from there to the next one. What do we have next? So that press briefing that the Niger Republic president had is now having repercussions in northern Nigeria. So here is how the northerners are responding to what came out of Niger Republic. As always is the case. But I whisper it quietly, but there's a silent revolution clamoring, or not a revolution really. There are silent echoes, there are silent chantings clamoring now for the for Seyi Tinubu to be the next governor of Lagos State. When we get to the thick of it, his name will be the front runner. I've always said that. And the more and more I look into the media space, the more and more I'm convinced that that's likely to be the case. Watch this.
You see this video? Let me show you this video. This is the reason why the whole youth is calling Seyi Tinubu to come and become Lagos State governor. Very simple. Because he's too humble, he's too accessible, very close to everybody. He doesn't commonize. In this country, somebody will get small money, small opportunity. You no go let anybody come closer again. You no go even come down for chair. You no go even come closer to them because of security. Osishe Tinubu, if Papa na president, is accessible to everybody. He's not even afraid. He's accessible. Very humble. The most humble youth in Nigeria right now is Sheyi Tinubu. Watch this video and share this video. Just watch this video and see it for yourself and share this video now.
All right. So the clamor for Sheyi Tinubu to be the next governor of Lagos State continues to gather momentum. So the clamor. So let me bring you now this. I want you to listen to what this guy says. It makes infinite sense. It did to me. Does it to you?
Pastor Adeboye is over 80 and he does not work with support of stick. Pastor WF Kumi is over 80 and he does not use stick to support himself while working. Now, before you tell me these people are men of God, that's why they are still strong at that age. Do you know Buhari is over 80 and he works gallantly? Do you know Obasanjo is over 80 and he works gallantly? When Tinubu was contested to be president, many of you said, Baba, we don't hold down the shake like they shake. But look at him now, A and Ati. Does it not surprise you that Afe Babalola is A and Ati bouncing at over 90? Or are you not aware that Otedola's mother is still alive at over 90? Now, there's something common with all of these people. These are wealthy people. Now, I'm beginning to ask myself, is health actually wealth or wealth is health?
So that's the question right there. Health is wealth, but really wealth is health. As exemplified by the examples that guy rolled out. It just struck me that it's actually the other way around. Wealth is health. There's a Formula One driver. There's a Formula One driver called Michael Schumacher. He's a German guy. So this guy had a horrific skiing accident that left him somewhat in a vegetative state. And he has been in that vegetative state for, I think, about 7 years now. And his family are just keeping him on in that vegetative state, but on life support until the science catches up with this guy and they're able to fix him. So normally, if that was an everyday person, it would not have lasted till the following day. So that's his health, that is wealth, right there, sustaining health. It's not in the best of health, but they're just keeping him just keeping him alive, but via tubes and whatever. So wealth is health. It's just as simple as that. It's just as simple as that. So wealth is health. Still on that theme of wealth and health. Watch this.
In Norway, they have the Norwegian Sovereign Wealth Fund.
Yes.
Where every citizen benefit. In Alaska, they have the oil, where every citizen benefit.
I've seen that, yeah. They get paid every year, the citizens, just to be a citizen, yeah.
In South Africa, we are not like Norway. We are not as unfortunate as Norway to only have oil. We are not as unfortunate as Alaska to have oil. We've got oil, we've got gas, we've got gold, we've got chrome, we've got iron ore, we've got manganese, we've got diamonds, we've got silver, we've got copper, we've got platinum. There's nothing that we do not have. Do you know, people think you are dreaming when you say, we've got natural stone, we've got timber, we've got the ocean economy. They think you are dreaming when you say, in South Africa you can just chill and you can get money every month. But how is it that we have all those minerals, but we have the world's highest unemployment figure? It doesn't make sense. It's like dying of hunger in a supermarket. But nobody is ready for the conversation. They are ready to cancel people on Twitter. They are ready to see who's wearing this, who's not doing that, how many kids does Penn have. They are ready for things like that. It's like you are asking for support money from them every month. You see, people are ready they don't know people's reasons.
So there it is right there. Infinite sense spoken by that guy. So this clip that I'm about to play you is an old one, but it was recently put out by Senator Ali Ndume to make a point. So I'll play you the clip. I'm telling you who put it out so that you can then draw your own conclusions as to what point is making here. So this next clip, maybe even the final clip. Let's see, do we have one more? I've got one more, but I'm going to save that for whenever Baba comes up, because it's a topic I want Baba to speak, or if whenever he comes on, then we'll play that one. But this one now, I'm going to play you. It was put out by Senator Ali Ndume. But I want you then to answer the question why. Why do you think Ali Ndume has put this out? So that was people, of course, queuing up at Tinubu's house in Ikoyi Bodilon. So that it was put out by Ndume. So you all know why it's put it out. One, to make their Amajeri point, and two, to make the Ebing Power point. And of course, which party does Ali Ndume actually belong to? I have to double check again. Which party does Ali Ndume belong to? Yes, apparently it belongs to the APC. You wouldn't know it. Imagine if it was an opposition. To all intents and purposes, is as much an APC member, Ali Ndume, as Yemsen Wike is a PDP member. It's as much an APC member as Yemsen Wike is a PDP member. So let me send the link to the studio. If anybody wants to come on. We'll play the Kegite music and then we'll see what happens after that. First, the Kegites.
Only water, where they see ma. Water, only water, where they see ma. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ide sodi ya kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ o. Chifu Faila ti kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosonama ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹyẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. Ikuko Niru Agweshe, may death have nothing to do with us. So may death have nothing to do with us. Joining us are Charlie Boy, so that's Charlie Boy right there, telling us he just came back from Nigeria. Kulata in the house, that's Kulata right there. Baba with us as well, so that's Baba right there. So plenty spaces still. Anybody that wants to hop on. We kick the conversation and start it off with Charles, who wants to report back from Nigeria. So how was the experience for you, Charles? Charles? Are you speaking, Charles, or should I move on? Charles? What are you doing, Charles? What's going on? Are you speaking or not? We don't have time to wait around. Are you there? All right. Let me just move on. I'm not sure what Charles is up to. What's that?
Good.
I can't hear you, my guy. Are you there, Charles? That's the last call. All right. Let's just move on. Let's move on. We'll move it on. We'll just make it conversational since there's not so many of us. You said it was good about 3 times. Did you want to speak to us about your experience in Nigeria? Your connection is not especially good. Charles? All right, we must move on. We can't start the session like that. So we move on. Let's go in the direction of Baba, see if he's ready. There's this particular clip that I wanted to play for Baba. Baba.
Yeah, woman. Let Kulata start. We can make it conversational. It's okay. Meanwhile,
go on.
I hope you all enjoy your Christmas.
Yes, I did. Hopefully everybody did as well.
I can't wish anybody Merry Christmas because that will be for 2025, isn't it? Exactly, just one day.
Yes. After all that build up, all that expense, and then
crazy.
It's gone, you know.
I'm always in wonder every year.
You know.
The things we put on into just one day activity.
You know that Christ wasn't even born on the 25th, by the way, but anyway, it doesn't matter.
That's another conversation entirely.
You guys are worshiping the birth of the sun god from
the
Rome.
sun god, you know, there's a clip I could play that, but let me know. Listen, you know, but
it's all about symbolism anyway.
Yes.
So Kulata, what do you make of Ndume's rascality with that video clip? I think Shiwaju has been doing that for over 25 years. Himself alluded to that. Even not just the season, off season, people still line up there. Whether he's at home or he's not at home, people still attend to them one way or the other. It's a regular feature of Bodylon Street. I don't know what actually he wants to reap from that. I think he's just a frustrated politician. That's all.
In Dume, I mean, here's the thing: the political north. I mean, because I'm going to state it clearly, so Northerners don't think I'm against them. The political north, their sense of entitlement is beyond anybody's imagination. I've never seen a bunch of entitled people as them. And I mean, this Christmas period, I've been watching some historical documentaries on YouTube, and I can see how we ended up. Essentially, the British kind of like gave the country to them because they are not as rascally as us in the South, and they have a feudal system. So they just basically handed the country to the Emirates, to the whatever fake emirate that exists. And anytime those guys are not in power, they will do anything. I mean anything. They have no scruples. They do not care. When they're not in power, I mean, when Obasanjo was in power, they threatened him with Sharia. He let them do it. When Jonathan was in power, it was insecurity. There was bombing all over the place. With Tinubu, they've tried the insecurity part. It did not work. They tried the rioting part. It did not work. Now, if you guys are paying attention, they're now trying the Islamic part in Yoruba land. trying to divide us on a religious basis. From the Lekki poster, anybody paying attention, don't think all these events are random. They're not random.
No, I tried to suggest that too, and people shut me down very quickly. The Lekki
No,
poster to
it's not random.
Sharia court in
I did one man, but with
yeah,
benefit of
you did,
hindsight
Baba.
now, I think there's something there.
It's very, very, very intentional. From that Lekki poster to the cell in Oyo town, woman, your own town, Oyo
Yes.
town,
But it's
Alafin's
always
town.
yeah. But even the Alafi himself was a Muslim, but you know the core hub of Oyo, especially Badon, is Muslim. There is
Yeah,
a
I mean,
very strong
there's Oyo
and
people in general,
radical Muslim as well. Because just you know the high
Oyo
one.
people in general. When I say Oyo people, I don't mean Oyo state. People that migrated from the Oyo Empire. A lot of Yorubas from the Oyo Empire. A lot of them have Islamic influence because that religion came before Christianity. It came way before Christianity to those people, especially with the trade to Mali and so on and so forth, and also recent exposure to the Fulani Muslims. That's why those Fulani could settle amongst them before they finally encroached them in Ilorin. But here's the thing: is they have cells, and from what I heard, some sponsorship from alleged, because I don't want defamation, alleged sponsorship from the likes of Qatar and maybe Turkey in Yoruba land, and they're fermenting all these things, pushing. And one benefit they have is they have the benefit of patience. They're very, very patient people. They've been pushing this stuff, and you can see the divide. And one reaction is, I think, on the Tinubu side too, he too is doing his own. If you guys also notice, there's a overwhelming sense of middle belt identity now, with a lot of middle belt people saying, look, we're not north, we're middle belt. North is your northwest and northeast. They're sick and tired of so-called Iowa North, political North. So people don't think I hate Northerners.
Even the Hausas are agitating also against the Fulanis.
Yeah, but the outside they're still they're on a very, very long journey. They're just too subjugated that their agitation, I don't think, is going to be meaningful on the long run. So the middle belt, because the population, the so-called population of the north, the middle belt comprises of like 50% of it. So if you cut that off, the northwest and the northeast is essentially powerless. So there's this fight going on between like divorcing the middle belt from the core north, and also trying to divide Yoruba on a religious basis. And then you're seeing all this Lekki stuff. They've been trying that Yoruba Muslim thing for a long time. Let's not even lie, for a long time. But it may not be successful now. It may not even be successful in 10 years. But believe you me, with the persistence they have, I mean, that thing may eventually work. Because
Do you think Tinubu might be the last window to stop it?
Well, I have my own ideas on stopping it. I have a lot of ideas that I just can't say in public of stopping this stuff. Nothing violent, nothing like that. But Tinubu's cannot do anything yet, and I don't know if he has mind to do anything on the long run. He can't do anything yet because, of course, he still wants election, right? He's just going to keep quiet and press the buttons that needs to be pressed. Like the way they stopped the Lekki one was just a couple of phone calls. The imam in that Lekki mosque is not a Yoruba guy. The guy came out to make some speech, and also, one thing or the other. And the timing is very, very curious, because the timing is towards Christmas, when people are paying attention to any little thing that's religious. And you can see the warring. Now you're now seeing many people. You can easily see how Alimi got supporters back in Ilorin then, because they're willful people that think They don't know about political Islam. They think Islam, right? That they're doing the right thing. But here's the thing: you're laying down for you to be run over by people that have used this tool since 1807. Since 1807, they've been using this all across the north. I mean, they faced resistance. There are areas that they just couldn't penetrate. But eventually, at least, they got it up to Ilorin. I mean, partially they got it up to Ilorin. Partially they got Nupe partially because those thrones still have mixed blood and all. But they totally dominated the outside space. And there's no, excuse me, there's no and nobody is questioning the soft power, even though the British have kind of like handed it over essentially to them. Nobody has sat down to question the soft power of, like, who even gave you, who gave you, who anointed you king of Islam in the country? Who anointed Sultan of Sokoto as king of Islam? There was no such thing happened. None. There was some council that was created by the military, and then they made this guy kind of like tutelar head of the council, and that's it. And then he calls a shot on when they see the moon, when they see this, when they see that. And when they bring this shit in, they so brainwashed the country that everybody will roll down for them to think they are kind of like the right imams, like they have the divine message. So if you open this door for this Sharia thing, just entertain the conversation. Not even you opening the door, keep entertaining the conversation. They will keep attracting the radical sect springing up in the southwest. Or your state has a decent amount of them. Some aspect of Osun State, like Iwo area, probably does have a decent amount of them.
I was just waiting for you to pause to say that they stand a better chance in a war, which is already radical Islam.
No, Iwo has been Islam from 16th century. I think Mosque got there like 1770 or something like that. But and the Iwo is Islam is also Baptist church. It's kind of like a funny place. So it's just it's the war. Everybody needs to pay attention to the war going on right now, the 2027 war, which is on one side the independence of Middle Belt states, on the other side the attempted Islamization, or I won't call it Islamization, the attempted indoctrination or Sharia into the Yoruba space. Both of them are devastating and on different sides. If you cut out the Middle Belt, the core north is fucked. If you bring this kind of religious intolerance into the southwest is fucked. Because the only thing we enjoy in the southwest is we run societies that can live in peace. Like, we don't identify. Like, if you start spoiling that ethnic identity of I am Yoruba first before I am this, or I don't see religion in Yoruba land, you're my brother will come. If you start putting sand in the Gary, then on the long run, it's just bad news. So I don't know why our politics goes this way, but anybody not paying attention, you better start paying attention.
You know why I'm not worried, Kulata? It's not new. This is not new at all. It's been with us over the years. Last I spoke on it was Arishi Kola's pointed try into bringing Sharia to the old Oyo state when he was still alive. He had the clout. I think the last was during Abacha's time. He had the clout, he had the money, he had the influence and everything, but it still didn't work because no census has been taken, but I know definitely that Christian population and Muslim population is almost like 50-50. Nobody has taken. I'm just making some guesstimate here, and there is no Yoruba household that is not mixed. You don't find the elements of Christian, Muslim, and animist in it. And that is the strongest suit of the Yoruba so far. I don't think anybody will want that to be disturbed. They can try, you understand, with their incursion, but they know their limits because I don't know, but every now and then they bring this up. But
Baba, it's the push that's the problem. Is when you keep pushing, you keep breaking that chain. You keep breaking that chain because you keep testing and testing. And you can see clearly now how the Ilorin thing happened. Because it's not like Ilorin was
And the one
sacked
thing
or
that these
anything.
people have is patience.
but one minute.
Hold on, Charles. Your connection is not good, and say something, and
Can you
then
hear me now?
it's
Can you hear me?
mildly better.
Yes, the thing I was about to say. I bet
But
Nigerians.
sorry, Charles. Stay within the conversation, though. Don't take us off topic.
No,
But
I'm
go
saying
on.
what Kratos is saying. I bet Nigeria, this is gonna happen. We're gonna do this. Guess we're not listening. Now it's happening.
what is happening exactly, Charles?
Like Nigeria I put this is gonna happen. They're gonna try to push your law the whole Nigeria. Let's try to do that. I put that's gonna happen. I keep saying that.
It's quite clear.
Maybe one man will
But
expatiate
what
on
he's
it.
saying is that he has been pre-warning us about this, that this was going to happen. Because Charles' stance is not that far from now the kind of stance that there's an Islamization agenda, which is not far from wrong. No, far from right, rather. It's not entirely wrong, but I think
It's not. It's all. This is politics. It's not. It's the kind of politics we play. First of all, if we talk about Islamization, it's impossible to Islamize Nigeria. So let's forget all that bullshit. But what is the control? Create division, create chaos in one area, use it to control. It's a divide and conquer. It's a very simple strategy.
Okay, I have a quick question. So, by the way, happy holidays to everyone. Bye-bye.
Happy holidays. Merry Christmas. Happy New Year. When Trump called, man.
Happy holidays. I'm not ready. But
BT, I salute you.
Happy BT, happy Hanukkah.
Whatever, I don't even know what that means.
No, what's the name of the Black American one?
The Kuna, whatever.
Kwanzaa.
No, I'm not doing that. But here's my question: the Oyo Muslims, are they receptive to this thing, or because I don't know? Because I've heard some radicals in that space talk about the need for it. As a matter of fact, they want to bring in folks from the north to come educate them to come help them set it up in Oyo State. But I don't know what the average Muslim in Oyo State. Do you have any idea? Are they receptive to this, or what's going on with them?
They're not paying attention. The average Muslim is not paying attention. You just have a very few clerics that have been radicalized. And this chap, even though I don't believe whatever he says, this Undane chap, it's kind of like, alluded back in the past that there's some funding coming from Qatar. Because you guys remember, there was one picture of a bus that was shown that showed like center. On the bus was inscribed "Center to Remove Innovation and Implement Sooner, Oyo State Branch." Do you guys remember one viral picture that was going around like a few years ago? It's one of those centers that I think those guys are funding. So there's also external influence there. So it's just alarming that it is from the so-called political center of Yoruba land, which is Oyo, is where you have all this nonsense happening.
Were you pleased with the governor's response to it?
I was pleased with his response because his response was within the limits of the Constitution. But I think people could read between the lines because those guys withdrew it like they made a 180 degree. They withdrew it indefinitely. Because I think what could have happened, like a lot of it is basically an online noise, right? With except with people that really do pay attention reading the news. But if it now became something very, very real that the average man knows, then they will have seen a pushback that they can't imagine.
But it's supposed to be an instrument of law. The National Assembly is supposed to pass a law.
January
like
11th.
in Sharia.
Yeah. But you know they do have Sharia panels. They've always had that for a long time. It's just a panel that sits. They can't do shit. They just.
But does the state have to pass a law?
Yeah. The state will have to pass a law. But you are already priming it. You're bringing the conversation. They're doing stuff, and it's gonna look. If you do this now, you know that Oyo State will never, ever be able to return, for example, mission schools back to the original owners. They've not been able to do it. Lagos did it. Ekiti did it. Oyo can't do it. Osun cannot do it. Because when you bring all these stupid conversations into the mix, and this is when is it ISL or is it that they were fighting over a job? ISI. Imagine ISI fighting over a job a few years ago.
That was in Osun.
No, there's the Osun one, there is the Badon one in ISI. So it's just there are things that you can see, and I'm even hearing in some of the universities, OAU for example, that they have some radical people that lure people away from the academics and marry them off, and they've been trying to cover it up. The university was rusticating the people they found. So they're planting seeds of radicalism across in the southwest.
Look, do you remember a time ago, many years, I think during that Arish Ekola's period on University of Ibadan campus, where the Muslims complained that the church then was too close to the mosque and the cross on the church. It's like it's disturbing them when they make their own prayer. Do you remember that period? There was this confusion.
I think I heard something faintly like that.
I think Amgo Abdullahi was a VC then even. I remember that incident. It was going to cause a lot of problem then, but somehow, I think they persuaded the Christians to cover the cross. I think that was because it was Ango Abdullahi's period when it was VC, if I remember correctly.
But this is what I'm going to make. We don't have a very vibrant media because I would like to know what the assembly or what is their position on this issue, because that thing will come to them, right? They will be the one to pass or deny whatever. So, is anybody planning to move the bill in the House?
Nothing like that.
I don't think anything like that. I think, like I said,
I don't think it's at that level quite just yet. Or I think it's kite flying, isn't it? They're just flying a kite.
They're just testing the waters, Babati.
I think it's more like espionage, disinformation being through there and there. Something is on the offing, no doubt about that.
I've been worrying about this Ishak for years. And people will tell me,
that Murik guy.
Yeah, you see,
I've been worried about him.
It was when I was bullying secondary school kids now because of the job now. He's the same guy now. He's been doing
the Murik is under someone's payroll for sure.
They are getting funding from all those Arab countries.
They're getting funding from Qatar. Allegedly, let me say allegedly, so we don't get in trouble.
No. They even bring these guys. They bring some of these Arab radicals into Ilorin, all these people to preach for so-called on Nigeria.
Thank you, Azariah. I think they erected a fence.
But then you have to look at it too on the flip side, because if you say, all right, Christian fundamentals are allowed to roam around too anyhow in the southwest. Pentecostals especially.
So where is our own court? Are you trying to put some courts or system in?
So there needs to be a real rise.
The judiciary system is based on a Christian pantheon, isn't it? So
that is
not really.
Is it not based on English law?
It's not based. There's common law. There's whatever.
Yeah, but common law is based on the Bible, is it not?
No, why would it be based on the Bible?
No.
Let's not propagate falsehood. It's not based on any
That's
Bible.
what I stand to be corrected, but in Kotomo believe me. That's what I've always thought.
It's wrong. It's wrong.
No.
Let's not move further.
That's just the influence of our colonizers. So it's nothing. It has nothing to do with Christianity.
So I've been thinking, like, if you were born like into a Muslim family and then you embrace the religion and all that stuff to the extent, you are as bad as like a born again Christian also doing gym. So at this point in time, because someone like me, I don't care about both. They're both imported religions and not mine. So I don't really care for both of them. But it's about time there needs to be a rise in kind of like the ethnic traditional identity. People need to be intentional about it. Otherwise, we're going to lose the Southwest to both sides. Because you can't excuse, because the Christians don't create mayhem, but you can't excuse them, because if I was on the other side, I too want to practice my religion. I want to be true to whatever 600 AD culture that I embrace. The same way because Christianity kind of like morphs, it changes over time, but they too, there's a lot of extreme stuff. You too, you want to say, okay, are you the only one entitled? Why should I be moderate? Why you can go batshit crazy?
So, well, I think for the Yoruba land generally, I'll use myself as a good example. I mean, we just the Muslims come to church when there is a ceremony. The Muslims also go to. I mean, the Christians go to the mosque when there are ceremonies. As far as the family is concerned, it's nothing.
Baba, that's the normal behavior, but it's not the normal people that dictate what happens in society. Is when you allow radical elements to take shape. I mean, what's it called? Lebanon wasn't like this before. Lebanon was 50-50. Lebanon did not get radicalized until they allowed some few elements to thrive. Turkey,
the Maronite Christians and the
Muslim, look at all of them all over the world now. I'm not. Turkey used to be bound until you allowed a few radical elements until they now kind of like reverse themselves by themselves after losing a couple of wars. The thing is, these foreign religions, the outside influence they have in our lives is too much, and nobody is training the kids to be self-aware, to self-identify. We're just lucky. The Yoruba people are just lucky because their culture is so strong that it withstands so many things. The culture will still
that's
stay.
true. Yeah,
that's the only thing.
I don't know how long.
But the way we're going, it's kind of like getting worrisome because you are having radicalism on both sides. And I mean, the only fair about the Islamic one is because some people feel they're the ordained ones to control that religion in the country, and then you will now bow down to them and say, because you practice the supreme Islam up north, then come and help us educate our Islam in the Southwest.
I think it's the incursion that is bringing this about, and they have their own agenda, not because they want to Islamize the Southwest, but they just want to cause confusion, political upheaval. But what will they profit from it? I do not know, because the politics they are practicing now is just like politics of disgruntlement, if I may put it that way. Something you said they don't even have patience, because less than 2 years out of power, they are crying.
Oh no, there are two things. The politicians don't have patience. Once they're not in power, they start fomenting trouble. The long-term people, there's also the long-term goal, which is kind of like emerged. It's the same way it happened. What happened in 1807 in Hausa land? Everybody thinks that Fodio just came Guam and blah 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 blah. No, the Fulanis have been settling there for centuries, not decades, centuries. They've been settling in Hausa land. Hausas have been Muslim for centuries, even before that. But they were practicing it side by side with their animist beliefs, and those ones have kind of been there. The same way, even in the Lorry area, they have been there a long time, living side by side, just doing their own thing. So when they come with the political Islam, I'm calling it what it is, the political Islam. When they come with it, you will easily follow them. So they don't have to fight you to that extent. They will have disciples from you, and your disciples will think they are the ordained. And it's that same formula they've been rinsing and repeating till date. And it's very annoying because it's so transparent. You can see it. But the soft power the way they're using their soft power is very skillful. It needs to be studied. But I'm seeing a lot of willful, ignorant people from the Southwest that should know better, but they have no fucking clue.
Well, I think they're just not taking it serious, and I think because even in the 70s or late 60s, for instance, that is where I thought maybe it will have reared its ugly head in Yoruba land through sports, but it never did, because I only come into consciousness of these activities when people like Arishi Kola started propagating it, and the incidents of University of Ibadan I talked about. That is, but then even then nobody took it serious. It was like something that will fade away, and it did fade away during that period. And now it's coming back in a way, in a political turmoil we are presently experiencing. Like you said, they receive a lot of grants from Middle East. They do receive, and that is what the Quran is like, come in container loads every other time, and they are washed with funds, so they may want to use it, like the Murik man, Professor Akitola or something like that. And there is also this NAFSAT in Lagos, but they know their limits. You get my point. I've not seen them as a threat, but now that we are discussing it, it looks like still I won't take them seriously. Honestly, I won't take them seriously.
Let's not be liberal.
Away. We are too cosmopolitan.
Your liberal approach is not what concerning to me, to be honest. Like, we have to leave this in the board before it gets out of hand. Because I know for a fact, once they are done with Oyo, we are next in the state. I know what the game is. That is our two targets. I'm telling you, they want Ogun and Oyo because we are vulnerable when it comes to this. If they come to that area, it's over.
No, I think we are just giving them power they do not possess. I can't see them. Look, in the Jebu region, Ishiwo, and Remo, and all those places, the Christian, this thing is highly entrenched, both the Muslim one and.
Let's not play close to the edge.
Or what you want, or what you. I can't wrap it around my head.
Let's not stay close to the edge before we start doing the needful. Is my point. Let's not wait until it gets to that point. So I'm not saying that, but let's not wait until it gets to that point. Where, it's now. No. Let's nip the board now. Make laws. We don't allow this in our area. Put it in your own state laws. That's my point.
Baba T is right. Baba, good evening. Happy Christmas.
I will ask you if it's 2025. How are you, my piggy? How are you doing?
I'm fine, thank you. So, Baba T is right. And we discussed this like a few nights ago this week. And, Baba T and Kolata is right. I don't know, Baba, with all due respect, you shouldn't downplay it. It's serious something, because I already know what's up. I already knew this was going to happen a long time ago, because, you know, from my experience and from my understanding of Yoruba people, I know I'm not Yoruba. You guys will be like, why is every time Igbo people are putting their mouth in Yoruba issue? I'm going to tell you this. Yoruba people are always very calm and mild-mannered, you know? They don't cause problem. But when I started suspecting something is happening was when that suicide bomber tried to come to the U.S. with bomb in his underwear, right?
Mutalab.
Yeah, that boy. And I'm like, Yoruba Gene, he's not Yoruba. That boy cannot be Yoruba. And then his parents even said that it's impossible. So that boy was indoctrinated. So I knew there was something off when they mentioned that he was Yoruba. I'm like, Yoruba people are not extremists. They don't even.
He's not Yoruba. He's from the north.
But
the father was MD of First Bank for a very long time, Alhaji Mutalab.
Oh, he's not
He
Yoruba.
still visits him.
He's not Yoruba.
No. Mutalab, no.
Oh,
Pure
Chuma,
Hausa.
look how long you've carried that thought. Only for it. Oh God, you want to need a glass of wine.
Just a spoiled child that went to American school in Togo, and I got indoctrinated. And they are not just that one. There was also this one that went to fight on the side of the Taliban or so, from a very rich family too, young, cosmopolitan. You can't take it away from them. But Mutala, pure Hausa. Pure Hausa boy.
Oh, he was Hausa boy. Okay.
Yeah.
He's not even Fulani. He's pure Hausa, like undiluted Hausa boy.
Very rich family he comes from. Very, very rich family.
Yeah. Well, we need to avoid those type of extremists.
But it still makes the point, though, because the fundamentalism, the attribution always goes to the Fulanis, not the Hausas. I think in our thinking, we like to imagine that the Hausas are a bit more mild-mannered. Maybe they're not, but
one man, we have to be careful. You had the Niger military man. What he's saying, it's not true. You and I know it's not true. Their people know it's not true, and yet they are telling their people that is what is happening. How could French soldiers come there to do what? From where will they fly in? So there's something really going on. They just want to cause confusion. And all I know, for instance, I've discussed this with a lot of people, that if peradventure Nigeria separates today, you understand, within 3 years, whatever remains of the North will go to war with the Southwest. Will go to war with the Southwest.
It is inevitable, isn't it?
It depends, Baba. North is not North. North, there's a buffer between the North Central, Middle Belt.
Middle Belt, yeah.
So I don't think there's anybody going to war with the Southwest, honestly speaking, because there's a big buffer. Those ones, I don't know if you were watching, if you saw a video where the old people of Gongola State, which is currently Adamawa and is it Taraba? They're asking. No, Gongola wasn't Borno. Taraba. They are asking, they're forming their own Gongola identity. The way you have Afenifere, they are doing their Kongola tribe. You know, there's a lot of small tribes in that area.
That is interesting.
Yeah. And they're asking for separate identity because they said and this was on TV, saying like being related to the bigger North. They said Arewa, whatever, doesn't pay them because the only dividend of calling North goes to only one area. It goes to the Northwest. So nobody should give me any Northern identity. And I think that's perhaps the Tinubu gameplay because it's, Northwest and Northeast is going to be super tough for him in the next election. And we know how Obasanjo won in 2003 We know how Jonathan won in 2011. It was a simple South plus North Central game. And he lost Northeast, lost Northwest, but became president. And it is all this silliness that we do down south. If you don't want all these regressive influences coming up from the political north, and I keep saying political north because there are many people that don't want to be part of it. All this stuff, this strategy of coercing or aligning with the North Central should have been front and center of any serious politician that wants the progress of this country. Because if it's only going to be two regions that's going to slow you down, then you can say, fuck it. Let the, what's it called? Keep those people bordering Niger and Chad. Let them vote the regressive way. How many times did Buhari lose with the votes from those two areas? Many, many times. Anytime we say North and everybody kind of bows down, who says the North Central has to be part of that alliance? They've broken up the alliance 3 times or 2 times. So who says they have to be part of our alliance? Which serious politician is not working to make them even stand on their own? I'm not even saying align with South or whatever, but just have your own freaking voice. Have your own voice, not people speaking on your behalf, and then you don't get any benefit of it. You don't get any dividend of it. You also lose your life and land on top of it. Empowering people that don't give a crap about you because because they settled in Danjuma a long time ago. Then they think, okay, that area you guys have been settled, you're done for.
You know, Kulata, I would have believed what you are saying, postulating in its entirety. But my worry is the Borno thing with the vice president and Zulum Ndume. Don't they realize, or are they not saying that this is in their best interest, whatever is going on now for the North actual, because they've been clamoring.
Is the VP opposed to is he opposed to Tinubu?
It's not showing his hand, but his deputy, who rules Borno, Zulum, is opposed to everything.
And Ndume too, right? Ndume is Borno.
And Ndume is also from that place. Right. So that is my main worry. Because whatever I think the president is doing is to make sure that they grab power after he leaves.
Wait, you and King, I have a quick question. Would you be surprised if Tinubu, would you be surprised if you find out that Tinubu is going to hand over to somebody from the Middle Belt as opposed to the core North when it's done?
I was actually just entertaining that thought in my head that, Baba, I don't think that obvious strategy because the Northeast is deputy. I don't think we can make that reading just like that. That read just like that. I don't think it's that simple. And there's a reason when you see these Bono guys, cannery politicians acting the way they're acting right now, you think they're acting against their self-interest, which they are. So there's something we don't know in terms of the calculation, but I would not be shocked if it's kind of like a Governor Bagu or something like that from Niger State.
They're very close because I see more of the time with them. So think about it: North Central, Southwest, South partly. You have something there now. That's a very strong. If you 3-way, by the way, if it's 3-way battle, then that would work, right?
The 3-way battle. I've heard some people are saying. Someone's trying to talk.
Go ahead.
Well, it may be. It depends on the 3-way. I've heard. We can't hear you. Okay, is it?
Go ahead.
Charles, just let the conversation carry on. We can barely hear you. We can barely hear you, so I'm not sure. Just listen on to your system.
So it depends. It depends on the 3-way, right? From some people are saying Obi has finally cowered to be Atiku's VP now. So if that's the case, and Obasanjo is brewing a Kwakwanso Donald Duke potential ticket, which is going to be ineffectual, really. It's just going to be another kind of affair. And so we're going to have almost like 2023 in almost like a replay of 2023. If what I'm hearing is this. Now, whatever happens from that, I don't think Tinubu will be stupid enough to let the ticket go. I mean, he's the president. He got it without support, not to talk of when he's already in office. 2031 game is the one I'm not sure of. I do not think it's that obvious that it's going to the Northeast. And I don't think Tinubu will be stupid enough to give it to the Northwest that will reverse every single thing he's done to keep doing what they were doing under Buhari.
Okay, but here's the question: is not Central playing their cards right so far? If they have any plans to take
that's what I'm watching right now, because I'm seeing a lot. I mean, I don't know, maybe this is just online noise, but I saw that one in Gongola, that was on TV. I'm seeing a lot of North Central people standing up and saying, we're not, we're Middle Belt.
I'm hearing that too.
You're hearing that. And they're saying, though I'm a Muslim, I'm a Middle Belt Muslim. I'm not. Your North is the one bordering the Nigeria and Chad. Don't disturb us with your North. I'm seeing that. And I'm even seeing it with Nupe people. So that's Niger State. That should be, I mean, the closest. That will probably be the closest to the core North. So I don't know where that lands or how that lands, but I don't think that is happening in isolation. I think it's probably part of Tinubu's strategy to have those people stand on their own.
A North Central versus Northwest 31 then. That's probably what's going to be. Northwest is North Central.
Yeah, because if he wins the North Central landslide, he only needs to come second. If we have 3 candidates, he only needs to come second in the Northwest and the Northeast and get his 25%. And of course, the Southeast will go wherever they're going to go. But then he needs to win the rest in the South.
So,
and that's it.
So for next year's prediction, I mean, for next election prediction, do you think Tinubu would keep Shatima, or is he going to go with someone of what's his name, the other tribe?
No, he has to keep him. He has no choice.
No, he'll keep Shatima now.
That's political suicide. That's political suicide. He can't.
He'll keep Shatima.
It stands a better chance with the Fulani though.
That's what I'm thinking, because you know the other guy that's also running with Peter B. What's his name again? The old one.
Is it Kwakwanso?
No, the other one.
Dati Ahmed.
No, that is
no. The one that's running. Atiku, yeah. Is it the same tribe with the current vice president?
No, the current vice president.
He is from Adamawa.
Kanuri. Atiku is Fulani.
That's what
Atiku is Chamba Fulani. That is Fulani is not that strong.
So,
okay. He sells himself as Fulani, is that not what he sells himself as?
I know. He's mixed. He's Fulani Chamba, but Fulani is Fulani, yeah.
Okay, because I was thinking if Tinubu had a very interesting strategy, would be to choose someone from Atiku's tribe as vice president,
Yeah, but there's
push him off of the presidential ticket to push Atiku out,
If I'm thinking, if Tinubu, like someone that's been strategizing to kind of like have his name in the record books, like as someone transformational, probably doesn't want to hand over to a Fulani from the Northwest. Probably doesn't want to do that.
But for
there is no probability. There is no probability there, Kulata. He's not going to hand over to the Northwestern.
Let me see that is certain. I'm thinking of this. Okay, this is very interesting. So he picks somebody from the North Central, right? Who does he have to pick from the South? South or Southwest again?
Oh, in terms of like 2031?
Yeah, so if Tinubu goes North Central.
Kulata, have you crossed 2027? that we are talking about?
2027, there's no vacancy, Baba, because unless the man dies, there's no vacancy.
Yeah, but to the question, I'm serious now, because forget that one. But who does he pick for the VP? Who would be the best option?
I don't. That one will be tough.
Kill man, not you kill to the vote. You want to separate the country.
Tony,
No, not you.
Tony, hold on, because I'm going somewhere here. Because so north central or south or north central southwest.
Ah, that one will be hard, man.
Because that would be the X factor. That would be the X factor.
Because if you pick north central and south, for example, right?
That would be the revenge of the smaller group now against Nigeria.
If you pick north central and south, that's double minorities, right?
That would be too much now.
And then the opposition will just do the obvious: pick northwest and southwest.
That's over. Okay, I get it now. Yeah, that would be.
Is a tricky.
Well, Nigeria, we need to give them the chance now. Okay, you guys, this is
now Kulata be the minority. Stop insulting the Satana. That's what we're trying to avoid now. We want to unite. You are calling your own fellow human being minority, even though we are the one feeding you.
Tony.
What did you feed me? If I slap you.
Stay inbound. Just, I don't know why. But that's the good question though. That's North Central. Wow, South. Man.
Because North Central and South is double minority.
Right.
How is that going to help?
But that would be, you know what? I want that. So, honestly, I want that. I would want that. But
It's good on paper, but it's going to be super tough if you have a strong Northwesterner and with a strong Southwestern.
Okay.
But well, Southwest doesn't mean they have to vote for him because there's a Southwest VP. No, so that doesn't really matter.
Okay.
They're loyal. They'll be loyal.
Somebody from Kwara or Kogi. Maybe the South.
No, Kwara.
It's a short count, count as not central.
Oh, count now.
Okay.
I don't think Kwara. Kwara is fucked because Kwara they always see them as Yoruba, so they can never become anything.
Benefit now, so they can't benefit from Southwest. They can't get anything.
They can't benefit from North. They can't benefit from anything.
It's kind of stuck in that. You can't really get out of that. Now, well, okay, that's a good question.
It's a good one. I don't know because the way, honestly speaking, the governor of Borno, whatever his name is again, his move is suspect.
Yeah, and on the tax issue, I was a little bit disappointed. I was disappointed. Zulu of all people, you should know better than you're a real professor. I don't know.
The biggest pushback is coming from Borno State to this government. The biggest pushback. And Dume.
That is why I'm surprised. That's what I'm saying.
The biggest pushback to this government is coming from Borno State.
So why is Shetima not pushing buttons then? Is the VP for God's
This is the question I'm asking.
Maybe it's even the one behind it, Abi. Maybe it's the one even telling them to do that. Maybe he can't do it by himself.
But it's still a mystery to me because when I listen to Galadima Abuba about 10 days ago, he was complaining that Tinubu, in all his travel, he has not ceded power to Shetima. That he's been away for 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 1 week, nothing. He did not cede over power. And I start to wonder, you are from Northwest. What is your problem with power to Shetima? Do you people have an agenda? In this age and time, a president can rule from anywhere.
But it's my point. I find it very hard to believe that Ndume and Zuluma are the one causing problem, and the VP doesn't know anything about it or is not making the move to
Professor Usman Yusuf too. That one There are many. Like Kulata used one word, political nuts. I like that qualification. Those political nuts, which we have to look out for them because they are penetrating Niger, Mali, and Chad and bringing them into the enemy's coven. I call it coven. To say, look, because all this border thing, they are the one actually causing problem in ECOWAS. And I don't know what their agenda really is. maybe because the their rent-seeking activity is no more working.
Baba, do you know what just happened to? You know, NNPC has now installed metering.
Yeah, they've done it now.
They've done it now.
I'm looking forward. It would go. They would destroy it.
So a lot of areas where the political north used to make money
against in the US.
They've installed it now. So when you think about it, subsidy gone, forex gone. Now with the NNPC metering, all this pumping that people will go and take and all that stuff, that perhaps if they don't destroy it, may be going. So I don't know. I really, I don't know what's happening in Borno State. I don't know.
But
at the same time,
you know what I'm watching, Kulata. You know they are distributing the oil wells now. I want to see the outcome. Is the president going to use it again to appease them, or is going to give maybe 80% to those who own it? It's going to be very interesting. They are putting in application now, and they are running it. The new oil well.
Honestly, let me just say something, but I won't be surprised if Tinubu gives a lot of Yoruba people. I won't be surprised.
No, looking at that, this thing you said you've not watched that clip to the end. I myself, I've never watched it to the end, but looking at it, the way he was, his emphasis, I won't put it past him.
I won't put it past him because the way he's doing some of these things in a bold way, like he doesn't give a damn. So I don't know, because he will have seen all the sharing that's been going on for a long time and know kind of like is heavily skewed towards some political leaders. So maybe now that it's kind of like waited, he's not going to wait all this long time and then not make a difference for his own people.
Why do you think Tinubu is moving like this in the second term? Because this kind of move that it's making is what you do in the second term now. Like Kokia now, like
he doesn't care
anymore. Something. Yeah, okay.
No, here's the thing. I think Ogbojule nkan. Okay, rely on.
That's my point. And that thing, I've not been able to put my finger to it. Because he's not afraid. Even Abacha, with his wickedness and power, he never left Nigeria but for only one day to Niger. And I think he returned the same day. But here is this man, he just goes out as he pleases, not minding anything, even with the threat of maybe an overthrow circling on his head. He just doesn't care. And he comes back, nothing happens. So it's a misery. That thing, I really want to touch it. But I
so
can't.
Who should he be afraid of? Yeah? Like,
You said?
Who should he be afraid of? Like,
I don't know.
Live in Nigeria. So traveling out of Nigeria, be afraid that somebody will overthrow him.
These people not be so that they do them before.
Well, that's like Nigeria is beyond that now. Now we've gone way past now. It's not doesn't like it's not something anyone will even think about. There will be military coup again, or someone will wake up and say, "I'm the general Akiniko. I'm taking over Nigeria."
Mike, never say never. Never say never. It depends.
But Mike is right, because all of Nigerian generals, they're all Yoruba though.
Whether Yoruba anything, I can't picture one guy waking up one day saying, "I'm general this thing. I'm taking over that country, Nigeria." They're so big, so like it's just not working. The reason why those guys used to succeed back in those days is because Nigeria was just Lagos, honestly, just the capital. The rest of Nigeria was still kind of non-existent, to be honest. Like today, you can't wake up somewhere say you have taken over Nigeria. When Nigeria is almost every part of Nigeria now. You have rivers. You have like it's just so different. Like one guy cannot wake up and say I'm taking over this country. And there's so many powerful people that are just way more powerful than even politicians. Yeah, you're not gonna be dictating to the billionaires, the Aliko, Dagotes, and say, okay, I'm Soja, I'm Sani Abacha. All that is not happening again.
The first element that we don't have a national army.
His fellow soldier will be one who will shoot himself. It's just what will happen is the Nigerian league just call one of his soldiers to shoot him.
Mike, it's just that we don't have a national army. We don't have a national army. The army is not, but Tinubu is now coming to challenge them. No. I'm telling you, that is back then we were having a national army. National army, but not army that is being dominated by one side of the country. The Northerners are your colonial masters.
By one side of the country. They are just telling you that the chief of staff is...
But not that we're trying to take over or try to wrestle the power from them. That is why it's difficult, kind of complicated.
Tony, you are still stuck. People like you left Nigeria in 1980. You are still stuck in that old mentality. Well, I know many of people like you in America here. They've never been in Nigeria since 19...
No, not 1900.
They think Biafra was just ended yesterday. The way they talk, that they're so back, they're so behind. Nigeria is a new country, man.
You are just living under
the Germany let me tell one thing. 1994.
The country is, you see the owners now. The Northerners are our own. You know that today now, I'm very happy that you guys are vindicating me. You keep vindicating me every day. Don't forget that when I was starting to raise this issue of Akitola Amurik, then you guys start to, take me down. Then the rational mind said that we should address that issue that just raised by Tony. Baba was also there too. Baba was not already. So Baba was not there. Baba is a good man. You understand? This is not shouted dialogue. You know what I'm saying? What the hell are we talking about? You know that they are talking about Sharia. You are the woman who raised the issue, but you guys didn't want to address
Who's
it. To be addressing
other...
other.
Is it the Northerners are talking about Sharia? Is the Yorubas that are confused?
No, it is those Northerners that try to bring that in over to our place there.
No,
I mean, it's not that.
We can't think for ourselves, right? They are the one coming to teach us how to.
How would you think for yourself when you want to say that okay that you have a president, you want to?
So you never finished one.
Wait, we haven't finished one election. Then we are talking about the next election. So let people go in there, just dismantle the system, dismantle the country. Then you have a final peace, instead of
so you go
thinking about
okay.
And then you are trying to separate the Nupe, the Middle Betan, and all these people Boronu from
Fulani.
Fulani.
Kind of took us away from what we're even the line of.
No, yeah, they are the same people. They are the same people. Hausa Fulani the same brother and sister. You cannot say that you want to separate them. So they make all the Bimumu. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
then they bring this issue now.
Hold on. People said, like Kay was saying about Gongola, they want to come together as a people and break away from the Arewa group. And you think that because they are uncle or cousins that they don't have right.
Are they loud enough? Are they loud? Are they loud enough? You know what I'm saying? I mean,
hold on, Tony. It's a new group now. Like I've not read the story yet, but
are they listening?
So wait for them to come up with something first before you react.
You don't have to wait for them. You don't have to wait for them. By the time you wait for them, it may be too difficult for us to counter.
Okay. Don't just, I don't know.
You understand me, Babati? I understand. It's complicated for you because you are an allergy.
It was an allergy, right?
Tony, if I go
No.
You go down funny.
Mike.
Tony, can the conversation carry on now? And one thing, you keep coming to say break it up. It's not up to you to determine now. People will determine if they want to break it up or not. But if you let the conversation carry on, then
a group came up to say they want to break away from Iowa. Let Abi do from give us the info first before we react to what they Abi. We don't know their plans. I don't know what their plans are. I don't know.
The middle belt they want to stand on their own because I think finally everybody is realizing that they've just been used, and when they use them, is only one area that benefits, which is the northwest northern politicians. Like I said, I'm going to keep calling it northern politicians. I have nothing against northern people, but the northern politicians from the northwest benefit from the northern so-called northern hegemony.
That's only 2 states now, not the entire middle belt.
Well, that's only 2 states, but then you do have, I mean, it's not yet coordinated. You do have the Kogis people saying, "Look, I am Igala. I'm not Hausa Fulani. I have my own language, and my own Islam is different." You see what's the one close to the Yoruba people?
Kwara.
No, not Kwara. Kwara Yoruba now.
Yeah.
It's
but they are middle belt is my point though. They're still middle.
They're middle belt. Now all of the middle belt is saying we're middle belt, we're middle belt, we're middle belt. And then some northerners are saying they want to spin it and say the middle belt movement is a Christian movement, basically trying to isolate Benue and Plateau and Taraba.
Let me find this video. Do you remember in 1994 during the Oputa panel? There's this video somebody where they were debating this, and let me go ahead, woman. I'll put the link in the comment section for you to play, just like a mini clip about this. Go ahead.
So these middle belters are saying no. Even us Muslims for the middle belt don't use religion to join us. We have our own identity. So that panic that hey, if you break these people on a permanent basis, then power will hardly go to the northwest anymore. So that's why I'm seeing this reaction with that Lagos mosque and the the Oyo thing as a reaction to the middle belt pushback. So our politics is so dirty, man. It's so dirty.
One man, can you do us a favor, guys? I apologize just for 1 minute. Just listen to this conversation during the Twitter panel. And one man, if you're there, one man, are you there? It's not. One man.
We are living in democracy. People from the north who wish should not be bound by that slogan.
By which slogan, my lord?
One north, one people, one destiny.
They were never bound by it.
Today too, people, since we are living in a democratic environment, people have the right to choose whether to be bound by that slogan. Is that true?
I don't understand what you mean bound.
You understand perfectly. You are a lawyer like myself, sir.
Yes, because the question does not arise.
Today, in today's political setting, Nigeria is a democracy. People who hitherto had belonged to northern Nigeria through the accident of history and who choose will not be bound by one north, one people, one destiny. Am I right?
You are wrong, because ever before they themselves were not bound. They were never bound before, neither are they bound now.
So why am I wrong? It's still a continuation.
I didn't say you are wrong because I didn't understand what question you're asking me. It's as if they were in the past bound and now they are free. They were never bound. And as of today, they are not bound. You are free.
Sorry, sir. In your evidence in chief the other day, you were asked and you did mention the middle belt. And you say that officers from the middle belt, the middle belt has no right to complain because they have been compensated, etc., etc.
I've never remembered saying any such thing.
But did you mention the middle belt?
I did mention the middle belt as part of the regions in which there were demands for the creation of state, which was given recognition as part of the Minorities Wellings Commission. They were given the recognition when 12 states were created. They became, those vociferous middle belt in the north became Benue Plateau State. And today they are Benue State or Plateau State.
Today, sir, you said the Willings Commission. Do you have a copy of the Willings Commission to prove what you are saying right now? That they were given recognition.
Pardon me?
Do you have a copy of the Willings Commission of 1958? To prove
I don't have.
Take a look at this one, which is a certified true copy.
I thought we've tendered it.
Yes, my lord, yes. I applied to tender it as an exhibit. Look at page 104.
So first of all, has it been tendered?
No, sir.
I want to tender it now.
I applied to tender it now. Right. Certified true copy of the Willings Commission of 1958.
87.
Yes. Where they mark minority areas. Show me anywhere that the right of the middle belt agitators was recognized because they recognized others.
That was not what I said.
What did you say?
Exactly. I will repeat what I said.
He mentioned the Willings Commission, that they recognize the rights of the middle belters.
What page of exhibit?
Page 104, sir.
104?
Yes.
Yes. Yes, minority areas. Yes.
What's the question?
Yes.
Page 104. Want him to read it?
Throughout the report, that is under minority areas, recognition was deliberately not given to the Middle Belt agitators, but was given to other minorities, Calabar, Western region, Midwestern region, etc., etc.
There was no Calabar State, my lordship.
No. Areas from Calabar, I may not be very accurate. The report is there.
Why not ask him to read it? We listen.
My
to
lord,
what-
I'm
read it.
sorry. I have another
107,
report.
104.
Page 104 to the end, which deals with minority areas. The Middle Belt was not mentioned. Am I right?
You may be right.
All right. Have we gotten to the point where we're looking to make BT?
But no, that report that is about to read is where it got him. That is going to read that report now.
To Willings.
And he's going to counter what he just read.
A memorandum.
No, my lord, we want to know the truth. We are talking about Middle Belt agitations, and I believe the commission will be interested in knowing, because the Willings Commission appears in their own response. So the commission would have interest in knowing what the Willings Commission decided.
The question from the chairman is that these areas whom you are claiming have been excluded in the report, did they make submissions to the Willings Commission?
Sorry, Council.
Yes, my lord. They made submissions. They are there.
Let me help you.
The submissions
Yes,
the Middle
yes,
Belt
they made-
people made are there.
They made submissions.
Yes.
I don't remember the details now, but
They
at
are
least
there, sir.
I remember reading the Willings Commission report. I think, with hindsight, what is said about the minority agitations in the north
Yeah, one man is
is
okay.
something like this.
It's about.
Whereas it granted some concessions to minorities in the south,
Yeah, I mean, it's going to say, but I know we have to move on. But I think it's in the middle that he had the guy read. That.
No. Let me carry on. You say when the point has been made. Just say
Right.
yeah. Say stop. Yeah.
it argued that the problems of the minorities in the north would be dealt with by the then northern regional government. With hindsight, you might argue whether that was the right decision or not, but my memory of the report was that it was at the end of the day left to the northern regional government to deal with. I think that's.
In other words, it was left untouched, and that
Yes.
is what I want to extract from him. Other regions had their own matters tackled, but the Willings Commission refused to tackle the issue of the Middle Belt. That is why today we are still talking about it. Is that not so from that report?
One man.
not so.
Can you hear me, one man?
Show me where they tackled the issue of
I will not
Yes,
show
I can.
you. I have
Can you-
reports
can you
that
put
will
it to-
show you
can you put it to
that the
9 minutes?
minorities
9 minutes.
achieved
No,
the
we
people
can
in
just
the
watch it all.
plateau
It's about 12
made
minutes anyway.
submissions to Willings Commission.
Like the 9 minute
Willings
mark.
made
Okay, go ahead. It's fine. It's fine.
and as follows.
Okay, there you go. There you go.
The most embarrassing commission was the one on the minorities.
Yeah.
This wandered round the country listening patiently to scores upon scores of people who thought, for one person or another, for one reason or another, that their area should be carved out of the region in which it then lay, claiming that they did not get a fair deal from the party in power in the region. There were three groups which made the most noise. Two of these were in the other regions and need not concern us.
Yeah.
But the third was the group advocating the so-called Middle Belt, a long slice of country running along both sides of the River Niger and Benue, with an extension to cover the plateau and southern Zaria.
Yeah.
Apart from the fact that it would be physically difficult, if not impossible, to administer such a peculiarly shaped area, there was nothing to show that the various people making up this group would in fact agree amongst each other if they found themselves involved in a new region. It would be only too likely that further fragmentation would ensure fairly soon after such an arrangement had been made.
Okay, in order to cut a long story short, go to the page 216, the last paragraph underlined. From the commission produced, that is the Willings Commission.
The commission produced a very lengthy report of which the northern section occupied about 1/3 of its volume.
Yes.
They made some suggestions about the eastern and western regions, which are only just being implemented, but agreed that the north should be left as it was.
Yeah.
They did not accept the proposals put forward to constitute a middle belt region and were against any interference with our boundaries. We therefore had no reason to complain of their findings. Since then, the whole agitation has died away into a few infrequent rumblings on the horizons of the Tiv Division and the Birom country of the High Plateau.
So from this book written by the Premier of the Northern Region himself, the Willings Commission did not attend to the agitations of the Middle Belt region.
It attended to it.
From this, what we read.
He attended to it and make recommendations.
That we are dismissing your case.
You may not agree
Go
with
ahead and be existing, while other regions.
That was their recommendation. You are entitled to fault it, Your Lordship, but that is their recommendation. They attended, they listened to them, and they made the recommendation.
Would you not agree with it? Would you agree with the suggestion that the Middle Belt is a creation of the Southern media?
I beg.
But okay.
So there it is right there. The Middle Belt was a creation of the Southern media. Is it
yes,
Yoruba people?
So to them, who exist is just enough. That's the whole point.
But when you say to them, you see, you just one man. That's
no, based on the report that is reading. That's not the man speaking, but it's reading the release report. So they don't really recognize them as being Middle Belt per se. That's the whole point I wanted to bring that.
Yeah, because they use them. They use their population. They coerce a few of them, give them money. Well, I think the biggest sellout is Theophilus Danjuma, in my opinion. And the ones that cannot be bought with religion influence is money. That's the Danjuma reference. The other ones, which is going to be Niger, maybe Kwara, is going to be based on religion. And is that soft power, like I keep questioning, who died and made the Sultan of Sokoto the head of Muslims in Nigeria? Who did? Because they just use that soft power for the ones that are Muslim and then make them self-identify first with the religion. And of course, the titular head is the Sultan. So those Middle Belt guys, they're fucked. Nobody, their interest is never represented, but they use their votes and they use their power and they use that block to negotiate power just for the Northwest and a few token Canary people. And that's, and that's how it's been.
Yeah, woman, please, make I just add on to what I just listened to right now. It shows that Ole Obafemi Awolowo was the most democratic human being among the three regional administrators. You see, because I've heard the story before that that the East and the North, they didn't want to let their minorities go, even though that the Western region are even made up of same people, like the Edos, the Jebus, only that the Asaba and Agbo area that are a little bit different, but which is about probably 5% of the Western region. But at the end of the day, Awolowo did let the people go their way so that they can be able to bring development closer to the people. You see, that is what we are faced with today. That is why I'm saying that there is no solution to Nigeria problem again, other than abrupt, dissolution. Thank you, sir. We can try the peaceful separation, option. If they don't agree, we use the force to dismantle the country.
Go and join the Biafran army now and use your force. And,
you know, Mike, now
who cares about that?
Now you will be the commander now. Now you will be the commander there.
Go and use your force.
No, be me and you. I beg you. You never hear say.
Talk to the topic when we are talking. Don't be bringing all this thing. You've been saying the same thing for the past 6 years. However many years been coming on this show.
Okay, Mike. Nobody the one that they talk every. Nobody they call they happen now.
But we are tired of you coming here to tell us. It's the same thing.
No, I know. No, hold on. You don't see. No. Yeah, but you know see Kulatana. So he can be like my twin brother now. No, sir. No, Kulata tell me those days. Make I know the worry that Notana will fit stay together. If one man they talk say that the Yoruba people and the North people they have a common history. Even though there was no. So, but today they don't pour pepper at Tarodo, the red one for our face. Now they know what will happen. Don't have to wait until when they will land first. You better get yourself prepared right now to, than waiting for it to happen before we start, fighting those evil people. That's it. We can stay together as neighboring Africa countries. There's nothing wrong with that, or with that rather. Why you so much? What do you love about this one Nigeria that is not working? At Brother Mike now. You mean say we not fit make our house here?
Tony, why you shout? You already get your company. Go do somewhere. Don't give
you did it.
Stop,
yeah, my brother,
stop disturbing us with this your break.
Are they surprised when I hear you say your analysis today? I really like how well. Are they surprised also because back then we they go to mosque now, we they go chop now, we they go play with them. Most of the come to our church and everything. But today, for Ibadan, I know people say this country will come to happen. You see, and even our laughing ourselves, they never bury them, they never bury according to our traditional right and customs, because they say that that you have to bury it according to the Islamic Saudi Arabia culture. So we don't know where we are headed to. We better buckle up right now. Okay, Kulata, thank you.
You know what I noticed? I think the people that are really bigger problem of the South are really some of you guys, particularly this guy from the Delta area. Today you are with Biafra. Tomorrow you are with Nigeria.
We are not with Biafra, but we say that what Biafra is saying is correct.
Igbos, if you telling them, yeah, we are all Biafrans, then behind their back you say, no, we are not Biafrans. And those ones are banging on you guys. Hold on.
Allegedly now. Do you believe
like,
that Buhari is alive?
Hold on, calm down. People like Kanu and all those guys, they are disturbing everybody with Biafra. When people tell them that, what about this other region, they'll say, well, they are with us. I was like, but, yeah. And then we look there, those one day they will turn to Igbos, say, yeah, we are with you. The next day, no, we are not. That's why the Igbos are saying referendum. They want you guys to do referendum because they are confused. They don't know if you are with them or not. And you guys should make up your mind. Are you Biafra? Just join the Igbos and do Biafra. Don't be create confusion when we are just divided. One day,
Mike, a donation can stand on his on her own.
Joining Radio Biafra insulting Yoruba people. The next day, they are fighting Igbos. What is going on?
A donation is a nation already. We have been recognized as a nation by the Brazil.
So why do you have many Edo people in Radio Biafra doing Biafra?
They are not Edo people. They are people that came to settle in Benin. Go to Benin City. You got to make look.
Which one are you? Are you Igodomi?
No, hold on. Go to Benin. Hold on. Go to Benin.
In the creeks, you're all confused, man.
Go to Benin. Wait now. Go to Benin. Half of Benin City are owned by the Igbos because they are business people. They live there for a long time. So and then so they can speak Benin. They can speak Esa. So that's why when you go to this internet, you see that. So you say they hear what they happen now. That girl for Canada, she don't begin again. They don't release her. She said that she will seek by us. Have you never heard her? Huh?
What is all this back?
So we are not.
The guy initially was Biafra. Later, and then he started telling Igbo that the Igbos are not Biafra. That the South Side are
Biafra. It's a nation of his own, of our own. Edo is strong.
The reality is no offense, Tony, but the South are what Middle Belt is to the North.
Okay, yeah, thank you very much. Okay, make I address that. Princess Chioma, hello, good evening. So, Kedu Code. So, yes, so as for the middle bet, that is the most annoying thing when I listen to people from the south try to drag a middle bet along, along our or to our side. Let them be, because they are the same people. Instead of that, we should be looking for a way to build bridges between Yorubas, Benis, and the Igbos. I don't know why we are just wasting our energy. Hold on. Let me join land, because Chioma invited me to something. So I don't know why we should be more concerned about the people that are northerners that have been using quota system to cheat on us. The middle belt people with the cornot or whatever you call them, they have the same feather. They are the same evil people. They use that quota system to penalize us, to deal with all that. Now today we are in abroad, and then you are coming here to be said that middle belt. What the hell do you want to do with them? These people have been their brains have been contaminated. Let them be with their let them fight for themselves. We don't have to be fighting for them.
That's what I'm saying. That middle belt is like the South to Biafra, quote and unquote.
No, not Biafra. To the South.
You're not understanding.
No, Chioma, please, with due respect, if you look at our history, and then our culture and everything, I think we are more Yorubas. I told Sammy, you see, but it doesn't make a difference. But we have also a linkage to the Igbos. That is why now the kind of say that it's high time we do away with our differences, because the Benin people are linked to Yoruba and linked to the Igbo. We should be one people. Let us come together as one Sultana people. We're all Sultanas, okay? So instead of trying to say, okay, why are we crying the middle belt cry? Let them do their own cry. Let them iron out their differences between them and their brothers in the north. You know what I'm saying? That is the problem. Chioma, I think you get me. So we should channel our energy in building more bridges, within us, so that we should forget about Abuja, stop investing there, forget about the north. Let's concentrate on our.
Tony, you know what, Tony,
are you diverting the conversation again?
Tony, I agree with you.
No, Chioma just asked me some questions about the middle belt versus.
No, I didn't ask you a question. I made a statement, but you still don't understand what I'm saying. I'm saying
you want to add me to Biafra. You want to add me to Biafra, but I said no.
I'm not adding. You're not listening to me, though. I said.
Okay, repeat it then. Come again, please.
To Biafra, right? South is what middle belt is to the north.
No, it's different. It's different. Where South is never Biafra, but the middle belt has been part of the north. Like they have been using the quota system.
Why are you guys agitating for separation? That's what Mike is saying. You guys, one day you're Igbo, the next minute you're
not that. No, that. Look at our history, Chioma. I know that you are born in the USA or you grew up in the USA. We are talking about.
It doesn't matter.
People. No, hold on, please, madam. Hold on, please, madam. Thank you very much. So you know that the Northerners, they have been one. They consider themselves to be one people. So the Amadou Bello told them that the Northerners first. So that means all this federal character and everything is applying to them positively, while negatively to all the Southerners. Whether you are Igbo, you are Edo, you are Yoruba, you have to score like 300 points to get to university. While the Northerners, whether you are Plateau, you are Benue, you are Sokoto, you get just 5 or nothing to get into that to get that same privilege. So that's what we're talking about. But in the case of Biafra and we were together with Yoruba states until 1963. Yes. Thank you.
All right. I'm not sure where we're in the conversation, but let me play this clip. I was hoping that this might pique Baba's interest, but maybe Kulata as well. BT was here. I'm not sure if it still is. I think it's dropped temporarily, but let me play this clip.
My name is Shegun Kende Taylor. I'm a grandchild of E.J. Alex Taylor, who was the original owner of Abulegba property, former Yamaha premises. So my granddad was in possession of that property as his farmland for a very long period. When he died, our family has been in possession of that property for over 80 years, undisturbed possession of that property.
In the registry of Lagos State Government, the only documentation Lagos State Government has in respect of this property all belong to our clients, that's the Taylor family.
We've paid our tenement rates to Lagos State. We've had communications with Lagos State concerning that property. Lagos State knows that that property belongs to us. About 5 years ago, we had issues with Omonile concerning that property. So we wrote a petition to the Omonile task force that was set up during Ambode's time. So they came over and took over that property and said, okay, look, they will determine the owner from their records. So during the time of Ambode, the matter was not settled. But when Sowonlu came during his first term, Lagos State reached out to us through the Minister of Justice. The AG then said they had looked at their documents and they have seen that, yes, truly the property is owned by the Taylors. So they said they are ready to hand over the property back to us. As our lawyers and the Lagos State lawyer approached the judge and said, we want to have a consent judgment, which the judge gladly agreed to. So a consent judgment was given in our favor, stating that we are the owners, the true owners of that property.
When Babajide Sanwo-Olu came into office, the then AG, Onigbanjo SN, entered into terms of settlements with the Taylor family. The said terms of settlement recognize the Taylor family as the owner, as the bona fide owner of this property. The only request they made was that they will not be paying compensation, but they voluntarily handed over this property back to Taylor family, having conducted their due diligence, even having relied on the report prepared by the Ministry of Justice, which shows that the property clearly belongs to the Taylor family. Now, these terms of settlement was entered into by the High Court of Lagos State as consent judgment dated 18 December 2019, and the property was handed over to our client on the said date.
It is clear that Lagos State government is denying our clients the rule of law, as our property worth 9 billion has been taken over without any compensation. My client has lost confidence in the government, and this is why investors are also losing confidence in investing in Lagos. They just park dead bosses there claiming Lamata wants to use the place. No compensation.
We're shocked, amazed actually, to discover that the Babajide Sanwo-Olu subsequently signed a notice of revocation dated 18th May 2020, which was pasted on the property sometimes in August 2020. And further, they forcefully went to the property and took possession of that same property on October 2022. In the said notice of revocation, all the documents listed belong to the Taylor family. In fact, our client root of title could be traced to 1912, which means our client has been exercising right of ownership in respect of this property for more than 100 years.
Why is the Tinubu dynasty and Lagos State government stealing people's lands, houses, and properties? The case of the Taylor family is very alarming. Imagine a property they own for over 8 decades.
So yes, my plea to Lagos State government is to comply with the terms of settlement, the consent judgment that is binding on it. They have no choice. It's the judgment of the courts. If Babajide Sanwo-Olu believes in rule of law, that judgment must be complied with, recognizing Taylor family as the bona fide owner of this property by paying prompt compensation, which is a constitutional provision.
Governor Sanwo-Olu, return the Taylor's property or pay compensation now.
So there it is, Baba. It's very consistent with what we're seeing in Abuja land grabbing. But what just alarmed me is just the riding roughshod over law and everything, just brutish force to seize land. Are you following that? Is that something we should be concerned about?
No, I'm very, very familiar with that land, and I will only mention the Taylor's name, but the other ones I will leave out because it's a delicate matter. Because that place actually until they start referring to it as Abule. We call it Abule Taylor or Ago Taylor. That's what that place is called. They have there are several parcels of land, even in the heart of Agege, owned by the Daroshas. That one too is facing similar problem. But then it's another old family. It's the Surulere connection that is causing the confusion presently. But I think it will be resolved. The tailors will just be compensated and they just take it and go. Because the problem there is when you leave land too long, unclaimed or attended to, just like sure-footed. I have my deed of conveyance. That's what we use in those days, not a C of O. And different kind of stories will climb on top. But it's very unfortunate that the other big family, they are political, been ministers before in the military era, and all Surulere things. But it will be settled. Because without any equivocation, it's Ago Taylor belongs to the Taylor family right from the 60s. No doubt about that. It predates that, but I know growing up, I know that the Taylors have it because an auntie of mine used to have a big poultry farm there around that area in the very early 70s. So there's no problem. It will be settled. It will be settled. It's so sad that people at times twist history to favor themselves and things like that, but it will be settled, no doubt. Yeah, one man, no wahala in this thing. It will they will settle.
You're trying to play it down, but I think it's a bigger deal than you're letting us know. Maybe
It's big, but it is clear to anybody. Even the other family, the wife is the judge. I don't want to give an inside direction into it, but it belongs to the Taylor family. We used to call it a bullet Taylor, a got Taylor. Right from I grew up naming it like calling it like every other person. You understand? So it's going to be settled. Those who are putting their hands on it, it's also related connection at the moment, but there is nothing that can be settled. They will be paid.
Are they right to call out Tenobo, or is that just an
No, that is wrong. That is wrong. Most of the things at times we attribute to Ashiwaju is always not even an inclination. You understand? But people use his name to perpetuate evil like this.
Speculations.
Or if you have if you are close to him at a given time, you understand, people will just feel that okay, you have his ears, so whatever you are saying could be true. You get my point? So that is what people always say. I mean, actually, let me tell you, the thing is with him, what you don't want any other person to hear. One man, don't tell Ashwaju. If you don't want anybody to eat, he will talk about it. He will talk about it. So they just the upper hand, I think. But the main person I don't think it's not a difficult person. The person causing the impediment is not a difficult person, and he's entrenched in the tradition of Lagos. So I don't think Baba will. No. They will sort it out. They will sort it out. No doubt about that, woman. It's so sad. But the tailors should also share part of the blame because it's not, there's been a lot of legal tussles amongst them for their listen. And even the ones my age, the tailors, they are all dying. They are all recently. The lady Bimbo died in Georgia about 3 years ago, and all these are the things they were just pursuing. But it will be settled when it comes to land. Everybody knows where their land is. in Lagos. It's a small space. So everybody know.
So, one man, I have a question. One man, are you there?
Yeah, sorry, carry on. Yeah, of course,
No,
carry on.
I have a question. I'm really concerned about Olori Naomi. Like, is she really in jail or is she like in detention? Because like I don't understand. This is not right.
I have to say I agree with you on that. She's been held in Agodi prison, which
And no
You
one
guys
is
are just enchanted by her beauty.
no, but it's not intentional, Baba. It wasn't intentional. She was just doing good. She didn't know this would happen. She didn't plan for this. You
she's
see,
the queen of Yoruba land now. Of course, we should.
No. Which
it's not
queen?
about queen. One man, like she's a woman of God. She's a Christian. She's a prophetess.
She's a divorcee. She's not even queen of anything. They've divorced her.
You know, Kulata, one pastor,
Diana. She's the Princess Diana of
one will
Yoruba
call
land.
her marine spirits.
We didn't have to bring the negative part. There's nothing. I mean, that's her decision, you know. But
What is she being charged with, sir?
she doesn't deserve this. I mean, come on. And what is Oni doing? Like, this is just wrong.
That's a manslaughter that she committed now, unintentional manslaughter.
How is it manslaughter when she start to help?
It's called unintentional manslaughter.
No. She tried to help out where government has failed. Where government has failed. Because people are hungry. There is no social security on ground.
And her action made people die. So
yeah, but that is not her making.
Wait,
sorry, Choma. Did you hear that actor that I played just now? Did you hear his take on it?
Yeah,
Femi Branch.
Yeah, Femi Branch.
And he's the only one speaking.
I thought he summed it up perfectly. Yeah.
But he's the only one speaking about it. Why are
he's talking from an emotional standpoint. That's not part of the law. That's unintentional manslaughter.
Oh no, I didn't watch this guy that you guys are talking about.
Deserves to be in detention or jail? Is she in jail or detention? Which
But
one?
it has nothing to do with Oni now. Why are people trying to drag Oni?
She's in a hotel. She's in a hotel near Agodi prison. Chioma, don't worry, they're not treat her bad.
Wait, this is
but Brisky style, Abby.
Wait, listen, this is important because her son is a prince, you know.
And Chama, forget all this thing. Why don't you just go straight?
It's important to what she's saying.
I know, but I'm with Chama. But the argument Chama is presenting, I'm with you. I want to actually.
But our son is not going to be on me now. So what's the point?
But the point you should be making
I
is,
know it's actually
she did not commit any crime because that's what I'm trying to say. But you keep saying because she's prince, she's this, she's that. No, that's not the point. Let's focus on why she's being arrested. I agree with you that she should not be arrested because first of all.
Thank you.
She's not the owner of the facility or whatever. Whoever owns the facility is responsible for who comes there. Just because I announced that, hey, I'm coming here, I would like to meet my fans, and if 100 million people decide to show up, it's not my fault. They are all grown people. They make their choices to go there. Human being they all decide. She didn't put gun on their head or force anyone or use it or pay them to come there.
Exactly.
Or she didn't employ them to come there. So you're only responsible for people you employ or people you are not responsible for choices human beings make. So I don't know why she's being arrested. It doesn't make any sense to me at all.
One man, Mike, is she in detention or is she in the real jail?
What I heard is she's in detention or something like that.
Thank God.
She's in prison though. She's not detained in a hotel. They remanded her to Agodi Correctional Center, which is a prison. Yeah.
Hey.
Why is that? Why? What are they charging?
Imagine that. I mean, that's unacceptable.
Why are you guys being dramatic? If it was some aristocrats from some neighborhood, are you gonna care? I beg you guys stop it, yo.
But Kulata, are you saying the arrest is warranted? I mean.
She organized an event. Well, people went there way before. It's our responsibility that she organized the event. If the event didn't exist, those people will not have died.
So that's educated than this now. Wait,
so that's event.
Hold on. So hold on. Wait.
Is Ogbeni listening to us? What happened is unintentional manslaughter.
Kulata. If I throw a party, say I'm throwing a party, a birthday party, and you come, and you kill yourself, and you come, due to your own negligence, you die. So they should charge me.
Well, you can't fully. You have to prove that everything is actually due to 100% my own negligence. If it's shown that it's not 100%, then you too, you're liable.
I mean, I'm liable that because I invite you to my party, and I'm liable for your own choice.
You know, it's not as black and white the way your example.
Black and white.
Your example is very black and white, but the incident is not exactly black and white.
She's doing a charity, and some people carelessly decide to rush.
Okay, what time did those people die?
It doesn't matter what time.
It does matter. It does matter.
Wait.
Sorry, Mike. Hold on, Mike.
If I was Naomi and Oni does not release me, he would not.
Oni is not married to Naomi anymore,
well,
so
he's not going to see the prince because.
Let's not make it about Naomi. Let's go on.
No. So sorry. He has to. Two things. It has to be about Naomi because she's unlike the example that Kolata gave. She's not Silefa. You know, some animals are more equal than others, and she's more equal than the average.
But the law is no longer. We are talking law here, woman. Why would you?
Yes, but Kolata. So the sequence of it is that the event was meant to start for about 10 a.m. and that was how it was advertised. People were turning up as early as about 3, 4, 6, etc., and then they crowded to the front of the thing, and then they were throwing their children over the fence. And then the crowd began to gather more and more before the allotted time. Then they released the security, but the crowd was already overwhelming and things just spiraled out of control.
So is it not the parents of the children that should be arrested?
Yeah, they two are liable. The liability doesn't have to be one person.
For your child,
no, Mike. You organize a party. The fact that people came a day before, I mean, you should be responsible for this. Let me land. You should be responsible for the security of the party, especially when people are at the venue, and especially if people died after the 10 a.m. that the party was supposed to have started. So you should be in control of that event.
Kolata, you said she's responsible for security of the party. Was this a security issue? First of all,
security, protection, whatever, liability.
No. Kolata, you're getting this wrong. No,
no, I'm not.
You are getting it wrong. She's not in charge of what do you call it? The property or the environment, or there's no law that say, hey, you are.
She hired it. She hired that.
She had the hall.
She had the hall, and
no, it's the premises of a school.
Hold on. So the owner of that property, right, should be the one to determine what amount of people supposed to come into that property, or what to control them. And then the adults,
Mike, you are wrong.
That's
you're wrong, Mike.
Wait now. And then the adults that are coming there, right? They are all adults. She didn't force them to come. She didn't personally.
It does not matter.
She's not responsible for them.
Okay, how about Trump?
Names of
they showed up in a name.
When Trump got shot and many other people died along, did anybody get arrested?
Exactly, arrested for people dying.
What does
the shooter was identified. The shooter was identified.
But nobody went to jail, though. You know.
No, the shooter is in jail.
But Trump didn't die.
No, but there's people there was casualties and there's people that died. There's 2 men that died during the rally. Remember?
What was
Mike? Let me give you 2 examples. Let me give you 2 examples. PDD, during his humble beginning, organized a concert in a hall in New York, and the place was overcrowded. The ticket was over-issued, and fire broke out, and there was stampede. Though nobody lost their life, but I think it was just by luck that he escaped being charged. Then come to England, Area Grande, or what do they call that girl?
Ariana Grande.
Ariana Grande in England. I think it was in the City of London Stadium. I can't remember. The same thing. A lot of issues like that. It's against the law. If, Mike, in your compound now, you issue invitations and we all come to the party, and I'm coming, I brought my family along where it's supposed to be, and the whole of your compound was overwhelmed, and there was fire outbreak, and only one exit, and a lot of people got injured. you will be charged.
No, if I set up the fire, if someone else set up the fire, you can't charge me.
You can't charge him.
It's your
Someone else gotta come
compound.
and throw
It is
fire
your
there, I have my own-
property.
No, it's not.
But this is not
If
even
somebody else
Naomi's
going to set my property on
property.
fire and kill people, you can't charge me. It's not my fault. I didn't set the property on fire. And second of all, those people that came, first of all, did somebody personally invite them into the place? They are rushed in. It's not anybody's fault that you rush in. You should know you're a grown adult. And if you're a parent of a child, you don't rush your children into somewhere. Did Naomi say come and rush, Did Naomi give them names? Did she mention who to come? Who to come, who not? She just said, I'm doing charity. And you chose to be negligent and rush your ass over there and with longer throat and bring your child and put your child in a dangerous situation. And your child die, you want to charge Naomi. Are you kidding me? It's not making sense. Unless you can show me which law in the Nigerian law says that, then I can say there is a ridiculous law.
No, they charge that first. They have to, in court is when they're going to argue this out, because there's a case, like I said, for manslaughter, unintentional manslaughter. She didn't intend for them to die, but they died, and they died under our watch.
How is there a watch? Explain to me how is a watch.
It's an event.
There is a law like that. See, involuntary manslaughter.
Involuntary manslaughter. Sorry, that's the word.
Negligence. What was that negligence?
Is she the first? Is she the first?
Let's get to the key of the chat. Tell me what our negligence is here.
Well, first of all, she didn't even indemnify herself by telling everybody. If she had said, you are all responsible for whatever happens to you or your child, if you had said that, then there won't be a problem. She didn't say that. And then
just
she
like
gave the venue.
Where you park and then say you park at your own risk.
At your own risk.
You come back, your car has disappeared. You can't hold the owner of the premises.
So she's fully responsible for hosting the people. She's the host.
Let's actually just walk through what's happened for a moment. So the lady wants to organize this event, and then she identifies the center. She signs a check, and then the center then organizes whatever it is. I'm not quite sure that she was in charge of day-to-day organizing. She was just a checkbook. So
no, one man. Let me give you a timeline as I had it. They were using a smaller venue. This year, they expanded it to 5,000. So they chose that Islamic school premises to be used. Oriyomi advised her that, look, when we bring in 5,000 children, it is expected that most of them will be accompanied by their parents. So let's hire 2,000 extra chairs and put it in a place in the premises where mothers will sit down. And then they printed a ticket. This is their own thinking, because they were supposed to open the floodgate at 10, while security men will be there by 8. But that day, they were supposed to start giving tickets out. So as they are issuing you ticket, you move forward. But by 4:30 a.m., women already brought in their children. Some even hired children from other people and start passing them through the fence to go and take position inside the compound unauthorized.
Okay, so thank you. Now you're making my point. So some people did something the wrong way and you're blaming. So unauthorized, some people make a decision on an unauthorized decision, climbing fence, which is illegal, breaking the rules. And you want to blame Naomi for that?
All of them have their own portion of something, because those parents too, for me, because the portion I'm looking at, where we don't look at it, we just settled on hunger. No, it's about profiteering. Because why should we take about 6 children in tow and Timmy Omoida go alogba rice? Most of them will even end up selling this rice.
These are the people.
It's the awoof culture. Is the greed. Because if we say it's hunger, there was nobody looking at like an Ethiopian Kwashoko victim that was there. So it's just that free stuff. Nigerians love free stuff.
Most of them are even market women. All they want is just to grab as much as they can and then go and profiteer on it. So it's both ways.
They end up killing people's children.
It's all cut both ways.
So, Baba, if she's currently living in the Oni's palace, police will still come and arrest her there?
That will be difficult now.
Thank you. That's what I'm saying. This is all a setup. This is wrong.
Now she's saying she need to do again. Go for on her Facebook.
Is she living in Oni's palace? What kind of argument are you making, Choma?
She's not. She's currently married, to the Oni, even though
she's not.
She's
not.
She refused everybody has begged her. She refused.
So that means because she's not living in the palace, they're treating her like a regular person.
She's not married to him.
She's not married to him.
See, why do you guys keep saying that?
But she's fine to know she buru. What he
Do you think they could have arrested her without the Oni's consent?
Thank you. That's what I'm saying.
Of course. Come on.
What man do Danny? No.
Really? That's your
injection.
Question. That was a very good question.
That's a conspiracy. That's a conspiracy theory.
What made you a genius?
But only he may not put in mouth. Which of course,
they will release that.
No, honestly, they may not jail her or anything, but the fact that they may not, be imprison her, but they have to question her because it's an event. She's technically liable for those debts.
Yeah, but if she was married to him, they'll be questioning her.
Let's forget she's not married to him, so let's not bring it.
People's behavior, man. Nigerians are wolf people. Why would I be liable for people that behave like people that are primitive? Are wolf. So someone else will go to jail because Nigerians are wolf.
And you know the common feature in all of it? This thing, you find out that families died, both in Anambra, Abuja, everything. That means the one in Anambra, for instance, the guy they interviewed was supposed to be one of those service guys. He brought the wife, he brought the child. So they are going to take 3 bags now, instead of 1 bag per family.
A wolf go kill us alone.
Now wolf kill them now. Are they arresting the woman? They should go and arrest a wolf, I guess. If they can
do you know when this guy came to Nigeria in 1999? This evangelist, Rhea Bunke. Rhea Bunke came to Nigeria. We lost.
Yeah.
We lost a neighbor. Stampede over Bible. You know those Gideon Bibles?
Oh, those Bibles that they give free in hotels.
Just pick one and leave. Oh. People are holding 10 Bibles, 11 Bibles, and people died. That's the way we are. We just I don't know this.
You know when I compare us to monkeys that when they release banana, the way they rush and be grabbing banana.
You guys see, even the way they are boarding the new Lagos rail. So the moment they open that door, all of them rushing. So now one day if they stampede each other now, you gonna arrest the governor of Lagos, Abi, for this thing for them.
So there's this influencer guy or some guy called Blood or something. After this Anambra incident happened, this guy too was doing charity stuff. He opened his gate. If you see the way people poured, and this was like a few days.
I saw that. I wanted to bring it.
It was a few days after the Anambra. It's like, say, people, do you even learn?
Oh, yeah. Do you remember that video? I think you guys played it. Even to board a plane on tarmac, they're doing
Modwell.
Let me tell you the one that is worse. We
are very primitive.
We had every day that when tanker humble, people will go and pack for scoop it, and it will burn them. If it happens tomorrow, they will still go and scoop that fuel.
Exactly.
The people are in the state of a desperado. Make no blame them. People are.
It's not about them. It's been there.
Tony, stop that nonsense, Joe.
I know now. You always bounce back. You always bounce me back. You know. Why don't I go to stay for Nigeria before they talk nonsense?
Do you know this? This is our neighbor. Do you know why she died? Because she has a voice echo. She has a very thin voice. So it was Gideon Bible. Just pick one, leave the place. And she was the one even distributing everything. Oh, but woman, and she that is a gospel revival, whatever they call it. Though she died in that stampede.
She's lucky. At least she will be in heaven.
Wow. Oh my God.
For one man, do you know the only place people stand in line in Nigeria is like at the American embassy? They just
they're well behaved now.
they're so civilized with suits and
Because they know
why?
the white people will not tolerate their behavior. They will deny
Even restaurants, you can't even
There's
line
a
up.
long line.
Just for food, just line up.
Line up at American embassy like civilized human beings.
Well, why do we behave like that? Is it? I mean, are we not human beings? Like, why?
It's in that water
Even
we
in
drink
America,
and
they
the
do
air.
it. Like when you see blacks, when they go to Oyibo man's club, they will line up, they will behave themselves, they will dress well. When
They will even buy drink. They will buy drink.
They will buy drink. They will show. They will show be in their best behavior. But the moment they go to the black club,
they will not buy drink.
they will start. They will start fighting. They will fight each other. They will. I don't know. When we just get around each other, we don't like to. We don't want to behave.
And they will not buy drink at a black club, and that's why they charge them more to get in at the black club. You notice all the Oyibo clubs, they're free entrance because people buy drinks there.
Don't let me put my uncle on black on this show. this guy, he has all this PhD. He's been in this country since the 80s. We go home 2017. We not even left the airport, maybe like 10 miles, 11 miles. They parked the car. The guy was peeing. Say we're in Nigeria now.
Peeing on the road.
I'm just let me still I'm telling you, like this. It's like I don't know anything.
Last time I went to Nigeria, actually, when we traveled to Osun State, my friends and I that were going together, they just parked on the road. We have to pee. It felt weird to me. Like,
I hear that in Nigeria when they do that thing. They all put their dick in front of the side.
We all pull their dick out and start peeing.
And I have seen a couple on the streets in Lagos. So it's so weird.
Madness, man. It's just, I don't know.
Foreigners should not be going to that country, honestly.
Let me tell you one. I was driving in Lekki this September that I went. Some guy, I think he's from the north, he bent down and he was doing number one in front of the fence in the gutter. I was shocked. In Lekki, it's not some mainland Rongo. Lekki, honestly, we have a long way to go.
I think one of the problems we have in our country, I think government should focus on the fundamental, the basic things, like how people think, just the basic things, instead of all this other grammar we talk about, Forex and all these. I think, to me, if I become president of Nigeria, I just focus on the basic things. How, like, for example, Operation Clean the Society, order, putting things in, just the way we do things. That's the number one thing we should focus on in our country. The governor,
Mike,
the governor, how to orientate the people, mind, promote, and make policy rules, and just those are the first things we should do in Nigeria. That alone will solve half of the problem, and then we can now start focusing on other things. To be honest,
Mike, the governor, don't mention the state. The commissioner went to that market because they had refuse in front. How they park refuse in the middle of the road in front of the market. They were even arguing, it's not a refuse now. Why would the one that put it there? In fact, when you are selling your goods and services, so you see refuse there, put it. I mean, it's not you. What do you mean it's not you?
Well, I've been seeing them arrest people, BT in Lagos now. I've seen quite a few clips now. Even for littering, they are arresting people for.
But woman,
they are trying to enforce it now.
Okay, Baba, I'm saying that. Well, how would you feel if you open your shop in the morning and there's refuse everywhere? Don't you feel somehow? Can't you just clean up the place? Why would that come and enforce it? I mean,
I think we don't want to accept it. It's second nature to us, honestly.
It's disgusting.
Well, we can change. I have an idea. Maybe if Tinubu can have a minister of environmental, whatever, and that person can put an ad during commercial break of every TV show, like educate the public, Nigerian public on, do not litter.
They used to have it, Yoma. Back in the day.
What happened?
No.
That doesn't work.
No.
The only thing that worked was when we had Buhari and Idiagbon in 1984.
Okay, hold on now.
Koboko.
Back in the day, they used to call this show on NTA. They used to call it Egbeyewo. What they would do is every week they would go around, they would film your area. They will film your area. They will now put your area on TV. to shame you. So guess what? Nobody wants to be on that program. So like, I'm gonna clean your area before they come on your street. So that was the thing. And it worked.
Babati, we had those shows all over Southwest now. There was another one in Oyo State, OSBC.
Yeah.
They used to create something Egbin. You know, Egbin is dead, Abi, in Yoruba.
They will shame you, the landlord,
they will shame you, but it didn't work now.
I think the best way to do is to do what you do in America. Like in US, yeah, like most Jewish communities, if your grass grow beyond over 1 foot, they'll just fine you. So when you just make laws, just find, properties, find some, make maybe it's a community.
Community
They had it now.
Just make rules.
Call them Wole. They had Wole.
Yeah. They see evidence that okay, your environment is so dirty. You just take picture, you just send them the fine.
Mike, let me tell you, Lagos State is doing something similar, but what now happens is people will take dirt inside nylon bag and will walking on the street, walk away from the area and just drop it randomly somewhere. So how does that help?
So what are our inmates doing? Like here in the US, the correctional officers, they take the inmates to do cleaning. That's part of their community service.
They don't want them in our area.
You can't just be feeding these prisoners.
That's a good idea, though.
The prisoners need to start working.
They will escape
clean up the environment.
I think it's our nature. Even in America, my line. Like if you go to white neighborhoods, it's always clean. The white people they clean. But when you go to black neighborhoods, it's seeing death everywhere. And they are the same people born and raised in the same country. I mean, what's going on? Why do one group of people, citizens, think one way, the other group of citizens think the other way? I don't know.
Once you land in that country for some reason, it's like a Wi-Fi network. You just connect to that madness, that misbehavior.
How do you guys explain this? You guys were in Heathrow together, or maybe Atlanta Airport, orderly, fire line. The same people, the same plane lands in Nigeria. Everybody gets out, and it's all chaos.
Different people, different
in all compartments, so in all compartments, not just economy.
I don't know.
Even in first class,
I'm telling you. He said, excuse me, you don't pack and put for your mouth. They say one come out, carry this thing. Meanwhile, they just announce. At times, the cabin crew, they will just hold their hand and be looking like, who are these kind of people?
You know what I do? Whenever I'm flying to Nigeria, when I play full of Nigeria, it's always babies crying, babies. What Nigeria we always have babies?
This is the plane now. So embarrassing us now. Stop shouting. Why you don't like they're in the mood where? No, I'm serious. You are just we need more. We need more here. Just wait for the guys to come back. She will come back again once having the food. Why are you here?
When all of us do that, if I hear noise, somebody making a call or answering a call, and it's loud, I can bet my bottom dollar na Nigerian. Okay. You could just know, and everybody will just be. I think we do that unconsciously. Even myself.
It's true.
Even myself, we shout on phone.
We're loud. We're loud.
The phone is divided by his mouth when he's still shouting.
I think it's the need to battle it through. Especially if you come out of Lagos, if you're not fighting, then you're not surviving now. So I think it's
one man is the airplane, for God's sake. If you're in a flight, what is the point of what is the point?
Oh, do you want to retrain? I am on the train. I am on the train.
It's very noisy here.
But do you know
where that noise is coming from? Is you.
Sorry, let me just tell you. I think you see, the way we were raised, we had to fight for everything to get everything. We don't have system and structures that assure you that.
Here comes the excuses.
Let me ask. No, let me. I'm not the type that gives such excuses. I'm just thinking as you guys are talking and this thing comes to my mind. I think I should just let us see that, maybe look at it from that angle. The way we're raised in a way that you have to fight for everything. There are no system that even try to assure you some things, which if you do the right thing or if you follow the rule, you get it. So we're always looking for a way because we can't rely on the system and the process and structure. Now, when we go abroad, we know that if you wait, it will come to you. If you, it's not the punishment that deters us, it's because of the assurance that if you wait, it will come to you. It will not finish. If you are invited to a place and you have your ticket, you are sure that nobody's going to take your seat. So you are not going to be struggling to enter and rushing. But in Nigeria,
Patrick, how does that explain when they say take one, you take 10? It's not waiting your turn. That's greed now. They say take one.
no.
Everybody take one, you take 10.
There are such exceptions. But you see that aggressive nature, that having to push, that having to assert ourselves.
Okay, Patrick. How do you explain landing in the airport? Are they going to close the gate and say you people can't enter Nigeria again?
Let's go. You know, it has now become.
When all of you will be rushing from the plane, like I'm the first one going to get out from custom.
Pato. Even common this thing that they were giving in Nigeria, mosquito nets. The same one I like. Just pick one.
But
just pick one.
That your airport example is easily explained though. Have you ever seen the queue at that airport? You want to get as close to the front of that queue as possible. Hot, stuffy airport. You are the far end.
Okay, if there's queue, your bag will not land quickly. I mean, have you been to the airport lately? You'll be looking for your bag, looking for your bag. Someone will have moved it to some other park. Like it's insane. Like it's madness.
But folks, do you know what? Most times, when we are confronted with civilized behavior, you just miss Nigeria. Like what Mike said a short while ago. Even you don't cut your grass, particularly in the backyard. I don't know how the people, whether they report them, I just don't know. They will come and knock my door. Which one concern you in my backyard? I'm thinking of other things. And you're telling me to
there's helicopter. There's helicopter that is running around here in Germany.
At that moment, hold on.
I got a letter last year. I got a letter last year for me to cut my grass. Not only me, about 6 neighbors in my street here, because there's a helicopter that is patrolling the sky in Germany. They only look at your house. If you are living in such a house like my house, you have a grass that is not cut. They will write you a letter to cut it. You know, if you don't cut it, you will be penalized.
Sorry, Baba. Let me give you another thing. You see, like here too. For example, snow. If you don't pack your snow after some time, the city will give you a ticket because if somebody
I don't take that on the plane. Come out with that corner yourself.
If somebody if somebody sleep in your front, they will your ticket.
It's serious
but
in my
let
state.
me tell you the problem with Nigeria. Do you know that all those local government people that are collecting those tickets, they can silently come and drop things in front of your house because they want money? It has happened to me very well. I was driving a Babati, that governor's office, that government house. I was coming from Ibarra, that Baptist church side. I was going to Shakmon. Now, you know that before that bridge of old grammar school, old UNAP, you know that UNAP hostel, that old former hostel, around that Zenith Bank. Now, they were doing that bridge, around that Zenith Bank,
by the
government house. Yes. They were doing that bridge that time. And the way they divide, you know, when they're doing bridge, they just put things on the road. The way they divide the road, you might take a wrong turn. They were just sitting there, they were waiting for me. And no signs. As I just took that turn, those trace guys just rushed. Grrr, they just passed on my car, like 6 of them. They were just waiting. Whereas they saw me the way I slowed down. I was trying to look for. I mean, that's how terrible they are. They are after their revenue. They can come and dump the refuse in your drainage.
It's true.
Overnight.
You know, it happened to me. Petoski is right, because when I landed in Nigeria, right, and I was like in a long line in immigration, one of the airport workers came all the way to the back where I was and pulled me to the front. I skipped everybody. And then she just like looked at me like I should give her something. I ended up giving her 2,000 naira. But can you just imagine that happened?
Yeah, cheap hotel, Choma 2K.
It's the lady that is cheap now. It's not Choma that is cheap now.
Yeah, she.
Me, I don't waste time anymore. One of my friends has a military contract, so we kind of like rent them, hire them. So as you get out of the plane, they come and pick you up directly. You skip all the lines, and you get out. The only problem is then you have to be waiting for your bag for hours. Well, I don't even go through all that anymore. Since my friend gave me that connection, I just pay, and they pick me right from the plane straight.
And then you are part of the problem of Nigeria then.
Shut up, Tony.
It's not us. Tony,
Tony,
it's
shut
the
up.
workers. The workers are disobeying their own laws. We wanted to follow the rules by staying in line. The workers are pulling us aside just to get money. You know, it's wrong.
It's just like 20K, 40K. You save yourself all the hassle.
All right, guys. Let me bail out. Hand over to Mike is here. Choma is here, so you're in excellent hands. The reports I've been hearing about Choma recently, it's just maybe she will do me out of a position soon. Super chatters are your aunts to the aforementioned Choma. So thank you to those. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow.
Oman, before you go, were you and Mike doing some kind of late night show or something?
No, it was, well, Mike can explain himself. I saw the poster and I was all excited, but it looks as though Mike had been at the bandy.
No. What happened was
I had to take it down. It was just incoherent.
because
drunken slur.
Yeah, I was just like doing something. I'm like, are these guys on? What's going on? But it was talking about some issue or something like that.
It was issue day, and they wanted to commemorate it.
Okay.
But I think it was coming out of the nightclub. No,
it wasn't bad because is Mike on his channel or one man's channel? I couldn't pick it up on mine.
Mike has channel on me. I didn't know.
A multi-stream, multi-streaming.
That's his own channel. So.
Yeah, I did it on my channel. I just
Mike, put your link, yo. Call it subscribe, please add his channel so that you can subscribe to his channel.
The day was, I didn't even want to do that day. Was my lady here. I say, sensitize your people. No, the thing is every
24th join Mike. So
it was late night already now. Just the last minute stuff, you know. It's supposed to be done earlier. No, the 24th of December is issue day now. You started in how they decide to do that. It's
you guys picked the day before Christmas.
Yeah.
Issue day, a day before Christmas.
Don't fall for this bait.
Issue day because you guys want to use Christmas to replace the issue. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Anyway,
Mike, they are asking for your link in the comment section. No? For your channel.
One man post it. One man is one that post it.
So you don't even know the channel. Okay.
It's basically it's a day they let people know that issue is not Satan. So that day they say issue is not Satan. Because all the people mind are so messed up. It's like Yoruba land. Everybody somehow it became Satan in Yoruba land. And the way even the issue is getting angry, you know. Every bad thing everybody says issue. And those of us that don't know issue is we are confused. Like why people are they borrow issue yet?
But you know Yoruba used to say Eshuma Shemi Omelumi Nyoshi. That means Eshu is capable of making you do something that is bad.
It's not true. No. It's Bishop Ajayi Crowther that made that mistake of saying that Satan is Eshu.
No, I'm not talking of that one. I'm saying Yoruba.
Eshu is a trickster. Is a trickster. Doesn't mean.
Shemi Omelumi Nyoshi. What does that?
Which doesn't make sense. Issue is a justice minister. He only make you down your attention.
Okay, that means that Yoruba language is wrong.
Issue is like his role is like a police officer. He police people. He police our behavior. If you do something bad, it's one that make you pay for it.
Okay,
so it's not like you're a good person. If you come and do something, if you might shake your Satan is the one that go after God.
But Mike, you lost that battle. Forget it. It's gone. Ajayi crowd has ruined it.
I'm trying to ask you something.
No, it's because our tradition people keep quiet. Now our fathers, our fathers, they keep quiet.
Mike, you have
Our
not
generation, we're trying to change that, man.
You have not directly answered my question. Is it a wrong statement in the Yoruba language to make that kind of prayer? Or because I see when
no, we don't make that. I don't know who came up with that. We are
when the Alawos when the Alawos go to issue and say issue, they say all those things in Yoruba plays, in Yoruba literatures, you have those things.
Obeni issue, right, Jamie? So it's been ingrained in that. But Pato,
it's the Yoruba
literature. No, okay, let me put it this way. Let me put it psychological what they are saying. Like when issue wants to, like maybe a community is so backward, everything. Now he wants to go out and maybe just start punishing the community, right? He may not end up punishing everyone. So if he's there to act out against the community, so you want to appease him and say, hey, he should pardon you and just focus, go to the next person, that kind of thing. So you appease him to take it easy on you and deal with the next person, So that's what people say. Almost keep me, go to the next person, because they should have been by it's temperamental.
Don't punish.
By the way, let me just update people just before I leave. We were expecting Prince Adewale to join us. He wasn't able to join us for reasons of logistics. We spoke to him in the course of the session, and I think a lot of people picked it up. So we're going to reschedule him for a later date. I don't want to give the date yet until I speak with him tomorrow. You guys will be surprised, actually, if you knew the level of. Can you imagine who do you think the most important person I've got on my phone is? You'll be surprised what I have on my phone, but don't worry. There's things to come. Don't worry.
It's Prince Adewale now. Anybody else is rubbish. There's only one I can say is your client that makes sense. I mean, sorry, your guest that makes a lot of sense.
Oh, what about that? What about Segun Shomi? He made a lot of sense.
Oh, yeah, Segun Shomi too. Yeah.
What about Adamu Gaba? He made sense, but maybe not the sort of sense you wanted to hear.
He lost me with that no English, and it's just the when we asked him about the school education system, that one he lost me on that one, so I can't really.
But one man showed me was a very good speaker, but you caught him red-handed. It's a Tinubu man right now. You got him that day because when he was able to defend the useless election that took place in Edo, that was when I said, okay, Wama was right. After all, when you said that he was like a Buala, then when he was saying, no, don't, I'm not like him, but you got him red-handed. You caught him red-handed. You know what I'm saying?
I have to go and clip. I have to go and clip that one and put it on Twitter.
Yeah. Can you bring? Thank you very much, because that Edo election was, was so clear that it was wrong. But for him to support APC for that, that means it's already on Tinubu's party. Thank you.
Wama, can you bring Chidi? Can you bring Chidi back?
My best sorrow lenny, but the Coco one NATO. Yeah.
Bring Simon Ekpa.
Because I mentioned the bold name, you are now saying Ekpa, Patrick.
I'm working on something. I may not be able to bring Simon Ekpa for reasons of he's eating baked beans in the Norwegian jail. So it's okay at the moment, but I'm trying to see how I can maneuver myself to that lady. I'm just trying to say I can maneuver myself.
The lady,
Ngozi. Yes, I'm trying to see how I can maneuver myself to her, but I will see. We keep working on it. All right, but Eto Sonia Okulata is definitely the.
We really need to talk to Chidi because I want to query him on this daily farroting me theory.
Hey, the one man, there's a guy that always quoting numbers like he knows everything how to fix Nigeria by himself.
Is that Peter Obi?
No. It's one guy. It comes from.
I know that guy. That guy is an IFE graduate. One annoying economist like this.
I say what they call me.
The guy annoys me. It's just because we went to the same school.
If you have the name, send me the name. Then I'll see.
I'll look for the name. Very annoying guy.
If somebody I know knows him,
go over there and just put $7 billion over there. This guy, he was really. but anyway, when he's talking, you're like, man,
He talks somehow like rational mind. They sound alike a little bit.
Yeah, it's like
You know, say about everything is
Man,
that
no
humble.
national mind you do now.
You know,
the closest person to me link a line rational mind pẹ̀lú is to Naija. It's just so vague and something too intangible. So why they link it together and then
one man in the most serious note, that guy used to be one to stop banning people or blocking people when they don't agree with him.
because he doesn't have substance. So when you are arguing with him and you're hitting him, he'll now be blocking, banning.
All right, guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Cheers.
Good night.
Pato, by the way, I found something for you because his
name is Paul Alaji.
Hold on, please. Patoski, I found something because you haven't responded to my email yet in regards of what we had discussed the last time.
No, you didn't send the email.
Don't mind run away.
No, she's not here.
Did you send me an email?
I did. No. No, sorry. I gave you my email, but you didn't send me anything. So
Okay, I would have sent you my email because you wanted to send me something, right?
Okay, so I found out this thing is a video.
You just send me something.
Yeah.
Because as I'm working now, as I'm talking to you, I'm working, so I can't really process.
Put your email because apparently in Nigeria in the early 20s, we had our own Council of Nicaea.
You said?
I said it in the early 20s in Nigeria, they had their own Council of Nicaea in Nigeria. Your Osite lose and before Babalola and those kind of
okay, that one. I read that one.
No. There's this thing, but there's this somebody took time to do like the video and break
that
it
was
down.
stuff. I saw it now. That small video.
That was fascinating, man. I really enjoyed.
It's very. That guy how he started and.
So you've been gatekeeping this for so long, have you? You've been gatekeeping this stuff for that long. Because the Benson that was in the 80s, I'm like, this goes back.
No, but Oshitelu, all those things, still boy and so they were things that we knew.
Oshamulu Malani now, he was doing the combo. Yeah, it wasn't really
things that we knew.
Yeah, but that time we just but they also got funds from Europeans too. Fela's dad and all that kind of.
They also got.
They got money to fund the gospel, whatever, in 20s now. Fela's.
No, in Fela's dad case, those were Christian Missionary Society.
No. There was one before him. If you left it, there was one because the guy was playing the songs and they were getting funds from maybe Agriculture.
Okay. That's his grandfather then.
Yeah, no.
Fela's grandfather.
Yeah. Grandfather, yeah. It was the first one to record in Nigeria, I believe, right?
Yeah.
It was the first. Yeah. Yeah, go ahead, guys. Sorry, Mike.
Oh, that's it.
So our guys, they had the opportunities that time, and
they were knee deep into promoting that. So even before Babalola won in 40s, they were already there in the 20s promoting this thing in Nigeria. The gospel according to but for everybody. So what gatekeeper? But this is the way it's supposed to sound like. This is the way it's supposed to be like 7 men and 1 woman. Abi, 7 was seven men and 1 woman. But me more for woman. No, join one to buy one.
What are you guys talking about?
No, like they had
no, but that thing that happened with Oshitelu is not a Council of Nicaea. It's like what happened with.
No, I'm saying that they wanted to shape the way people saw like Christianity. Like this is
no. That's not what they were trying to do. The Bible it was like what happened between Luther and the Catholic Church, or let me not say Luther and the Catholic, like Athanasius and the Arian and the one other church father. When you have issues of fundamental doctrinal issue, let me just land. I will make it. clear now.
No, but
But you have,
that's my point. It was more like a doctrinal. It
no, it
wasn't
was
like a
doctrinal.
yeah.
Let me tell you why it
That's
was.
gatekeeping now.
No. It was a practice that touched the root. It was the fundamental practice of the church. And when you have that, you have to examine it based on the doctrines of Christianity, the scriptures, some tenets and practice of the apostles. So, if you have that, you will not be the one that will examine it. Your
Okay.
peers,
Let me ask you,
your
Brian.
peers, like in prophet, like in
Let me
academics,
ask
your
you, Brian.
peers will be the one that will say, kini yi
Pato, this
ko
one now.
bamu.
Pato, this one. Remember, for about 7 years, they did take him in as one of them. For about
But
7
that
years.
time it was not sure. But initially they were not. If you follow that video,
You
they were not.
guys,
Some of
we
them
don't
were not even
understand your
recognizing him.
conversation, though.
Let's move on.
At the okay, yeah, because we have lost.
Before we board, it become like I want historical stuff.
We have lost our guys. Let's we
Sorry,
can
guys.
talk about
Let me
it some
sorry.
other time. Sorry.
I mean, if you guys even clued us into what you guys are talking
Oh,
about.
yeah. It's a long story.
I shall recognize Babalola because it's from my town, but the rest, I don't even know what they're saying.
I want to they came about 18 years before him. So he was still a baby, young man at that
No,
time.
he was a young man, but he was one of them. He was part of them.
Not the initial council.
No, he was. He was the most charismatic.
No, the guy that was wearing a better or whatever he is. I don't know his name.
No, that's Bishop Ake. That's Obakiele now. He was an Olubadan. So he had a very strong personality. He was an Olubadan. His brother was the first black bishop, Ibadan bishop. I think after Ajayi Crowther, he was the first Yoruba prominent bishop. If you look at they have Bishop Akinyele. If you go to Ibadan, you see Bishop Akinyele Memorial Anglican Church, Bishop Akinyele Grammar School. That's his brother. But he is the younger brother. He didn't go to school. He was just a trade person. So he couldn't go to Europe to study like his brother that became a bishop. So he became the Olubadan. He was the first Christian Olubadan I think they've ever had. And eventually he also went to Bible school later and stuff like that. And he's got some education. You understand? They were the one that started Ibadan Boys High School now.
I don't even know why our kings, gossip, why do they adopt all these Middle Eastern religions?
Ibadan Boys High School. No, it's faith. It has to do with faith now.
It's not consistent. It is not consistent.
As long as they don't make it a state religion.
No.
But
you're a traditional king. You have no business with Islam or Christianity. You have zero business with both of those.
Thank you, Kulata. Kulata. You know what's funny? You know that our tradition is practiced by many people from diaspora, like Brazil, Cuba, Black America.
Yes, no.
Those people, when I interact with them, they consistently tell me that, why do you Yorubas, like they know because they interact with our traditional worshiper. And after they come visit them in Nigeria, those ones, after they done doing a those ones now go to mosque, they'll go to church. And then they will see like someone that's supposed to be the head of the tradition, like Oni, he will go to church and say, Jesus is my father. So those ones are like, why are you guys doing this? Those ones are just confused because where they come from, you stick to one thing. It's either you are this or you are that. Well, with Yoruba, we do every day. They will say they are, and that's what the mistake my grandfather made.
Mike, don't you see it as a form of maybe inferiority complex?
No. Yeah, I think I did more study on it. I found out that it was during that colonial time.
And also then they were making a lot of money from all those things.
Yeah. Some of them they use it's many reasons. I can go over the list. Some of them, of course, they will say
they give them incentive. They give them incentive. Their children were allowed to go to
that's what I'm saying. During the colonial time, they give them incentive to abandon
but
their
in modern time, why is it still like that?
And they continue. That's unfortunately
they
that's
continue
the
up to now. People are still making money from religion. So what are you talking about?
No. This is what I know. Somebody is an Oba.
Even the old issues being statement, they pay the traditional people to keep quiet. Now
He's not an Oba.
They pay them to keep quiet. You know,
an Oba who probably does not in modern time. The Oba does not necessarily need the money of those people.
He does not need what?
It might not need that money. Because the money does not even go to them. The money goes to the church. If the West are going to fund religion in Africa now, they will not give the money to the traditional ruler or anything anymore. They'll give it to the church leaders, the institutions of churches of religion that are in the country, Missionary Bible Society, all those kind of thing. But I think, except I don't know the way you guys see it, but we should I think we should communicate to the people occupying those seats that this is not just a political position. It's a spiritual position. You understand what I'm saying? If they communicate that and say, look, this is not a tradition, a political, this is a spiritual position, and the spirituality involved is not your own kind of spirituality. Because there are different types of spirituality, you understand?
It's conflicting with their own faith now. So I don't even know who approved that in the first place. Like, without that being taken into consideration.
They should let them know that that's not possible. You understand what I'm saying?
It's just very incoherent. Very, very incoherent.
Now, you cannot just come and so that we are forgoing our faith too. Between you and me, actually, I still don't know how you can become a traditional ruler in Yoruba land and still practice Christianity. I'm a Christian.
Every Oba in Yoruba land, only Ifa Oba, they have his own Ifa that they have to use to divine.
You understand? I'm a Christian.
And then he will tell you it's
possible.
And that.
I don't think it's really possible for you to be a king in Yoruba land and still say you are a Christian.
Mike, this new movie I saw it online. TV. 7 Doors, Mike. Movie.
Yeah, my woman has been trying to make me watch it, but then.
But it's not in America now. It's just in Nigeria.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What to watch is the problem. I mean,
no, you can. It's on Circuit TV, Circuit.tv.
I can't even make a payment for that.
You pay $5 for 5 days.
Flutterwaves. Flutterwaves not allow me make my payment.
No, it's in American dollars now.
No, you have to pay through either your debit card or pay through.
No, if you use Apple Pay,
I use Apple Pay. It's not allowing me. That's the point.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So you use American.
I use my credit card. I use Apple Pay.
Let me put it's Circuit.tv.
Circuit.tv.
Yeah.
Flutterwaves ni one low.
I'll put it.
It's like because I really enjoy the way, because it's a story of the king in Ilara and what he had to deal with, and yeah, but it's a very good series. So it's like a 6-part series though. So
is it a true?
Yeah, that issue. Yeah.
That's similar to what happened in my family.
It's a story. It's a story of that king.
So it's a true story
of Ikberu, the Ikberu king. Yeah.
Oh,
okay. Someone told me that story.
Of course.
It's not very similar to my family story. Like kind of similar in a sense. Yeah.
Oh,
no, but when my woman was telling me the story, I was like, you kind of really because my great grandfather was the head of in our town now, So then during that colonial time now, so he was kind of at the same time doing Islam at the same time, that kind of thing. And then my grandfather was also doing Awu, but then he was doing Islam heavily. He was becoming head of the Muslims too. At the same time, he was head of Awu. So by the time he reached my father, all the children, they were confused, man. Those ones just went 100% Islam and Christianity. And then the things started affecting the whole family. The whole Shine, they were abandoned. And they started disturbing the whole family, man. Until me, I had to go back. I had to go back, almost. The thing they were disturbing us, man.
Mike, that thing you said, that's very possible. That if
Pato.
It is very possible that if somebody is from that kind of background and you go away from it, that it can really trouble you. Except
wait. When you say disturb you, is it like someone physically complaining?
Might be just
Hey, I mean, you people, you want to bring this your spiritual stuff again?
No, if that's the reality.
If I begin to tell you my story,
People here can you turn anyway.
Science, yeah. Okay,
Well,
science.
Ọlọ́run ní jẹ́ orógun iṣẹ́ so let's just leave it like
science. Science no explain so many things. So you know when you have that, Mike, there are two ways out of such. It's either you sever yourself completely from that link, or you appease that channel.
That's very completely away from that. I have people in my family are still trying to do that, but the thing is,
it's possible.
You know,
send their number to me. If next chat, I can send my number to you in the
Pastor,
chat. I not go. We not go anywhere.
No. You can severe ties.
Just connect.
Let's severe all you want, bros. I used to be a Christian. I severe pastor. Trust me.
Leave that one. I'm
They
talking.
go by the time they deal with you, I just feel sorry for those elders in my family that dealt with it to the past one. Like they didn't deal with them till they die.
I know what I'm talking about.
They went to all the pastors. They switch from Islam to Christianity.
So, give me example. Educate me. Give me example manifestation.
Let's move on.
Well, move on from waiting.
It's serious. You know where it's not going to take it.
Witness both words, Mike. I'm someone who has witnessed both
my woman here is saying it. He say until you have spiritual
waiting.
The thing is that when you never get problem, you don't know. Now when I don't call more.
Okay, so we kind of problem. Give me example.
I don't pray for spiritual. The thing is, until you never get an house. Why?
Don't worry, leave Kulata alone. Me self be spirit. Give me example. Ṣé èèyàn tó normal ló ń jẹ́ Kulata ni? Má worry. Ìwìn ni ara ọ̀run.
But you can break away from it.
No, you can cut ties with them. No, Pato. You can cut ties with them. Ensure the Christianity is gone. You can even within the you can cut ties with them. I'm saying even within you can cut ties with. But there are things, there are requirements for that. So
that's what I'm saying. So you go and appease them, or you cut ties. But as Christians,
so they will free you after, Abi.
If you have confessed the faith of Christ, you don't have to. If you appease them,
you see, this is why it always goes to all this direction.
It's like returning back to them. So as a Christian, you just use the biblical ways to cut your ties with them.
This sounds like one of those Akbar Allah kind of Yoruba movies.
Maybe I will send some of my relatives to you. Maybe you can help rescue them. So they've been everywhere. There's another place they left to. A man named Kulata. Will help you.
I'll send you my.
I'm begging on behalf of
very straightforward now. I've sent my phone in the comment section. I
will send them to you.
The group. Yeah, send the number to them. Let them call.
You guys, you remind me of Dan Louis. He was my neighbor at some point. Pastor Dan Louis.
That's all.
That does all these kind of movies.
Pato, we may see Pastor Mike on this show eventually. The way you're going.
So I don't keep those
this Mike.
Mike, you know I've experienced both worlds. I told you about my family background now. I told you about my family background now.
I mean, I don't know.
Oh, there was you forgot. You see, my ancestors, they were Onifa from Edo, Onifa. They have Bele. Then in my own, that's my extended overall family. But in my own patana, my own dad, Gongon, Oman Bo, I've had dog like this dog. I've had dog in the hand for my father to kill for the Ogun before. Look, I know I was there, not that I held it, I was young then. Baba mi ti be, o ti be aja fo gun loju mi ri. Dada. Then my father they practice ancestral worship. O man worship Babe. A padiye fun Babe, a so pe Baba mi o. You know, they have a way they will put the chalk, they will put all the material. Toba ti need small challenge, a padiye fun Babe. Toba needs issue to bother. A padiye fun Babe. So my father was that before my father met Christ and saw the light. I just abandoned those things. That's all. No link.
So,
I've experienced both
hold on.
worlds.
So, do you think that your father finding Christ is a better situation, or?
Yeah, from my experience now. Yeah.
Ah, okay, okay.
That's why I'm saying I've experienced both worlds.
But why not just go to something new? Why do we always have to either go back to Babalawo or go to Western religions? Why don't
Let's go to Buddha now? Buddha.
the Igbo people are not following that?
No, if you have something
anymore
better,
anyway.
if you have something better, Christ will be the first to say you should take it.
The part better, the better
No,
part.
that we should go to the Chinese ones. The China is
If
No,
you find
the
something
better
like
one, the Igbo found it. What the
Yeah?
Igbo found was that during the period of enlightenment, they found that the better part was to understand the world for, which is the creation of God. In other words, finding the truth, where they pursue the scientific method. Hold on now, the scientific
What
method
is this guy doing here?
Okay, why is he a
they
better
don't
part?
start. You see that they don't start again. They don't
Why
start
is
again.
he here?
Patrick, let me tell you something. The day you go to China, when you see crowd, plenty people, way plenty like this, we say that God create them, and they don't know Christ. That's when you go know say
I don't
this
go China
Christ
now.
matter is
I don't
limited
go
scope.
China now.
So you see as people plenty like that.
People don't understand.
I never have anybody had a
Lata,
talk, and you will
if
just
they are
start interrupting me. When I
manifesting
start
God of
muting people,
Christ,
that they start saying I be wicked.
Mitchell, Choma, come and kick this guy out. Who is this one?
I will start
Kick him
muting
out.
everybody here now.
What are you muting?
Can let me finish what I'm saying? I'm talking.
You must think you are chairman of YouTube or something.
See this thing the way you're talking about. You see what the Chinese did? They didn't care about religion again, did they? The socialist Soviet Union didn't care about religion again, because when they brought religion to
no,
us, they
they
brought it
care.
to us.
The Chinese,
Oh, let
Chinese
me
people
finish
still
what
have
I'm saying
religion.
now. See,
Our
if you
information
don't
told
hear
you
what I'm saying,
correct.
you're not going to
Correct.
fully
The
understand. You're not
Chinese
going to
people
fully
they
understand.
practice all kind of
Let me
religion.
finish. See, why won't you let me finish? I'm not going to go long even. It's just short
Nobody
statement I
cares
wanted to make.
about what you have to
See,
say. That's the point.
see, you know, if you don't like, don't care now, but the viewers care. See, the point is that when they came here,
The viewers don't care about you.
yeah, that's for you to say. See, when they came here, they brought their religion like Tukumboka, like the way they are bringing Tukumboka to us. When they know that religion is not the part anymore, they brought that one to us and handed it over to us when they went ahead with the scientific method. So that is why the world has advanced so rapidly, and most of the new emerging nations or empires, you see them embracing their religion as their core tenets. No, they don't embrace religion because they understood.
We are not talking about religion here.
Is it not religion?
We are talking about our ancestors, our ancestral spirit disturbing us because we are not appeasing them. That's what we are talking about. And if you're talking about science, go to science. Even if you go to science, they'll still disturb you. My relatives, they don't live in Nigeria anymore. They live in, wait. Let me give you an example. My relatives, I'm talking about, they are bordering their life. They live in America, the advanced country in the world, and this thing is bordering their life. They're like it's bugging them. So even if Nigeria becomes the most advanced country in the world, this thing will still be bugging you.
You can see why it's gonna bug.
You come here to tell me the solution is to become advanced technologically. That's not the solution, because the people that is bugging, they move to advanced advanced country in the world, and they are disturbing them. I was there in America when my ancestors, my Orishas were disturbing my life.
Yes,
I have to go back to my town to go and fix my problems, go and get initiated and get back to start appeasing them. And you telling me that the solution is for me to become technological advanced?
See, yes, you're not technologically advanced. Seek the truth. See, you see, the thing about technology is that, or the scientific method, is seeking the truth at the core of things. In all religions,
so what the hell is what are you talking about? So maybe
you hear something I'm saying. Maybe you have an insight that will be beyond everything you've had so far. The old religions, what they often use as truth is the light. They always seek the light, and the light is about the truth. And when you move from this thing, normally, if you are not following the religious people believe that they have the light. But what the scientific method brought was, it's a crash stand to use scientific method.
So, what are you addressing? Are you addressing Christianity?
Hold on now. I'm going to address all of them. I'm going to address all the points you made. I'm just going to try to keep it 1 minute long. See,
Naija, you know, be moderator.
Who tell you? Who tell you? You want me? You want me to prove to you? Let me finish what I'm saying, Charlie. So the scientific method that they brought.
Sorry, Tunaja. Sorry, so hold on, Tunaja. Good to have you. I handed over to Mike, so let him take the lead in this instance.
Choma, kick him out. I think we've had enough of what he has to say. Kick him out. Kick him out. Kick him out.
Don't talk.
No, Tunaja, it's not like you just start talking. You got to talk to the point what we are talking about.
I'm addressing it. It's just 1 minute. I want
Don't
to talk.
turn the show to rubbish, man.
It's just 1 minute. I want to talk now. It's not that long.
Well, you have to let us know what you're talking about because we are confused.
By the way, one man, I put his name on.
This is why he said that.
Hold on, please. Hold on now. Hold on. One man, I put his name in the thing for you. That guy, Onyeka Obiareri or whatever his name is. So if you can reach out to him and bring him on the platform so that him and K can go at it with their numbers. And
all right, I'll try and do that. I'll try and capture the name now. But before I leave, I was actually in bed.
Then you heard the man with no tribe coming and start telling us scientific method.
Yes.
We're talking about Ogun. He's saying scientific method.
This guy is telling me about
he's saying scientific method.
Let me just say this. Mike is in charge because I handed over to Mike because Choma left. But Tunaja is here, and people always want to hear what is a bit psychedelic.
No, nobody does. Nobody comes to this.
Who told you that, one man? When did you take that poll?
But maybe Mike wants to guide it with like a 3-minute slot so that somebody doesn't get wrapped up in their own. So
they're all bullshit.
Yeah.
Look at that. They wouldn't even give me 1 minute.
Always having bullshit sandwiches.
So Mike, if you're allowed a 3-minute window and then you move the conversation around, I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Thank you. You
see,
now, 3 minutes.
You say 1 minute left, Abi.
You guys are going to piss 3 minutes.
I don't know. No. You already went for 5 minutes.
3 minutes. What is this now?
Science.
I've barely spoken
science. Okay, land your point, man.
So the point I'm making is that, you see, now I'm going to coin a new word for this. A way of seeking true knowledge is one of a better word is scientific method and, all the other methods that people normally use. So what Europeans did was they had a new method of doing it and has led to a lot of progress for them. The reasons why a lot of our people feel like, they are tormented by their ancestors and stuff like that is part of what this Fanon guy, he's a black guy. I think he's a Pan-Africanist. He wrote a psychological book regarding how people emerge from colonization and all the rest, how it affects them psychologically. This is something that even modern psychology took on. Fanon, you just check his name out, you find out. So the point is that if things have happened to you, you have not reconciled yourself to the truth of that situation, don't be surprised you feel tormented psychologically. And I think if you look at what this method of seeking the truth has done throughout from the period of enlightenment, it has separated looking for scientific truths from religion, separated the meaning of life through philosophy, separated this mind thing you are talking about through psychology. So there are these areas.
Hold on. The way you are pushing me, honestly, it's good I don't have conversation because the way you are pushing me, you are forcing me to go to a shrine and send something to come and start tormenting you, and then you can come back and prove.
Send them.
And prove. By the time they deal with your life, you go know. So let's just move on to the next person, man. Because the way people like this talk, you are the problem. You don't know anything about what we are talking about.
Mike, let me answer to Nigeria.
You people are the problem of Nigeria. You and all these pastors, you start giving your lobby theory. How about you go and associate with the traditional people and know what is really all about?
Who gave them the knowledge? Those traditional people.
Don't ask me. Go and figure it out.
You're so powerful. They will not come and whip their backside.
Can I respond to Tunaja? Tunaja, you see, science does not have the tools to examine all kind of truth, different kind of truth. Science will deal with physical, what you can see. The realm we are talking about. The realm we are talking about is the realm. The realm we are talking about. Let me finish. The realm we are talking about is the realm where science have not developed tools.
But do you have any proof of that realm?
Tunaja, allow the man to talk.
I'm
I
asking.
have
I'm not
look,
badgering
wait
him.
wait now, because it's a realm that is non-physical. I have non-physical proof
Oh,
of it.
shocker.
You see, because I am broadened, my own knowledge is broadened. I acknowledge that
So what is the difference between you and that madman walking on the street?
Hold on now. I have my own knowledge is broadened enough to be able to accommodate the fact that there is a possibility of two realm. But your own knowledge is so narrow, you can't fix two things together. You can't just think about it. So your realm will say that there's no God. You rather say, okay, you came from monkey or you came out of explosion.
No, I believe there's a God.
No, and I don't know. I've not seen an explosion create something before. I mean, we have not had another explosion that could create a complex human being that is so beautiful, that could create an eye that is so complex. I've not seen an explosion that creates beautiful things. Explosion results in chaos and stuff like that. When you just limit that everything to science, science shoots itself in the leg. There must be something outside the physical, something that has no beginning, that started this chain process. If you say, oh, nothing, energy, science said nothing comes out of nothing. Energy neither created nor destroyed.
Actually,
but he said there's an explosion. Where did that explosion come from?
Yeah, but Patrick, you didn't even hold on, Tunaja. Patrick, you didn't even question him. He said there's a God, and he also said scientific method. Isn't that like a conflict?
Exactly?
It's not. You see, the reason why that is. Let me explain it so that
This is how they catch thief now.
On this one.
Can we move on? These are annoying.
Tunaja, we gotta move on from you, man. We gotta move on. We're having good conversation.
If you want to learn, it's okay. It's okay. Other people that will hear will get the advantage. It's all right.
Go and go stand.
Wait, let them go around now. If it comes to my turn again, I barely spoke. I was.
Okay, you know what? Change topic. Nuclear weapon.
No. That's Tunaja's area again. The guy will take over that shit again.
I want to go and bomb Agbo town with my nuclear weapon.
Go ahead now.
Tunaja, have you heard about Uluboom?
Go ahead now. Look at this one. So, if you want me to reply to it, this area I've been studying it for quite a bit.
Tunaja, what time you have to study when you spend 24 hours on YouTube? Come on, get out of here.
I do study. If you are questioning my rationale, then you understand what I'm trying to say here. See, the belief in a creator there's evidence for it because we do exist. Anything that is responsible for our existence can be regarded as a creator. Hence, my argument that there's a creator.
Is that your creator?
It doesn't have to be physical. It doesn't have to be physical. We are physical.
But when I say there's a realm, that means your creator exists in a realm that is non-physical.
No, it's in a realm that you don't know. You see, the thing about science is that when you don't know something, you have to own up that you don't know it.
Okay, let's just say that is currently non-perceptible to us.
Hold on, Tunaja, let me even see understand what you're saying. Are you saying Yoruba people now, our Orishas, they don't exist? Is that what you're saying?
They don't exist in the way you think they do. Even if they did, it's not the way our ancestors interpreted it. There were errors.
You hear somebody here say, when a priestess, maybe they
were human beings, that they were geniuses that existed in their time. Maybe they actually existed as being, but they are not the gods that are in heaven.
Is that what I asked you? I'm asking you a simple question. I say our Orishas that we have in Yoruba land today. Are you saying they don't exist?
Yeah, they see. There are two things. Some of them.
You answer the simple question.
No. You are asking a question that is not one or two, because one of them is that they existed as human beings on the face of the earth, didn't they? They lived.
I didn't ask you they exist as human beings or no. I'm saying that over 100 million people in the Caribbean, in Brazil, in all over the world, they are all getting shit into. Are you telling me that these people are so foolish that they just choose to come and start accepting these Orishas in one place in West Africa on advanced country, and they decide to be practicing it?
They don't exist in heaven. They don't exist in heaven.
Dude, I didn't ask you about heaven, Tunaja. The problem with you is you can't just stay. When we ask you one thing, you're talking about something
using
different.
languages you don't understand or believe in.
No, ask the question concisely, then I will see if I can do my best to answer it.
Do you believe in heaven?
No.
So how do you know whether they don't exist there? You don't even believe in it.
That is the problem. That is the problem. If you don't know it exists, Why should you believe it?
We know.
What do you mean we don't know? We know. That's why
You don't think
I
you
know.
do know? Show me one evidence that you have for it.
I have
This guy-
physical. I have physical evidence.
You have zero evidence, in other words.
What do you mean we have
that
zero
means
evidence?
You might as well say,
How
I
do you
am
know
God.
that?
And you can prove
Why don't you come to my shrine now?
You have zero evidence for
I
what
have
you're
no
saying.
Zero evidence.
You know,
Papa,
Papa, you know it's bad when I'm born again. I fight you together. If they are getting together to fight you, you know you fucked up with it.
Look at this one. You think that
So
is
it's one
what
guy from
informs
Delta
my
State.
behavior? I follow what is true and what is not true, and that is our problem.
The problem I say,
When you
to
have
Naija, they don't get God for where it come from. They don't get. They don't get
there is a creator, but you have to own up to
they don't
what
get
you
Then,
know.
how can you say there is one? And okay. So where's the evidence for your own creator then? Which is
Where's the evidence?
You know the evidence. We
What
exist.
is it?
That is the evidence.
What the hell is that?
That means that we have concrete evidence that we didn't create ourselves.
said
Whatever
no.
it is, oh, you're not listening.
How is that different from a thief that says it's Ogun that created it because he exists?
Exactly. How is that different from what I'm trying to say?
Ogun. You see, the thing about Ogun is that they gave Ogun a characteristic that they don't have any evidence for. You say,
So the one you are giving us is not characteristic that you don't have any.
see, hold on, now hear me out. My original argument is that there is a creator. I didn't give the creator any trait. The problem with people is that they will say there's a creator. The guy is a man. He throws thunder here. No, you don't have any.
How
proof.
do you then?
You don't have any proof for it.
How do you? Okay, what is your? You can't say you are the proof now. So what is where is the creator? What is it? Tell us of the creator.
See, what I know is that we exist. Something is responsible for bringing us to this existence.
What is that thing? No, I'm asking.
That is the creator. That's the exact definition of the
Tell me
creator.
about that. No, tell me about that creator. Scientific method.
Is that not what I was telling you? That you have to own up to the fact that you don't know. You don't know.
The characteristic of the creator.
Nobody knows. It's like asking a chicken in a farm to tell you about the CEO of the company. How can you know?
So how do you know?
How do you know then there's a creator? You're just being born.
This guy,
because you exist. That's the point.
You exist. They don't mean there's a creator.
But the chicken is not claiming that it's a CEO of the company. The chicken is not claiming that it's a CEO.
That part of the scientific method, you exist. Then
yes, that is the evidence. You have to go by evidence. The only evidence you have is that we do exist.
Let me explain to you. You use the analogy of chicken and asking the chicken to assess the CEO in the farm. And you said they can't. It's okay, but there are some other animals that have developed they have a higher intellectual capacity, like dogs, for example. If I run a veterinary and I have several dogs, and you tell the dog to identify who the master is, who is the owner, the dog is able to do that because his own intellectual capacity is developed. As human beings, you can now continue to develop intellectual capacity. No, spiritual capacity. Don't let him miss the point.
What are you saying about this?
What I'm saying is this. Hold on. As human beings, actually, we are all here now. Some people have developed their spiritual capacity that they are able to relate to that creator and be able to bring evidence from that realm. Some of those evidence they bring are physical.
Like
some of those evidence they bring are non-physical. But we have people who have developed their capacity, and all of us have developed our capacity in small area. With every sense of humility, I don't want to share my own experience.
Yeah, let me
say something real quick. The problem with the likes of Naija is like you're criticizing people that believe in one deity or the other, but you're claiming a scientific method, and yet indirectly you're claiming a deity that you can't explain using scientific method, because science does not tell you there's an existence of any sort of being or force that created us. There's nothing in science as of today that says for sure there's a God. So
I think there are
neither. Let me finish. You're neither here nor there. You don't even know.
No, people like Tunaja, what Tunaja is trying to tell us is that just follow Igbo. Anything Igbo says. The reason why he said he believes in Igbo science and
Europeans. What concern with Europeans?
No,
Is
what I'm,
anything Igbo
what,
doesn't tell you?
The Europeans
Doesn't.
say, the
When you compare
Europeans
with
say,
Europeans,
really?
no. What I'm saying is that you have to learn a more advanced way of seeking the truth.
the
If you can
Europeans will
invent
come
a
and
new
seek the
way
truth
of
from
getting, what do you
us.
think your ancestors were doing? Imagine
But
when the first man
Tunaja,
stepped on the
have you
face of
taken
the
your
earth.
time?
Stop
Hold on.
interrupting me
How much?
constantly now.
Hold on now. Listen to me. Let me ask you. How much study have you done about our own? Like you came here to challenge me about my this. There's no evidence. There's no this. How much study or how much research have you done about our own orishas? That's the question. Right?
I've done some research on it. So
Like where did you go to do your research?
I
Where?
didn't only study one religion. I studied different types of religion.
I'm not asking about a bunch of religion. I asked about our orishas. I asked you a simple question that do you initially I asked you, are you saying they don't exist? You say no, they don't exist because I don't have a proof. And I'm asking you, have you done any research? Have you attended? And I'm asking you,
I have to attend every single religion. I'm
Wait,
not
hold on. I'm not asking about a bunch of religion. I'm asking you a simple one. I'm not even asking about religion. I'm asking about the orishas. What the Yoruba people call orishas. I'm asking you, how much study have you done on them?
I'm not going to say I'm a master of Orisha, but
Ooh,
I know enough to know that they are similar to other religions. They are
How
not
much study have you done on them?
How do you describe it? I'm not a degree holder. You come to me and say, Orisha studies.
Okay, so you don't know. You haven't done zero study, but you're coming here to argue
No. I'm saying,
blab your
if
mouth.
you have evidence for what you are saying, provide
How
it.
much study
You have zero evidence for anything.
how do you know I have zero evidence?
Based on beliefs and superstition.
How do you know I have zero evidence?
Because you can't present it. But if I make a scientific claim right now,
you guys know, oh my God, man.
Have you done any study on Orisha? Yes or no?
I've done some.
What have you done?
To what extent?
In terms of researching the pantheons, the
pantheons.
Don't tell me Zeus.
You see all these
We're talking about Orisha here.
You need to listen. When I researched what the Oguns because the god of iron and all the rest, how it's linked to the Smith.
Where did you go to do this?
Can you just shut? Come on, for 1 second. Let me just say one word without interrupting. I'm answering your question. When I researched about Ogun and how it's linked to blacksmiths, that's what you can tell from there how it is tied to actually understanding reality. But you guys miss it, and because religions have been corrupted with superstition.
Okay, we get your point. You went to wait. I think you answered the question. So you went to do your research on Google Ogun, right? Right, and then you read something about it. Now you've done research, right?
Yes.
Okay, so have you actually gone and meet the people, visit them, walk in their shrine, sit down with them, ask them to show you something and things like that? Have you gone to that extent?
No.
Okay, so you just went to a white man's Google to Google about Africans.
People that grew up in Nigeria, I've been to
no, Yoruba people. No, we're talking about Yoruba.
I've been in Nigeria. I grew up in this Nigeria.
Doesn't know what he's talking about.
Mike, let me extend the
I
question.
don't believe what you like. I'm not forcing you. Believe whatever you want to believe.
Hold on. Sorry, Mike. Let me even expand that question you asked him. Have you gone to those shrines to see how they are practiced? Have you ever presented yourself as an object of experiment? Let them send you into trance.
Let them invoke one spirit.
Let them send you to trance. And so that you can fear them.
So if they send you to trance, that you know full well, chemicals can alter the mind perception of reality.
They won't give you
believe
they won't give you chemical, man. They will just call. You know what they call incantation? They just call the thing.
If that is the case, why is it not on YouTube demonstrating
They don't need to do incantation. Just talk.
Why is he not online showing us that real power that he has?
So they have to be online.
How did the Igbo come and take all that thing away from them?
So that's your argument.
They surrender like this thing, like before Igbo show up with the Catholic God, they surrender.
That's what they always do. They always go to. So your proof that they don't exist because Igbo and so
graduates of university all these things, eh? You both should know better than this.
Okay, Tunanja, you heard it now. Let someone else talk, man. Abdul is here. Let's hear from Abdul.
Okay.
Yeah, I just want to thank you, BT. I just want to align with Kolata. when he told to Nigeria that there is nothing of any scientific consequence in what he was saying about his position, Kolata is very much correct. As far as science is concerned, there is no single evidence for the supernatural. No one has presented any evidence for that. Then, arguably, most of you guys here are very, very educated and exposed. So when you guys say you did research on something, you guys have to present the methodology you used for your research as a proof. Is it Oriola or something that was talking about trans or something? You have to present the methodology you used for that. And that is how other people can now query or follow up to check if what you're saying is actually true or not.
So
So
no, hold on. If that method if it's unconventional, I think that's one of the conflicting.
if it's what?
If it's unconventional, like I think when people ask for evidence in regards to spirituality or even herbs or anything, they oftentimes want it done in what they believe is scientific. Okay. But what if the person you're asking to provide evidence wants to present it, but they have their own methodology that you may not necessarily agree with? Would that suffice enough, or must it be through the lens of what you consider as conventional way of assessing anything? So will you be open to looking at their own unconventional way of assessment or experimenting without working for you?
Absolutely. It doesn't have to be conventional.
Okay, I get it.
Yes, it doesn't have to be conventional. You just have to present the methodology. Then from there, okay, if you look at the scientific method is designed in a way to prevent you from fooling yourself. Because as human beings, we have this potential for bias. So they call it confirmation bias. So if you start from a position of trying to prove yourself right from what you already believe, you have that potential to deceive yourself. But the scientific process is designed in a way to set forth to prove you wrong. So whatever you believe in, the scientific method is designed to try to prove that thing wrong. So as much as you try to prove it wrong, if you're unable to prove it wrong, it gives validity to whatever claim you are making.
Absolutely. Let me do it this way. So let's say you have a neurologist or something that wants to prove something to people, right?
Yes.
And they said, okay, I'm going to do scientific method. Oftentimes, the individual assessing that also has to be as in tune to what that person is assessing or what they're presenting, right?
The individual, come again.
The person assessing,
yes,
has to at least be knowledgeable enough to understand what that person is presenting through that experiment, right? Because you don't want to rely on some kind of evidence, but where you say, okay, it works. I can't say it works, right? It's not enough for you, right? Tell me how it works and why it works. Now, if I break it down and start explaining to you, and you don't understand the lingo, you don't really understand it, it might be difficult to even assess. So my own point when it comes to spirituality or things like this, like you need to at least have some basic understanding of what that person is presenting before you can even go into some form of assessment or even discussing it. That's my point.
So if I may say something real quick, Babati, at the very minimum, it has to be repeatable. Whatever methodology you do, if there's some efficacy to it, it has to be repeatable before you can now say, okay, this is efficacious or it has some potency or something.
Right.
Otherwise, it may just be luck.
Right. Because because that would be the back end where people will say, okay, it works. Okay, evidence-based practice. It works at the end, but tell me how it works. I think that's but for you to know how.
So okay, let me use a drug. Metformin. It works. It's been working for over 50, 60 years. But nobody really knows the full mechanism until maybe recently that they are starting to understand the extent. But it's repeatable, they know it works, but they can't fully explain the mechanism till maybe last year.
Yeah, I think the problem when it comes to spirituality is like when trying to explain to someone that you got it as like a unbeliever or a keferi or berry. Trying to explain yourself to them in some cases to these people sounds condescending, and they think you're beneath. That's just the reality now when it comes to spirituality. So if I ask Pato tell me about how Christ died and I will died for 3 days and I will woke up for 3 days, it will start asking some question about the faith itself. And if you cannot even understand or explain it, then it's not like what do I have to explain to this guy? So basic knowledge is very important to even engage people in this kind of conversation. Is my point.
Yeah, but BT, hold on.
But let me address
Babati and
something.
Abdul, if I may say something, please. Now, see, Abdul, the error started when we restrict the way of proving something to scientific.
I disagree with you.
Wait now before you disagree.
Nobody restricted anything. That's a false statement.
You were saying you were even trying
So
to
now what they're
prove
doing, they're coming from the
paranormal.
angle of material science. Material science. Even the scientists will tell you something called there's a stage of science called
Don't mind them. See, you want to prove paranormal with scientific method. See, scientific method is to the extent of your capability as human being. What is beyond human being, you cannot prove scientifically. So how do I mean? If you were a computer today, how do you prove your manufacturer? Assuming you are a computer, you communicate with other computer, you communicate with other gadgets. Now Abdul is the manufacturer. How does a computer prove the existence of the manufacturer? So we have to be logical in this.
I don't understand what you're saying, brother.
What I'm saying is this: you don't prove in such a way where you don't even know how you came into an existence. How did you exist as human being? You cannot prove it.
I can prove it. What do you mean I cannot prove it?
Forget about the sex. Sorry. Between the relationship between male and female, and that produced you. The question is this: the first maid that existed, how did you come about it? How did you come about the creation of the world other than all those pieces you are proving? So from the zero, the world just existed. How? Just explain to me.
You're making a mistake. The absence of evidence is not evidence of the absence. You don't know doesn't mean other people don't know.
Exactly. That's what you
Hold
are saying.
on. All these questions you are asking are so mundane questions. I know how I came to be. My parents gave birth to me. We know there's nothing like hold on now.
When I say
Hold on. Hold on. Just hold on, brother. We're conversing here. Just hold on.
Abdul.
There's nothing like a first man. That's another mistake you're making. That's a fun. If you understand the
let Abdul talk now. Let him land.
But he's been talking for how many minutes now? I bet he's spoken for 1 minute.
Well, let the man go. He was in the middle of his statement now.
Let him land now.
Let him just land.
True Niger, I'm questioning him. I beg. Just give us time to now. I beg.
There's nothing.
See how you let him talk. The way he behave here is very, very unseemly.
So okay, the guy's in the middle of it.
I'm not going to care about coming here if this is the attitude.
Well, don't come now. Anybody beg you.
You allow
someone is talking.
Allow some other person to talk.
Okay, somebody is in the middle of his statement. No.
Shut up. Nobody's talking about tribe. It's you talking about tribe. Idiot.
But that's what informs your behavior, isn't it?
No, shut up. It's in your mind for you to be talking about tribe. Who's talking about tribe?
Okay, True Ninja, go ahead and talk.
No. Someone is in the middle of his statement. Someone is in the middle of the statement, and you are cutting him off. I'm here as a moderator. What am I supposed to do? Am I not supposed to tell you to let him land his statements? Are you accusing us of something?
And then he jumped into tribe.
You have to finish your point.
Okay. I just even join. So how do I continue, Abdul? I'm listening.
All right, thank you. So if you understand evolution, you will know that there is nothing like a first man. Nothing like a man someone that become a man, as in the way we know it as a modern man of today. It didn't work like that. That's not how it works. So there's a lot of this is not an insult, an ignorance from your statement you're making.
So we are
So,
talking of
but
when they say the first man, it's talking about the original species.
there's nothing like
The original. Now, if evolution,
there's nothing like that.
You know,
That's what I'm telling you.
let me tell you why. If there is no original species, then the evolution turned on its head.
What do you mean by original species? What is that?
Evolution turns on its head.
What do you mean by original species?
You don't know the English of
When
original
you say
species.
evolution, from
If you
where?
say something
From
evolved,
where were you evolving from?
And there's
Where
selection.
From
If you
where
say something
point were you
evolved,
evolving from?
so original species,
one
you don't know the
person
meaning
at
of
a
original
time.
species. What would be the original species?
Yeah, what do you mean by that? Can you tell me what you mean by
What is the
original
start
species?
of that process, that evolution process? What's the start?
Oh, the start of life, you mean?
Where is call it anything? That your evolution process.
No, don't say
What
call
is
it
the start?
anything, please. You have to.
No, don't box me into the frame of reference.
I have to understand what you're saying now. I
Don't
can't
box
just
me
be
to the
talking
frame of
anyhow.
reference.
Are you saying the first life?
The question.
You call it first life. I call it the original species. I call it the beginning of
Okay,
evolution process.
that's the science of abiogenesis. That's not.
Maybe I'm allowed to speak.
Okay, so what does it mean? Where does it come from?
Hold on. That's the science of abiogenesis. That's not has nothing to do with evolution.
So what does
And
where does
as it is today, we don't know. Science does not know where the first life comes
So
from. There's a lot of.
but we know. We are telling you.
So
we know.
This is the fundamental thing I want to treat here. Please just give me a minute to treat this. This is exactly what I'm trying to treat. It is fine for you to say you know something. In short, I'm happy to hear you say you know. So the problem is you have to provide evidence, proof. And your proof you're going to provide, you have to provide a methodology on how you arrive at that evidence. Because if you do know how the first life come to be, I can promise you're going to win a Nobel Prize. So the problem I've noticed is that there's a lot of things people say here, but when it comes to proving it or providing a methodology, it comes down to faith, or they start using words like faith or stuff like that.
So let me hold on, guys. Let's make this structure. So now to the original discussion, where Tunaja was telling us that the orishas don't exist. Do you share that view that they don't exist because maybe no one has proven it to you? I mean,
I don't have. I've not seen any evidence to that claim.
That they exist.
Yeah.
So they don't exist.
But Mike, he said he didn't say they didn't exist. Now he said they did not exist in heaven.
What's it, Tom Mike?
So
allow Tunaja to ask his question before he shoots.
Tunaja, ask your question. Tunaja.
You no go reply now.
So Mike, do you have evidence that they exist?
Yeah. I mean, yeah. Not for me.
Okay. Are those Orisha natural stuff or supernatural stuff?
No, depending how you define it. I want to say supernatural, but it depends on your definition.
They will identify, deity. They become deified.
Their
They were
energy.
human being like you and myself. They existed before, like human being like you and myself, or
they become deified. Exactly.
Okay. But what I can say I do is I interact with them,
Oh, you interact with them like they speak to you physically.
Yeah, there's one that I can hear the voice. Some of them.
So that's good. So that's something we can test.
Yeah.
So that's something we can test.
They'll deal with you.
That's something we can test. And
Abdul, let's give Mike recording device so we can hear the voice.
Exactly.
I thought it was 3 minutes. He's been speaking for over 15 minutes now.
We call you to speak. You're too Nigeria. We hear you.
So you call me to speak. You guys listen to yourself. There's no point.
Babia, you know the best like
So,
that.
Naija, why are you behaving like a woman?
She's a woman.
We called you
She
to
just
speak
has,
now.
she just has a man
Naija
voice.
is in his time
Oh
to
yeah,
be.
beg him so he doesn't cry. Oh yeah, please speak.
Soon I get run away.
You know, Kulata said something the other time that I wanted to address. He talked about a process, and he said the process must be capable of being repeated.
Repeatable.
It's repeatable. Now, if for example, I speak to God to heal someone, and that person get healed, then you expect that anytime I speak to God about healing somebody else, it must be repeated that way. That's the difference between personality and automaton. The personality has agency, the power of agency, of choice, of rationale, of decisions. The beings that we appeal to, their personalities, they are capable of decisions. They are not like computer that you put $2 and it comes out, or you do this and this one happens. No. They are capable of processing your hearing you, processing your information, evaluating the context, and taking a decision. That decision can be what you want, and it can be what you don't want. That's the difference. Because we are dealing with personalities here. We are not just dealing with non-living things. You understand? So what I'm saying is that science has not developed the capacity. Anybody can disprove me. Science has not developed the capacity to prove the spiritual realm. That's not the realm of science. So science falls on its back. It cannot explain that.
Patoski, they cannot do that. And I will tell you, you see the error calculator is playing to is this, when you do no book. That's the problem. It's falling back to his day of mathematics, where you have proof versus function. Function is always a repeatable process, but a proof, that one devoid in natural process of business. So you prove that something, but you cannot establish a repeatable process in a proof. But the function, it always comes with a single output. So you see, when you want to prove the evidence of God, you cannot use function. You cannot use a repeatable process. You understand?
So what do you use? That's the question we keep asking you guys. What do you use to prove it?
Experience, personal relationship.
So that's what
personal relationship, experience, personal relationship.
Abdul,
spiritual document.
Abdul, if I
books.
carry you go to my village and they test my daddy con sham on you, and you see the thing work, anybody has never tested that. Will they believe you? They will have to test it before they believe you. Someone that is interacting with Orisha, when he told you that what son speak, or son speaks to you like human.
Oh my God.
Okay, be saying, oh my God. But the question is this: you have not tried. Those that have tried, they are telling you. But indirectly, what you are saying is that those people are liars just because you don't know.
No, I'm not calling anybody a liar here.
No,
wait now. You said experience. That's how you prove something, and that's a fundamental error. You don't prove something. You don't prove something with experience.
They don't know that you are just talking rubbish. How can you be saying that you are proving something with experience? That's rubbish.
Exactly.
Now.
That's rubbish. That's like saying you are deceiving yourself.
No, I'm not sure that's the way you want to say.
Don't mind Simba with his sentimental statement.
It's not a sentimental statement.
Abdul, wait and listen to me properly.
Okay.
I just give you mathematical concepts.
Yeah, they are talking like somebody who does not even have any form of education. How can you be saying something factual and say that it's based on experience?
What we are saying
guys, let Tunaja speak now. Oh yeah, allow Tunaja.
Oh, look at him. Their leader.
It's like when you don't let Tunaja talk, it's like you're depriving me
You give more than
taking oxygen away from the guy, man.
20 minutes of the time. You've taken 20 minutes of the time.
I don't mind
I don't know whether this is jealousy or anything. If the person is not from your tribe, you start crying as if
Tunaja speak. Nobody is talking tribe there.
Let me finish what I'm saying. You want to start interrupting me again? You've been talking for 20 minutes already. Have you not
Me?
tired of hearing your voice?
So now, I have 1 minute. You have 60 seconds. You're already using seconds.
If you want to shut me up, you can shut me up. Sooner or later, I will have the same button to. Let's see whether you two are going to be on stage. Let's all of us start behaving like this. Some nonsense behavior. Behaving like children. And Abdul, I'm gonna
talking.
I don't understand. This is so childish.
I've had time now to talk.
The way people behave is so childish.
I have 15 more seconds.
Abdul came here.
Talk now. Stop lamenting. Stop lamenting. Just talk.
They are blocking me from talking now. Why are you blocking me from talking? Why are you putting stuff on the screen?
Sorry. Just talk now. Sorry.
Because
sorry, Mike. Sorry,
I want to play something that
let me finish.
Please speak wisdom.
So Abdul came here claiming to disagree with me and went on to make my own argument. I've seen some other person that does this quite a lot. I don't understand why people do this. If you agree with someone, just agree with them without trying to denigrate them. What is the point? You went on to make a scientific argument while I was making a scientific argument and you disagree with me. What kind of crazy? And then the people on the panel, they were listening like fools. What kind of people are you even? You people are not there for the truth. Believe whatever you like.
We also disagreed with Ahmed. This is my brother.
With Abdul.
With Abdul, but he didn't.
Don't mind him. Someone he said scientific method, and then there's God.
Okay. It's Abdul still. Hold on, give me 1 second. Abdul, so I think
yes, I'm still here.
Okay, so basically what Ola is arguing with you is that from when he say from experience. So he's from a family or lineup where they have Oshako in their family, and that Osoin talks. So that's why he was telling you that Osoin talks, and he had that experience. So now there's people that have Osoin, their Osoin was talking and they recorded it. They have it here. I have encountered Osoin. I've communicated with Osoin so many times. So now I'm going to play the Osoin to you. So you explain it to us. If please. So maybe since you are a scientist, you can now tell us. Oh, no, where's this thing? Okay, there you go.
Okay. I know the song. What you got today?
This is as close as you can come to Chuck.
Yeah. Something like that in Kuwatu? No. Now, what exactly is this? What exactly is this?
This is Osha. Orisha. One of the. He doesn't want you to take pictures.
No.
Oh, okay.
Hello. Okay, so so
what people
someone said
didn't
they have
know was
experience.
she was screaming for help.
What the heck? Sorry. Okay. All right. So when people say, that's what I was asking Nadia earlier, like what research has he done? Has he traveled to the shrines? Has he been there? Has he witnessed things? He said no. He just went on Google to do his research about what we're talking about. And that's why we're laughing at him. Like, okay, you don't know Jack. So why are you here arguing with us? You know? You know what I'm saying? So when we're telling you things that we see something, and based on that, you don't know what we're saying. And you can't just discard. And we
But
will
you have
tell
not
you.
provided proof of
Okay,
anything.
Mike.
I just show
Mike.
you a deity talking.
Yeah,
A
Mike.
deity
Thank you very much for
Wow.
this. I like this, but this is a perfect example of why you don't rely on experience, and the fact that you experience something is not a proof of something. That's a mistake we're making here. And that is why I always ask for methodology. What methodology did you use to come to a conclusion? Now, based on what you just played to us now, I don't even have, it will be very, sorry, I'm receiving calls. It will be very uncivilized of me to just dismiss this thing and say it's a lie. But as someone with a critical thinking, I'm going to tell you, based on what I've seen now, I cannot as well conclude that this thing is true. Mike,
When you say
did you
true,
know, Mike, I have a question for you. Do you know these people they call is it ventriloquist? You know them?
No, I don't.
Do you know a ventriloquist? Someone should Google what a ventriloquist is. And you will see how you can easily be deceived by what you just experienced now.
First of all, I cannot be deceived because I'm part of the tradition.
No. That's fine.
Hold on.
That's fine. That's fine.
Wait,
I'm not denying that,
hold
Mike.
on. Abdul, before you go, I'll let you go. Ola is from that family where
Yeah, that's fine. Don't be defensive. Don't be defensive.
I'm not being defensive.
Remember, I'm not saying it's a lie. I'm not saying this thing is false. I'm just trying to tell you there are different ways to explain the same thing we're seeing. That's just the point I'm trying to make. I'm not saying what you just play is a lie, is fake, is not true. I'm not saying it's not even true. What I'm telling you is that for a society to make informed decisions, you must have a methodology to come to a conclusion. You just can't use experience. You see, Mike, you see what you just played to me now.
Okay.
I can design an experiment to find out if what we are both experiencing is true or not.
Abdul, let me.
You understand what I'm saying, Mike?
Sorry, guys, quick one. Patosi, I beg, tell Tuna just say you know be Yoruba guy. If you see them, they
Or is he
attack
the one
him.
talking? Is he the one talking? He's not talking.
Shut
He's
up. Let me talk to Patosi.
He's not talking. So stop going on. You know you are doing your Yoruba thing here. Don't worry. That's why you don't go
Patosi, tell him that you are from Edo.
Come on, Tunaja, we are here to fight. You might as well just go home, man. Because we are not here to do that tonight, man. We don't care if you think we are tribalists. No one cares.
I'm tormenting him. I'm enjoying tormenting him.
Abdul, let me respectfully.
If he's there to fight, might as well just go home. Go and sleep.
Abdul, let me respectfully disagree with you.
Okay, what do you disagree with?
In the court of law, when people commit crime, they rely on witnesses. So they corroborate the account of witnesses. Even when you go to the Bible, from the mouth of 2 or 3,
I think it's not even
right,
talk.
you establish the truth. Now, when I say it's based on experience, you quickly you dismiss. Court of law use experience or people of witness, what they witness to establish things. Now, you pick someone from Cotonou, you put someone from Ekiti, you put someone from Brazil. They were able to give the experience of that supernatural thing that exists, that you can see similarity. We are even talking of people from dispersed background, from diverse background. And you are still saying you have to take something to the lab. Even in the scientific experience, research, you still use what you call observatory. You just take sample of people. You just the observation, and you use the observation to establish. That's why I'm saying that when you want to, you tend toward function than proof. What we're looking for is function, something that you put input and you are looking for consistent output. Whereas proof is experience documented. So that, okay, people have experienced this thing before, you document it, and you use that one to validate the current. So, you know, when you mention this proof initially, you understand, you came to me as a professor and someone that is doing a research. That's the way I felt first. That's the impression I got of you, and the reason I don't jump in and tackle that's your position immediately. So even the proof we are talking about now, you are even committing, you are even committed academic error.
Ola, give me 5 seconds. Ola, give me 5 seconds.
No, please, you guys should allow Ola so that we don't jump around.
No,
I really need
I just
to.
need 5 seconds because he's taking just a mathematical formula and function and making it scientific method. First thing,
I know exactly. That's true.
you have a question. You hold on now. Give me 5 seconds. You have a question. You have an hypothesis. Then you draw experiment. You run your experiment. Then you can draw your conclusion. It's not some function or whatever. But you guys continue.
Exactly. He's just taking observation, which is just part of a process. But let him learn so that I understand where it's coming from.
So what I'm telling you is this: what you have never experienced, when you are not talking of a method of function, you need experience. You need observation. Those people that have passed through, you take sample of people from diverse cultural group to establish things. Consequently, simultaneously, people in the Europe, they believe the existence of God. People in Africa, they believe in the existence of God. People in India, they believe in the existence of God. The Chinese people believe in the existence of God. And those people, they've not even met at a particular point in time before they believe in the existence of supreme human being. What are we talking about? It's based on experience. So how come that every race believe in the existence of God? That nobody is fooled not to believe in the non-existence of God. What are we talking here? So that's the way it is. So you cannot prove anything beyond your comprehension. You cannot you cannot subject something that beyond your comprehension to unreasonable functional entity. You have to base it on your experience and what you've seen that has worked in your business over time, and you need a kind of witnesses to define that for you.
Okay, so Ola, you said a lot of things, and I'm a little bit confused. So I don't know
you will now.
Hold on, so that I'll really understand where you're coming from. Are you saying that experience is part of the scientific process, or you're saying when it comes to spirituality, you need experience?
Okay, let me answer this, Abdul.
No, let him Ola answer so that I understand where he always has problem with whatever I say. So I want to understand him.
Okay, let me ask you this question before I ask. Would you, those in our, like for example, we in the spiritual hours, the practice, we see ourselves as scientists. You understand? Because we create herbs, we work with nature, both on the metaphysical part and the material part. You understand? So those that are able to, they have that knowledge to make their science talk. Would you not call them scientists?
So this is what I said. That's why I like the video you played earlier. It's a very good one. Perfect thing we can talk on. That's why I asked you, do you know who a ventriloquist is?
You tell us. Don't ask me a question. Just tell me what it is.
So a ventriloquist are people that can make sound or say something without moving their lips.
Okay.
You can be looking at them, they'll be talking and you will not know they are talking. That's a ventriloquist.
Okay.
So wait, hold on, Mike.
Okay.
That is why I said, based on this video you just played now, which I'm not saying is whatever is going on there is false. Well, I'm just trying to tell you, a ventriloquist can do exactly the same thing.
Okay, so basically,
hold on. So the question now is, how do we test to know if that thing that is happening is being done by a ventriloquist or is actually Orisha that is talking?
Okay,
This
so your
thing should
question,
not.
I think I get it. Calm down.
Thank you very
I
much.
think I get it. So you, based on video you're saying, you're not convinced. Of course, I get that because you see it on the video. But how about, can you at least take it from me and Ola that I'm in a tradition, right?
Enjoy your
And
day.
Ola here, in their family, they have their own Osoin. He come from the family of Osoin. And their Osoin talks. And me, personally, I talk to Osoin all the time without anybody in the room. I give Osoin, the Osoin asks for the gene, asks for the OT, I give him, and the Osoin talks to me. And the Osoin, usually maybe somebody steals from me or something like that, or something is going on, I want to find out. Osoin will tell me who stole it and things like that. So me being in the room and actually talking to your Osoin, and I'm telling you, though you may think, unless you think I'm lying to you, if I can tell you that for a fact that I've spoken with your son, is that enough proof for you? Because if that's not enough, the only thing I can now tell you is you to take your own leg and travel to where they have a son and go figure it out yourself. Because I can't do more beyond this.
I'm not in any way saying you don't speak to Osoin. I'm saying if you say Osoin is speaking back to you, then I'll have a problem with you, because then we now need to prove it. And you say you understand the example I gave earlier, that it could be true that it's Osoin or Orisha that is talking. At the same time, a ventriloquist can do the same
There
thing.
is ventriloquist, but
So
there is no
hold on now,
ventriloquist in the room.
Mike, hold on. This thing is just to foster understanding between us so that we can both learn something. So if a ventriloquist can do exactly what we're saying, and like you claim, Orisha can also do the same thing. The question is, how do we go about finding the true nature of what we are both experiencing, or what we just both watched right now? How do
The
we
question I
know
will ask you is,
where
what will
that's
convince you? Hold on. What will convince you that it's not a ventriloquist that's talking?
perfect? That's what I'm saying. Then we'll set an experiment where we put parameters in place. We call it double blind experiment, where we put a process in place where it can differentiate between when a sound is coming from a ventriloquist and when a sound is coming from an external force like Orisha. Then
And
once
I
we
told
do
you
that,
I've been in a room.
once we do that,
Not once.
no, you're still
When you
basing
say
it
once,
based on
me
your.
and you have to go. Hold on,
Why
calm
are
down,
you
calm
not
down.
appreciating a methodology? You're still basing it on your experience.
No, Lord,
Experience.
Abdul.
Can I add something to this? You
Okay, go
see,
ahead, Tunanja. Yeah.
it's hard to convince anybody that is basing their opinions on belief, because often
Exactly.
belief doesn't require evidence, and they struggle to understand the difference between something that you can actually prove, that is repeatable and ideally scalable. They struggle to understand the difference, and this is why this type of knowledge is important to our people. Because when I was saying it earlier and they were busy trying to shut me up and all the rest of it, what Abdul is doing is exactly what I was saying.
No, it's not
You
exactly.
don't have any evidence for what you are.
Tunanja just played a video. Is that an evidence?
No,
So
it's
if
not.
hold on. Wait. Just like somebody said earlier, you go to the courtroom, you want to show evidence, and you play a video of this crime, Is that not an evidence?
To Niger, let me correct you real quick. That's an evidence, but it's not a sufficient evidence.
Okay, it's not sufficient for you, but then I'm telling
That's
you.
what I want to say. Before you consider something evidence that will be objective for everybody to accept, it has to be subject to verification.
Exactly. Thank you
So why
very
don't
much
you
for
take your
that.
foot, or why don't you take your ass and fly to the shrine and go figure it out yourself, and not come over here and start arguing with us?
Yeah, we can do that, Mike. We
Okay,
can do
thank you.
that.
Then
We
end of
can.
discussion. So don't continue
We
arguing with me.
can.
Because
We
you asked
can
me
do
for
that.
evidence. Hold on, calm down. We were telling you that we, in our tradition, we talked to Orishas, and you said no, I should give you evidence. And I'm like, okay, god damn, what do I have? And I saw another Australian person, white people, that they told about. In fact, it was two white men in our room that recorded that stuff. They left their country because they heard about it, Africa, and they went to Africa. They didn't go and start arguing with the African that told them to go to verify themselves. And they went to look for another sewing man. And the sewing man brought his sewing out. And they spent time and they discovered it. And they agreed that, oh, it's verified. So you
Yeah,
asked me for
Mike, I'm not disagreeing with you.
Abdul, wait. I'm telling you that I'm in a tradition. And I talk to Orisha almost every day. I have my fire. I talk to my fire every day. I talk to a son. I have experience. And I'm telling you that this is my experience. And you ask me for evidence. And I'm like, okay, let me find one. And I brought one here. If it's not sufficient enough for you, take your
anecdotal experience is not evidence.
Anecdotal evidence is the lowest form of evidence. At best, is a case report.
Thank you, Colata.
Is a case report, Mike. At the best, case report.
Because that's just one case. You have to make it so that a lot of different people can test the same.
Listen, I'm not in the business of proving
and get the same results. That is, and isn't that important?
No, it's not important because you're not relevant to me. So I'm not here to. I didn't come here to prove anything. I'm just telling you that hey, this is my thing, and fine. Whether you believe it, whether you accept that.
Like you're not getting it. Okay, take.
Okay, thank you. I'm not here to recruit you to come and practice my.
Like you are a little bit close up to it because you are a little bit connected on this issue. But look at any other issue in the world. If somebody comes and tells you that this is what they believe, let's say somebody shows up and say, "I'm Christ, I'm the Lord and your personal Savior." How do you believe? Why would you believe that person? You will want that person to prove to you that they are that what
I
they
don't need him to prove to me. I'm living with his people. For example, you guys practice. I don't go to the north. God telling them to prove to me that Allah or Muhammad or whatever. I don't care. That's their thing. You know. That's well. I'm not going to go in front of them and start telling them that they are
doing better than us because they know how to verify the truth of things.
True Naija wait. It's not everything they verify to you. Just talk
Most
about
of it anyway.
You know, just hold it there because we are all educated. See, when I told you it's by experience, I will tell you something here that I've told you before. When they are doing sham locally, there's a way to test. There's a sham called Madarigon. There are various types. Now, let me ask you a question. Where you are, can you put a razor blade in your mouth and chew it without injuring you? Let me ask you that question first of all. And if you know what you can put in the mouth to test a razor blade that will not cut your mouth, that you will chew it to pieces and you swallow it like normal food, tell me and let us experiment it. Then, if you are ready to follow me,
Ola, quick one, just quick one. So that razor blade thing that you're talking about, do you attribute that to some paranormal or spiritual activity? Because I've seen a lot of white guys chew that and Asians chew that with
I was gonna say that too.
With zero spiritual anything. I'm just asking you, is the one you're saying, is it attributed to your paranormal stuff?
You personally, do you know the material you can put in your mouth? And
You just answer my question now. Don't do question for question.
Because I'm the one trying to talk through experience, but you are now trying to counter me.
But I just quickly asked a follow-up question.
I'm asking you personally, can you do it? Because it's experience.
You know, first of all, I don't believe in all this spiritual stuff. Number one. Number two, I will not do it. I can't even test if I can do it because I will not do it.
That's what I'm
asking. But I've seen people do it and they're not tied to some spiritual stuff.
Now, have you asked them questions? Have you asked them the question how they feel about it?
So some Oimbo guy that is not a Shango worshiper or whatever is chewing blade.
What Allah is telling is not. You don't have to be a Shango worshiper to be able to do charm. Charm is what he's discussing right
now. The
Oimbo
people chewing blade are not doing charms. They're just entertaining.
So can you chew blade?
I've said, look, me, I will not chew blade.
Charm then? Oh, Colata, wait. Can you? Okay, Oimbo guy chew blade, right? You don't know what he didn't explain to you what he did to maybe able to chew blade. You don't know whether he used charm or not.
All right, you guys continue. I give up. Continue.
You are saying because Oimbo guy chew blade, it makes it normal.
That's why I asked a specific question.
So it could be that Oimbo guy also use charm. There are many
people that goes for charm. I said, is his blade chewing tied to whatever god or whatever deity?
That is a repeatable process.
Jesus
then
Christ, Mike, you have even made Kulata give up on you. God has given up for you. How does that
happen? Shut up. I have my stance. I just didn't want to align with you because you're useless guy.
Against me.
Continue. Shut up, Tunaja. Continue.
That proves my point.
Two Nigeria.
You know what? Yeah, let's move this conversation somewhere else, man. Because the only way you guys can, if you want to,
Mike, let me quickly conclude. Now, what I'm saying that since you believe in repeatable process, Oyibo people put razor blade in their mouth and chew it. Yes, human being can chew. Then you, Abdul and Kulata, put razor blade in your mouth now and chew it and let us see, because you want to follow a repeatable process. Because you don't believe they are using something. I try you, put blade in your mouth, razor blade, and chew it and let us establish the evidence now.
Okay, but according to science, there's a lot of variables there because you don't know if there's something with the buccal cavity of the people that chew blade that I don't have, that they have.
Jesus Christ of Nazareth.
It's not Jesus Christ of Nazareth. We're following science here. You want to push me?
Bolt can run very, very fast 100 meters. Does not mean that I should have to run 100 meters to prove that it's not supernatural.
What to call science today? You are talking of orthodox science. All those things that our forefathers
I think the way forward is if you are interested in knowing whether something is true, just go to among the people. I wish you guys are around me so you can use me if
exactly. Let me take you to my village now.
So that honestly, if you are around me, I would have proven it to you a long time ago because someone like you, I don't use I would don't use a Mac you since.
You guys have known my stance about these things for a long time. And Ola, you can't be talking about your village or whatever.
If you are interested in knowing whatever,
we're both Yoruba people.
Just travel to the Yoruba land and go and figure it out yourself. It's not here that will be anyone.
You know how many meeting doctors that we have been to when something gets we go to different native doctors and different native doctors give us different results.
I don't know what is
item that was stolen. So see, hold on. See, the point
guys, just leave Yoruba people alone. Yoruba tradition.
See, Mike, the original point.
No. Leave Yoruba people alone with our tradition.
No, I'm not talking about Yoruba stuff.
No, you can talk about your Agbo.
Can you just let me talk about more general stuff? See, what I'm saying is that if you imagine the first man being on the face of the earth and you don't know anything, your first thing is to shelter, keep yourself safe, get food. All those things are based on observation, testing.
I don't need less.
My point is that you can't just make stuff up. You have to seek the truth of things.
Who's making
that
stuff
is the fundamentals. But that's the point. All this stuff
you don't make any sense when you talk. You say we're making stuff up. What are we making up?
See, you don't seem to understand that before other people can accept your truth.
No, I don't need you to accept my truth. I'm not forcing you to accept my truth.
Okay.
You didn't want to. I'm having a conversation with my like-minded. You came in to start challenging all like this and that.
Hold on.
Did that pick up the? Hold on, did I pick up a phone and call you and say, Sunaja, come and accept my tradition, come and join me?
Let's say
you don't want to bring your hands into my
I'm saying that you don't have proof.
Go to hell. So what?
That's fine. If you don't care about knowing the
how much are you paying me to prove anything to me?
But guys, this thing is not supposed to be contentious like this. It's all about finding the truth. If anyone is genuinely interested in the truth, hold on, Mike. If anyone is genuinely looking for truth, it shouldn't be causing fight. For me, I respect those people who still practice their traditional religion. As a matter of fact, I even try to learn more about it because I believe it's self-respect and it's indigenous to us, and I like it. It even makes more sense to me than most of these foreign religion. So I like it a lot.
Okay, so hold on. So say you like it. I hear what you are saying there. But if your society needs to be able to compete and progress in that same world, and you have a population that wants to regress back to believing in things that are unverifiable. Hold on now. Go to things
how do you prove there's not verifiable? Have you tried to verify?
Because it hasn't been proven that if it hasn't been proven,
have you trying to verify
everywhere.
No, really?
My point is that
you live in my word. Hold on. So
see, this is the thing. You won't let me
let me throw you in the back, man. This guy it's like you give people you just don't have brain at all.
You know you can't do that.
But Mike, you should have just listened to Two Nigeria.
The guy. You know what? Let me just end the show, man. This guy is so annoying.
Allow him.
The way he talks. Hold on. Let me tell you what. Let me tell you what my problem is with this guy. The thing is, he will be saying things that he can't himself. He's not verified. We are saying, okay, go and verify yourself. Why are you concluding that it's not verified when you haven't done any kind of
deep search to know whether it's verifiable or not. You're just dismissing people's ways, people's belief. You haven't done it. We ask you, okay, I asked him earlier, he said earlier, it's not verifiable. I said, okay, what research have you done? He said only Google. And we're like, okay, have you visited the shrine? Have you visited the people? Have you gone and look what they can do, what they can offer? You don't know. So you're just going based on because you don't like it, because it's not from your place. It's
Why
from
would I?
because of your hatred for Yoruba people, because the Yoruba thing. Just like the other
That is
time when
crazy.
hold on, and we know you have hatred for Yoruba people. Just like whenever they are talking about Yoruba people, just like they were talking about people in the Caribbean all over the world practicing Yoruba tradition, you came to fight over it. Why?
I think your problem is that you do what other many Southeasterners do, where you say you believe that everybody's attacking your people all the time.
No, I understand everybody. No, you
Even
can attack
when
us.
I'm
No,
making
I
an
don't believe. No, I
If
don't.
anybody brought tribe to the conversation today, to Nigeria, it was you.
Exactly.
I
He
did
came
because
on.
he was letting everybody else talk, but he won't let me make one statement without interrupting.
No, it's not about tribe. I think it's just your style or your personality.
I don't
It
know
Yeah,
has
about
nothing
that.
to do with
came
your
I don't know
tribe.
about the same thing people do with answered here.
we
Except
are
one
talking
man is
about
allowed.
ourselves, our tradition, and you came in to start attacking us, attacking our tradition. What's up with that?
I'm not attacking your tradition. I'm
Then
questioning
what are
the
you been
fact
doing
that
all day? Yeah.
because it's based. See,
So how can you tell us?
Am I here
Okay,
promoting
how can
mine?
you come and be telling us that something's not verified? It's rubbish, is backward. You just say our
Mike,
ways is backward.
Mike, no, because see, if you want to make it advanced, you can do that.
Okay, just now, how do you conclude that my tradition is backward when you don't practice it?
Because the people that came
Huh?
here, they challenged it and they completely suppressed it. And
They suppressed
so
it.
Yes, they were able to
So
overcome it.
you know
If
my
it was not
entire
a wonderful tradition, it wouldn't be able to be
oh Lord,
suppressed.
this guy you don't have sense, man.
Okay, I don't. You do.
Okay, let me speak to break the ice. First things first, you cannot say because people practice traditional belief, then they will not progress. Otherwise, you will not have all these Indian folks kind of like doing a
The
lot of
question is, why am
scientific
I even a
breakthrough
successful man? That's the question. I'm
and all that stuff because they're not they're not mutually
Inclusive.
inclusive. You can practice whatever you practice, and at the same time you can adapt. Actually, no, hold on. Actually, the reason why I mean, even though I'm not a spiritual person, like I've never hit that fact here, but the reason why I like, especially the Yoruba spirituality and the culture, is because it is one of the few indigenous cultures that we birthed that is global and gives us an identity.
That's
It's
why
even
Exactly. Thank you
it's
for
even so
that.
strong. It's even so strong that Nigeria as a country, anything cultural that is Yoruba is now attributed to even Nigeria, and it's gaining traction. And you find a lot of creativity within that space, whether it's in entertainment
exactly.
and even in writing
Even
software.
binary system,
When you write when you look at the people
quantum
writing
physics.
a lot of serious software out of this country, a lot of it is concentrated in the southwest. It gives us an individualism. It makes us we're being authentic. We're growing
Let
into
me
our
even
own
add
skin.
this tradition that gave birth to binary system,
Maybe you've been
quantum
interrupting me
physics.
once, so
Hold on, quantum physics,
you want to go on
poetry.
for the next 20 minutes again before I say one word.
So this guy is telling me that he's backward. There's no knowledge in it. We do medicine. We do traditional medicine. We do healing. So healing. Hold on. The traditional medicine, the healing, that's backward. Everything is backward just because it's Yoruba. The kind of hatred you
Now
have for
it's
Yoruba
because
people. One of you guys from
that's exactly what a lot of
from
Southeastern people
Southeast.
do. Whenever you want to discuss anything,
That's the reason you came here. Now the reason you are bitter. Hold on. The reason you are bitter is because what we are talking about has to do with Yoruba people.
Okay, maybe. But what I'm talking about, when you are talking about religion, and I'm trying to shed light on the areas where religion was deficient and people in the past pushed against it, even the Chinese.
But our tradition is
mentioned
not
the
religion.
Chinese.
Hold on, you are talking about religion here. Our tradition is not religion.
What are you talking
It's
about?
science.
This one is a form of religion
It's
now.
not a religion.
If you start talking about orishas and
it's not religion.
Pantheons, it's not religion.
It's not religion.
What is it?
It's called metaphysics.
It's called metaphysics. That is people practice and worship by.
It's science. No, we don't worship.
Oh, it's now science too. Okay, God, I would like to see the labs.
In fact, the principles. Hold on, the principle is very synonymous to the principle scientists follow, which is material science. We do everything with material.
Hear what we're saying here. like you turned it something that
you don't know anything. You don't know anything about our tradition. That's the problem.
Religious beliefs.
You don't know.
I
Just come to rebel rouse because it's Yoruba thing, and you come to show your hatred for Yoruba.
You let other people
No.
talk.
Your problem is the only problem you have is because you
Mike,
don't know
can I say
nothing
one
about.
interruption?
No. How will you let me talk?
You see that?
You let me talk.
Talking.
You don't know anything about our tradition. You're just going to argue blindly, and at the end of the day, the whole reason you're going to argue about it and to condemn it is because it belongs to
I'm
Yoruba
not condemning it.
It's because it's Yoruba people's stuff. You don't condemn it by calling it backward and this and that. And
Mike, I'm not sure
Tunaja is all from your hatred for Yoruba people. That's all it is. Just be frank with
you are
yourself.
too in your feelings. It's like somebody.
No. Be honest with yourself, Tunaja. Everything is coming from your hatred.
Too wired. You don't listen to objective argument, and especially when I'm
you are not. You are arguing
argument, and you didn't go after him. But when I make the same,
you are doing blind argument. No. We know Abdul is genuine. He wants to know. He come here gently.
Oh, so he's genuine.
No, you came. No. You came to attack. That's it. You came to attack. That's what you came to do. Abdul came to be enlightened, and he came. He was civil. The first thing you came is, this backward, he's not proved this and that and that. And then when we hold on, when we respond, and you can't come back, you shift the argument, you move the goalpost. No, the fact of the matter is,
actually, vaccination. The idea of vaccination came from the Yoruba traditional religion, from Shopono.
Yeah. So what? I don't know why that is.
Why are you saying so what? I'm talking about scientific facts about my culture. You're saying so what?
Exactly. It's hatred now. It's hatred. That's what it is.
What sort of deep-seated hatred do you have? I'm sharing knowledge, and you're saying so what? Can you control yourself?
This place, Babati, Mike, and Kolata, you have gone out of
bro.
Can you control you? I said a scientific fact. You're saying so what?
Look at you. Can you imagine?
You should put a mirror on your face.
Because that is not the topic.
No, it's part of the topic. These are some of the science that came out of it.
You see that?
I am saying so what?
You had your say. You won't let me have my say.
You can't stand it now. You can't stand it.
You can't stand it. Is it eating you up? Like, what's wrong with you?
Why are you behaving like
just like that day came to start fighting because they say millions of people around the world practice Yoruba tradition.
Can I finish?
It's almost like I was trying to cry that day.
Believe whatever you like. Believe whatever you like. What are you believe?
Bro, you just can't stand it, man. You just don't like Yoruba people. Just say it, man. It's very common from you guys.
The problem is that I'm not stopping you from believing, Mike. If you want to believe whatever you like, believe.
Southeast, deep hatred for Yoruba people.
Mike, believe whatever you like.
The same way when I was on your show when the young American brother started attacking.
Wants to go back. This guy, I don't know what is wrong. He's psychologically flawed.
No, you prove yourself, man.
Tunaja, you exposed yourself tonight. Nobody mentioned tribe. You burned tribe. I just said the scientific stuff. You said so what?
I said it.
You exposed yourself tonight. So it's not. You really expose yourself for what you are.
No wonder people come on this channel and call people tribalists all the time.
Screw you. Fuck you. Like you just expose yourself.
You are ruining one man's channels because
nobody is ruining anything.
Nobody is your business.
You've turned into a tribalist channel, and
you brought tribe into the conversation tonight. You did. You single-handedly did that.
Because that's what exactly.
Don't because anything. Don't stammer. You did.
You let me talk. You have to always interrupt me every time I say one word. Why are you muting me? Because I'm trying to.
Because you're not making sense now.
You don't like.
Okay, Mike. True Ninja, can you just make your point without going along tribal lines?
I didn't make any tribal argument before they invited me in the first place. What are you going on about? Didn't you just
see that? That's what you did. And you're always bitter. The only time you call on the show is when we are having conversation about the greatness, anything positive about Yoruba people, we calling. And next thing we start condemning whatever we are talking about.
No, you were talking about
and religion. Then instead of him to present his argument, you won't have presented anything logical.
I made a show about
based on knowledge he has. He will be arguing against something he has no clue of.
I've made a show about this.
He will start making arguments. It's just your hatred. I've seen it now.
So when I made
the same way, Abdul, you know what this guy did? The same when he was doing his show on that show that he hosts. And there were these fellow Igbo brothers, they were insulting Yoruba tribe, everything. I came in to challenge them. And this guy kicked me off the show. And he kept them there to keep doing it. I know you have no use to be like that, man.
So you guys have a long history. I
know
see
him. I know
now.
this guy. He has very deep.
No, I mean, let's even forget the history. Everybody was having a banter tonight. One person brought in tribe. Why?
Because
We're talking about scientific. We're talking about culture, and brought.
Because you won't let me talk. That is
So
why.
now, you can't be throwing people out. I'm the one hosting the show, man. You can't be doing that crap.
You're
What the hell
not
is wrong with you,
deluding
man?
anybody here. Anyway, quantum computing. I don't know if you guys invest, but you guys should watch it. Let me keep my mouth shut.
Did you say invest?
Yeah.
How do you invest in that?
Nvidia and all that stuff.
Not Nvidia.
That is advancing in China.
There are few companies, but most of them don't. It's not mature yet. There's no contract yet.
What is that?
So,
So how can we invest in it?
Because it's one of those things that when it hits, it's going to really
No.
hit.
I say how?
What
How
is the
can we
ticker now? What
invest
is
in it?
the stock?
There are a few tickers out there.
Can you put it on the public? Let's talk.
Let me shut up. I can't talk. I'll get myself in trouble. But
they'll just put it in the private chat now. Nobody will see it now.
Yeah, but it's the future, yeah.
Put you in trouble. Quantum computing is something Google tested recently.
You don't hear. I say I can't talk about Tika.
Okay. So let me make my submission. If nobody's going to interrupt me, if you're going to interrupt me, let me keep my mouth shut. 1 minute. That's all I ask for. So I've made a show regarding this topic, hence why I came in. And I made a show. The reason why I did that is because I feel like our people, if we don't have any way of perceiving reality for what it truly is and understanding the kind of stuff, the breakthroughs that Europeans made in the 14th century during the period of enlightenment, if we don't do that, if we don't advance beyond that and we keep hacking backwards, we are
So
going
why
to
are you not doing it tonight? Why are you not doing it?
I have done it, and I'm
What have
trying
you
to
done?
share
Tell me
it.
what. Tell me what scientific
It didn't
breakthrough
even
you have
go
done.
for 1 minute. It's not. You see, I'm
You haven't done
ready.
anything, but you want to come at my people and
doing
say,
stuff
"Oh, they are
now.
not doing their backward."
I'm saying
at
that.
least I can. At least just give an example of breakthroughs now Yoruba people have done. We gave you about the binary system we have.
Yeah.
So what is your own breakthrough? Tell me what your breakthrough from where you come from in Agboland or
Binary system
wherever you
is
come from.
something that it was
No,
invented.
so now name one breakthrough. No, name one breakthrough that came from your ethnic group, and I'll tell you how many came from mine. Before you come here and be telling me we are backward.
I don't know whether who is saying the Yoruba people are backward. I'm saying
no. That's what you said tonight. That's what you come here to say.
That is not what I said.
Right now. You say our people. First, I stop saying our people. Me and you, we are not the same people.
Mike, stop being retarded. Okay.
No, you invite you solve your own breakthrough before you start coming here talking about.
Okay,
no, we
Mike.
know what you're trying to say. You're trying to
Mike, I
never said anything about Yoruba people.
Mike, sorry guys. Two Ninja, please. Sorry, there's a question I wanted to ask Mike before I leave the show. About our Orisha stuff.
Yeah, no more interruption now.
Yeah, sorry, please. Mike, there was a day you said there's a difference between this our Yoruba traditional religion and this foreign religion like Christianity and Islam. It's like you said there's no devil, heaven, hell concept, or is it good, bad concept? I don't know. It was in relation to issue or something.
I think we don't have Satan in our tradition.
Also, there's no concept of Satan, right?
No.
Okay. Is there a concept of heaven and hellfire?
No, I don't know. No hellfire. No. Let's say the spirit world. The spirit world, the afterlife. We believe in that. The spirit world. Another word, the heavens, yeah.
Okay, but there's nothing like
I can use another word. I'll say different dimensions. There are dimensions, right? Like kind of like we live in the third dimension, right?
Yeah, but there's no concept of hellfire, right?
There's no concept of going to hellfire, no.
And there's no concept of God and Satan.
There's a concept of God. I don't know define your God may be different.
I mean the dichotomy between Satan and God, like
no, there's no Satan. There's no
It's action of the the Christian concept of good and evil.
Yes.
You have
Yeah,
to.
Yeah, the
yeah.
separation between.
No, I don't think there's no distinction of there's God, there's Satan, this is good, this is bad. I think the Yoruba one is a bit more sophisticated, in my
It's
opinion.
just we just have concept of positive and negative. That's all.
Each deity has his pros and cons.
Okay, all right. So yeah, thank you. I wanted to educate one of my friend on that. All right.
We just have positive and negative. So negative is negative. Like for example, you can call fire something. You can call fire negative, right? That's if you use the fire to maybe burn down a house or do something that destroy someone or destroy, then you call it negative. But if you're using fire to cook or for something positive, it becomes what? Good, right?
Okay, okay.
So
All right.
if fire just break out, destroy everything, the fire you can say oh, it's bad. Even you as a human being, if you wake up tomorrow morning, decide to go rob a bank or stab somebody or break in someone's car, we can call you bad. And if you can also choose to wake up and decide to go help somebody, save their life, feed someone, and assist people, and they call you good. So the only difference is see you. All you did is just what came out of you is negative and positive. So it's a choice. So
You
the
guys,
same
you know
way,
what I found out? So, sorry. When you finish your statement, go
yeah.
ahead.
So it's a concept of positive and negative. So it's how you balance it that matters. You can say killing is bad. You can't just say killing is bad. It becomes bad in how in which you know in context or reason you did it. If you just wake up and kill someone, that's bad. But if maybe you kill to save lives, maybe there's someone is about to wipe out a place and detonate a bomb to kill a bunch of people, and you kill that person, they're not going to call you bad anymore. They'll call you good. You kill for good. So yeah, so that's what it is. It's all positive and negative. There's no uh, bad or good. It's just positive. What becomes bad or good is how the application is what becomes what is not. It becomes defined whether it's good or bad.
Yeah, what I quickly wanted to say is it's kind of like related but separate topic. Like the Christian God, or naturally, let me put it this way: the Jewish God that became the Christian God, that became the Islamic God, Yahweh, originally was a storm god. So initially, they didn't have monotheism. They too had polytheism. They had multiple gods, and there was a while it was they were duking between Baal or Baal. I don't even know how you pronounce that, and Yahweh, if that's the right pronunciation. But Yahweh was actually God of the storm. And eventually you could see some of, I mean, that was the early part. And then they borrowed some aspect of monotheism from like early religions like Zoroaster and some things around that area. So in most cases, when you look at the original, most of the religions practiced, including the Yoruba ones, the Indian ones, all over the place, they're similar. Multiple gods doing multiple things, and then I mean some borrow from the other, and then they start dominating, and that's why all of us adopt the ones they brought to us. So I think people need to hold on to their indigenous beliefs, especially the ones you created yourself for your own identity, because you will never thrive in someone else's culture, someone else's method. You can modify their own method, adapt it to what you do, and you will thrive. And the more we can do that. As I mean, I don't know, this is going to be for Yoruba people because it's our own. You can't tell other people to adopt what is not theirs except they want to. The more we can do that, the more we'll do well. The world is paying attention to that culture right now, globally. I've seen a wedding, Oyinbo people that did Yoruba wedding, Ashwebi and co. This wasn't one person marrying a Nigerian. It was Oyinbo marrying Oyinbo. It happened in New York last week. So there are things we need to, I mean, we know scientific method, we know what works, but we can adapt it into our own way of thinking, our own thing. Like for me, someone like me, I don't care about the metaphysical, all that stuff. That's not me. But I care about the identity, the what makes you like unique. The unique stuff you can bring in, the way you can think to write the software will be different from the way another person thinks to write the software. I can't think like a white man if I want to write this code.
Is it that
By the way,
you are
I
happy
share the
that
same perspective with you. Sorry, BT. Go ahead.
go ahead. No. I was going to ask that. On one hand, do you? I'm sure you're happy when you see all those things, like you see white people embracing your culture. But on the other hand, do you also feel concerned that your people are running away from it where others embrace it?
I feel very concerned that my people look like it's like we don't value. Anytime I look at what happens in Bahia, or whenever anytime all the travel trips, I did a lot of trips to Central America this last year. Everywhere I've been, Panama, the main guy, I forgot his name, it starts with a B, that they revere in Panama, is a Yoruba guy that fought Spain to the T. Guerrilla war, they brought him, they released him, he fought them again. He's kind of like venerated in Panama. Colombia, there's a town outside of Cartagena that Yoruba culture. You go even to the mall, it's all over, like, and you're like, these are my people. And they're still holding on to this thing. There must be something special about this. You go to Jamaica, there's Jamaica or whatever, there's Abeokuta there. You go to they do a lot of heavy Yoruba cultural celebration in Trinidad. A lot. So you just have to be proud that this is ours, and look at what we're doing. We're now talking about the tithe. We're talking about Sharia. We're talking about stuff we really shouldn't have anything to do with.
I think
Quick question.
we have to be careful. Can I say something?
It's just annoying. It's very, very annoying. We have this thing, and then we're running away from it.
It's about to condemn it now.
Can I say something? We have to be careful about buying into some narrative because you see yourselves in the mirror. There is a reason why. Let me give you another example that will be quite apt. There is a reason why a lot of people kind of bonded with Haile Selassie when he came out in the world at the time. Sometimes people have reasons.
How many people bonded with Selassie? How many people?
Yeah, during the flag that you are seeing in Africa right now, there are many. How many African flags are identified based on
born with his culture or any of his?
Just let me get one word through before you just keep jumping into everything I say. So we have to understand
what I'm about to do
here before. Yeah, because you want to get yourself crazy. Can you? I'm just trying to be objective here because you are existing in a totally different reality. Than you
whenever there's anything positive about Yoruba, you come here try to give us.
Can you see? Just let me talk, please. Can you let me talk, Mike? Can I talk?
Go ahead.
Can I talk without you just getting involved?
You're a very hateful guy, man. Well, just go ahead.
Carry on with your nonsense. See, the thing is, we have to be careful when we start buying into our own narrative. Just how many years ago it was all about the Fulani, and today it's all about Yoruba. Tomorrow it's going to be all about some other person. As a matter of fact, hold on. As a matter of fact, I remember when Showore told me, he said something, not me, he was saying it on the online. And he was saying when he was in prison, whoever was in office, when they come into the office, they say they own the country. And the next person they will come in, they say they own the country. And he told me something about that. So when he said that, I found that quite fascinating. That it seems to be the character of democracies. Whenever whoever group is ruling tends to manifest their face in the country. Like Trump now is manifesting the European face in America. So the truth is that why
the whole world is
it's okay. The point I'm trying to make regarding what Kolata said, that their own people need to use their own religion modified in a way that they can be able to advance without necessarily losing their identity. That is exactly what I was arguing for. Because if you will say you just want to go back and resurrect everything of the past without knowing the advantages of embracing some of the modern way of doing things.
Wait, what is of the past? Are you saying our traditions of the past?
Some of them need modification. They modified it when they created
which part of my tradition need modification? Which part?
You know it best.
No, you tell me now. You don't want telling me what is.
I'm saying what you need to add. I don't know where you need
so you don't
to
know.
add. You know, I'm just telling you.
Can we?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm saying you need to know what to add.
Can we? Please, let's engage you in this. So you said We need to modernize some parts of it. So, what aspect of it that is it? The social aspect, the spiritual. What part of it do we need to modify, and
It
why?
doesn't go now.
And no,
I think you can technically modify areas that are linked to, because there are some traditions that are linked to scientific behavior, which I said, but it looks like I'm insulting Yoruba people constantly in the ears.
No, it's fine. No. Be more specific.
Like the Ogun tradition. The Ogun tradition is linked to the Smith discipline, which is an aspect of science that is linked to that. So you can kind of infuse it back into that in a more concrete way, in a more scientific way, or something even more advanced. And this is what I was saying, that we need to find a way to circumvent some of the stuff these people already developed.
You start shifting the
wait now, because I'm okay. Ogun, God of Iron.
Yes.
Okay, so you want to modify what exactly in it?
You can modify because when they were doing the Smith discipline, they had to study iron, they had to study the temperatures, they had to study all those things. Then you have to find a way to make it so that it's not against the modern scientific method. In other words, a better way of verifying the truth of things, because those verifications
like what?
That is not the concept of Ogun. What I don't.
Yeah, but then why do you think it's tied to Smith? This thing.
About the Kumongoto, he doesn't know what he's talking about.
I'm asking now, why do you think it's tied to?
No, you shouldn't be asking. You should be you're the one presenting something to us. No, don't trying to. You can't be a teacher and trying to tell your students to educate you.
No, because the areas you know about. I'm asking.
You are the one lecturing us. You don't. And we question what
I'm not the expert in.
You want to get answer from us. You lecturing us, and we question what you are saying, and then you're trying to get the answer from us. What kind of tactic is that?
See, Mike, you're just stunting conversation.
Sorry, let me quickly interject. First thing, I question what you said first about like the Yoruba culture is seasonal, because at some point in time people were talking Fulani or whatever. I don't even understand the context that came by. The culture has been birthed and continues to thrive independent.
Since they left Africa. Since
they left Africa, and even within Africa is morphed. So I don't understand the context that at some point in time is like, essentially you're saying don't buy into your bullshit. That's what you're saying.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
But I'm saying that's misplaced, because it has nothing to do with what we're talking about. This is not about presidency or whatever. Who cares about that? Before anybody was anything. Hold on, I'm talking now. I'm talking.
You said it just now.
What does that mean? I mean,
of course, let's watch the Yoruba culture.
Hold on, I'm talking. We're talking about flavor of the month here. But no, I'm talking about the most studied African culture in the world. The most studied. There's no freaking African studies department in any university that exists in this world that doesn't study that culture. So this is not flavor. This is not some bullshit flavor of the world. Now, if what you're talking about, can you not stop heckling me? If what we're talking about is okay, you adapt it into the modern technology, fine. No, why won't you do that? But at least it keeps your thought process authentic. I'm more concerned about the thought process, not like being what you're not, because you'll never be good at what you aren't. That's why when we were rapping like African Americans, we sucked. Not until we adopted some elements of our own individuality and introduced some jazz, which wasn't ours, into our music, it became ours. Then we can adapt our piano, we can adopt this, adopt that, but we're keeping it 100% ours. That's what I'm talking about. There's no flavor of the month. There's no this, that. That's all political bullshit.
Are you saying Afrobeat is Yoruba now?
No, it is Cameroonian.
So it's not Nigerian anymore, it's Yorubas. Is that what you're saying?
It is Cameroonian. I've answered your question.
You see, this is what I.
Hold on, please. The Afrobeat thing. Who said it was? What the point I'm trying to make here?
Yeah, that's what
that's what he said. Now he was saying that people are celebrating Yoruba culture all over the world. That Yorubas are a kind of the face of Nigeria.
He didn't say that, man. See,
He literally said that.
You see this guy now. You see this guy has a complex.
Okay, I can go and get the
You have a
video.
complex.
Video. I can show it to
You have an
you.
inferiority
Like,
complex.
okay, fine. Are you saying you didn't say that?
Did I say that? People are here listening to
You
me.
said Yoruba is kind of becoming the face of Nigeria. You said something like that.
Because
No, to Nigeria, he just made a statement of fact that is one of the most widely studied tradition in the world.
He also said what? Okay, let me see if I can find it so that maybe
oh my God! So see,
maybe I misheard it.
even at that, Seth, even at that, even if we want to stay at that, even if we want to stay at that, when you look at what's it called, a lot of events representing the country or whatever, like they're speaking anything but English, I can bet you 80 to 90% of the words that will come out or that they will be using is going to be in Yoruba.
Like, what did he say? Speaking English in Yoruba? I don't understand.
I said, if there's any sort of Nigerian anything outside that we're not conversing in English or we're singing or we're whatever acting, they want to do something Nigerian. I'm telling you, between 80 to 90%, of course, it's not empirical because I'm just talking out of my ass, but 80 to 90% will be in Yoruba language.
I will agree that there will be majority, but I don't think it's
so a lot of it is now turned to the fact that nobody calls it Yoruba anymore. They call it Nigerian. So Nigeria has appropriated the culture.
It's okay. There's one part I will grant you because of Lagos and because
you can call it because of anything.
That's
what it is.
Most of all this stuff emerge in Lagos.
I don't care how much you excuse it, but the facts are the facts.
But it's not 80-90%. As a matter of fact, we have other groups.
So, are you bringing Lagos into it to show some kind of diversity or?
No, it's turning because of Lagos. It's saying remove Lagos. Is that remove Lagos argument?
No. I'm not saying remove Lagos argument. I'm saying that because of Lagos, remember when people come to Lagos, Lagos is Yoruba, so people absorb Yoruba culture there. You can see what's going on there. And when they go outside the country, the same thing happens.
It's not so. Here's the thing: it's easy to be reductive like that. But when you now think about the people they plucked from the African continent that were subjugated, killed, mined, raped, to prevent them from going to, they went to the extent that they turned Catholic saints, hid Yoruba idols behind Catholic saints in two different places at the same time, in Cuba and in Brazil, Santeria and what's the other one called in Brazil? There's Santeria and there's and the other one, two independently. So you can't tell me, oh, Lagos is this. It is something in that culture that still keeps them today. It is why many people still want to identify with it. And that's why we should be proud of it.
I already gave you the reason why.
It's not Lagos. Sorry.
No, not only Lagos. I also gave you the reason why. We've had this conversation.
I don't know when you gave me the reason why.
Okay, let me give you the reason why again. Because Yoruba religion is more, how do I put it, proselytizing. They are more easy to accept by other cultures than any other religion.
And there's a reason for it.
Packaging.
And it's not by other culture. Like, they don't drop it. People admire it and adopt it, but they do not drop it. And it has nothing to do with Lagos or nothing to do with Fulani or nothing to do with anything.
Tunanja is telling me they need to drop it because it's backward.
Why would you call it backward?
Hold on, let me explain.
You know the reason why a lot of the Yoruba people in Yoruba land, young ones are dropping is because all these people like Pastor Idahosa, they come from Tunanja school. All those people, when they flooded Yoruba land, when they started promoting.
The Pentecostalism really ruined Yoruba land. Really.
And when Nollywood came, they want to be making Nollywood movies about.
Why is it so hard to understand this type of concept? If you look at what happened when the Islamic religion arrived in Nigeria and Christianity arrived in Nigeria, Yoruba had to compete with them, didn't it? What I see, I discovered this pattern in the religion of these Middle Eastern people, where you have Judaism, Christianity, and Islam. And if you look at three of them, every iteration of this religion, they become more aggressive. They become more proselytizing. they become more expansive. It's almost as if they are tweaking the engine of these these religions. And if you look at it, the effect is still on the ground today.
When you say proselytizing, let me ask you one question. Has any Yoruba person or that follows the Yoruba divine worship come to preach to you?
No, I hear what you are saying.
So why are you using proselytizing? Why are you using a word that doesn't matter?
No, the reason, the time I use, let's say there's a scale of 1 to 10 of proselytizing. The Judaism is somewhere around 2, and Christianity is around 5. This in Islam is somewhere around 8. Yoruba will be around half. But compared to all the other religions, they are 0 in Africa. That is the difference.
What are you talking about?
But you don't see what I mean by that is that when religions encounter each other, what tends to happen is that the one that is more,
it's not a you're making it, you're calling it a religion. It is
Ifa is not religion now.
There's the religion aspect, but that's why I'm saying is that's why we shouldn't be adopting other people's religion and stuff. This is not religion to a lot of us. It is our life. It's not religion. It's not just religion.
Then it's
Okay.
like Judaism. Then from that point of view, it's similar to Judaism. So it's not that different. But you see, because you link it to your life,
don't be reductive. All people that are abroad that want to adopt the religion, fine. Like Beyonce wants to worship Oshun, fine. That's her business. This one wants to adopt Ogun. Yeah, African Americans do that. Many people trying to trace.
But why
their
do you
roots.
keep saying don't be reductive? You see,
But I'm telling you, when you're speaking to the likes of us,
you just confirm what I'm saying.
It is not a religion because that's reductive.
See, you just confirm what I'm saying. You said
no, you're using it to us, and you're not using it to the right target.
Let me finish. You just said it's not a religion, it's our way of life. And I said, amongst all the other religions that I just listed, the 3 I just listed, one of them has in it their way of life, which is the Judaism. And it's the one that I consider to be the lowest in terms of expansiveness. You see the correlation.
Yeah, so why will you use proselytizing for something that doesn't go out to tell you to?
No, Kolaka, you're getting to Nigeria wrong. To Nigeria is trying to say any tradition, any culture, any religion that has this aspect of proselytizing will expand faster than the other ones, right? To Nigeria.
Yes.
So that's a statement of
that's kind of like a self-fulfilling statement. I mean, if you proselytize, so you're being
but ours
people will get attracted to it.
Do that. It's like you can't say like, oh, it's the failure of you not doing that. We don't even do that at all. It's the point.
We don't do it. I mean, that's why I'm saying. Do you see anybody going to convince anybody? Please,
Jews don't do it, but it still exists.
Like, please be this, please be that. Nobody does that.
Yeah, but maybe if you did that, you will expand far more. Maybe
we don't need to.
Maybe Islam won't come and take over half of Yoruba and Christianity take over the other side. You see, this is the thing.
We are not trying to take over. It's not the purpose of practice is not for it to be.
You want to be crying in the sidelines so that Christianity and the other take over.
What we
tell people how to live their life now.
What we do is wrong, and because you can't practice it anyhow. You understand? So it's not something we put in the hands of just anyone.
No, but Mike, I am with you, Nigeria, on this because I remember my mom telling me that she was still in her youth when most people started abandoning the traditional belief and adopting Islam and all this Christianity. So, in light of what Nigeria is saying now, how should we have tamed the expansion of this foreign religion?
Exactly.
No, what you have to understand is this foreign religion, they put a lot of tools behind it, like propaganda tools and effort, and their mission was
even the way they get married, they use it as an advantage.
Hold on. Even for example, when media house first came to Nigeria, like TV, you understand, TV channels, people that own most of those media houses were largely Christians, and maybe some were Muslims. And of course, Christians, their goal usually to try, they call it winning souls, right? To convert everyone to their religion, to Christianity. And also, they have this mentality of condemning anything else, other religions. They condemn it. They believe you can't be Islam. You can't even look into any direction. You must be focused on Christianity. And within everything they deal in their dealings, they want to make it about Christianity.
So people that own most of the media houses, the radio stations, they were largely Christians. So they used that medium, to push their propaganda and so throughout that era, the 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s, any of us that grew up in the 80s, 90s, on TV, turning every day is Christian, this Christian. And then when Hollywood came, most of the producers were either Christians, and they would usually do a movie where they would say a pastor walking into a Babalawo shrine and say, in the name of Jesus, and then all the charms destroyed, all those kind of things. Propaganda. Or
Yeah, Mike, even I think it happened way earlier than that. And to be honest, Christianity and Islam kind of like have some inbuilt advantages. Meaning, for Christianity, first of all, there's restitution. Your sins can be forgiven. You can do this, you can do that. For someone coming from like a worship that sometimes involves sacrifice and all that stuff, yeah, you can look at the attractive part.
they had a mission to.
Apart from the side benefits of what the
And also,
Oyinbos
what gives them
packages
the
with,
biggest advantage
same thing
is
with
the fact
Islam.
what gives them the biggest advantage is the fact that the rulers of society, like people, the politicians, they were all part of those religions. So of course, they will make it the religion of the society. For example, in schools, when we go to school, they got Christian study, more Christian studies. They put in the curriculum. Islamic study, put it in the curriculum, but they would never allow traditional studies in Nigerian curriculum. So so they took that advantage,
So how
And
do we go about
the missionary
reversing this? How
also
do
think
we go
about.
about reversing this? Most of this
So let
problem.
me give you one.
Yeah, the thing is, someone like me, like the reason why I talk a lot of people in my tradition, they fight me because they don't believe in we coming out to just, because some people accuse me of, I'm trying to recruit people because they'll think I'm trying to get people to get customers or something like that. That's what that lady that came, she was trying to accuse me of, I'm here to recruit you guys so I can be doing reading for you, I'll be collecting money and things like that. She suspected I was like that because I talk. But the main reason why I tend to be expressive like this is because of my background. Like I said earlier, my family, my father turned against it. Most of my family members they turned their back, and then the thing stopped us. I was a Christian. I was born to Christian home. But then when I reversed and went back and things like that, and then I realized what's been going on, what happened. I'm like, this must have happened to a lot of people too. How this propaganda been watching. So that's why I always talk about it. But then in our tradition, we kind of watch each other and we don't like putting the thing out there. And also if you really understand it, it's not something you just want to carelessly be putting out and be, so that's why members of the tradition they feel uncomfortable when they see a member just talking about it or putting it out. So, but someone like me don't care. I just come out just enlightening people. The reason why I engage in this conversation is just to open people's mind. Understand? That's the only reason why I do it, not because I benefit or I gain anything.
But someone, if you are trying to open people's mind, why is yours
No,
closed?
when I say open mind, I'm not. Hold on, calm down. When I say open people's mind, I'm talking about to see the propaganda that's been taught to them. For example, when I say issue is not state, when I promote it.
What happened? I can't hear you.
Mike, are you there? Can I? Okay.
Yeah, I'm there. My phone just kind of. When I'm not here to recruit you, that's not what I'm saying. When I say open people's mind, it means that for decades they've been telling people that issue is Satan, and I'm a traditionalist, and I'm out to tell you that issue is not Satan. It doesn't mean I'm telling you to come and practice my religion. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just opening people's mind to be able to see that hey, this misinformation has given to you is not true, and also hey, what you may think of us or things like that, it's not that. It's not what it is. But I'm not in any business of recruiting anybody to come and join me or join us at all.
Okay, Mike. So let me respond to Abdul this way. And this is what I've had a conversation with my own Olu and some people. Is that this is from our own perspective now? That we need to start. There's this level of that we need to. People are not comfortable in Nigeria, not comfortable professing their, for lack of a better word, faith in Isheshe because they are demonized. Okay. There was a case a few years ago where one of us in our group her son was being bullied in school when because there was time to choose classes, and he didn't. He was not in the BK or Islamic class, and the teacher said you need to pick one, and he said it was Isheshe. So when they found out that it was an Isheshe practitioner, he was being bullied by the teachers, and they told the kids not to get close to him. Okay, so it was, that kind of traumatized the child, and the woman had to withdraw the boy from the school. And I said, sue them. We'll pay for the lawyer. This is Islam. You will win this easily. And she's like, oh, I don't want trouble. I don't want while. I don't want this. And that is trouble from our own side. We need to use the courts for
they attack our children.
Because people don't buy for some people. Oh, don't buy for that person because he practices so that stigma is what we need to work on.
Yeah, the stigma. That's the only reason why I just I speak about just the other side of it and things like that.
Right.
I just like, no, it's not true. This is not true.
Because I thought to like I was telling Mike, the only reason I even talk about this is because I have a boy in the medical field that are bold enough to say it publicly. That's the only reason even before I used to hide it myself. I didn't say it publicly.
Yeah, in fact, when I first started practicing it, right, when I got back to tradition, right, I kept it to myself. And a lot of my friends used to think I was Christian. They were still hanging with me. And then at one point, I kind of felt like, I don't want to be living in the dark and things like that. So I became open about it. Do you know, like 80% of my friends disappeared, man.
Yeah, so
they will run away from you quick, And then, people will attack you, people will hate you, but that's why a lot of traditional people just keep quiet. They just stay to themselves.
Yeah, but that is it on our part.
But at the end of the day, some people will discover the truth and they will come back to you and say, thank you. I think like this. I thought it was this. I thought it was,
No, my thing is, it's not even, I'm saying that. Like, for instance, now, you know how governments in Nigeria, they will fund people going to Mecca and people going to Jerusalem, which is technically should be illegal, and the people practicing don't get anything. You can challenge all these things in court, and you will win.
Do you know the millions of Babaji, do you know I've been thinking, when you go on all this YouTube platform, everybody's talking, let's go and do revolution, let's go and riot, let's go and this. I'm like, look at this. I was thinking, like, look at these stupid guys. Do you know how many things that everybody just needs to put money together and start testing in court?
Right.
You just need a sign or two or a couple of people. All this is that why does Muslim have right to travel to Saudi and Christian to travel to whatever, and you're not giving any money to local practitioners to go this? You can challenge that in court.
Yeah, it says faith for everyone.
Take it all to Supreme Court. Like, there's so many things we can take to the Supreme Court.
So on our part, it took us 32 years to even get the Babalawo thing approved in Ogun State. Or like 3 years ago. That thing that they were doing on August 23rd. It took us how many years? Because some people started to summon courage.
No, what killed us is most. You have to think about it. Like, okay, here's what happened until recently. A lot of people that send their kids to school, right, to Western education, whatever, like Christians, who's that? Yeah. I don't know whose stuff is that, man. Like, who's that, man? Someone mute.
Salome.
I don't know if it's like that or it's too nice. Yeah.
It's Barista. You
hearing anything? You're not hearing anything. What are you going on about?
I muted you.
So Mike, from that is just one angle, okay? So I believe strong that
we need to use the why you mention my name now?
Mabinu, Pastor.
Not be me.
Mabinu. So I believe that's one area where we can test it, and we should be both proud enough to express ourselves and show we are. Because the funny part of it is that even all these so-called born again and Muslim are low-key one of us. They won't say it publicly. But
90% of my customers are Christians.
But they won't see what I'm saying.
They come, even my family members that don't want to, that reject it, everything. They will sneak. My older sister don't talk to me anymore because she never want to come back. She's stuck with Christianity. But then when she has problems, she will call me and she will
That's my point.
She will tell me not to tell anybody.
When they pray for forces, they know where they go now.
So one day now, she forgot to tell me not to tell anybody. So I told people that she came to me and she never talked to me again. They want to do it underground. Whenever they have big problems, that's how they will come. But well, normal time they will still do their holy. I'm like, dude, what kind of reasoning is this? What kind of thinking is this? So
Yeah.
the thing is,
I think to reverse the trend, outside of like pushing the limits in court, there also should be a more more mainstream, make it more mainstream appealing. You should be fine to let it live side by side with Christianity or
Hey,
Islam. Look,
I've told you my battle in that area aspect where even I've told you about even in the even trying to modernize people. Number buying they're not coming.
even Christian and Muslim, they refuse to build church and mosque.
You see, the thing is,
and they are
if you dial back the metaphysical aspect of it, but embrace more of the identity part of it. I mean, it's a matter of time, because in a nightclub in this dirty December, maybe they brought masquerade into nightclub. People embraced it now. I don't know if you guys saw that.
That was
10 years ago. It couldn't have done.
You couldn't have done that 10 years ago now.
The thing is, things is changing. It's changing gradually.
It's changing. Like the more you don't run away from it, the more you normalize it, the more you correct people about this issues, not Satan. The more, I mean, everybody now knows. Like Ajayi Crowder fucked up. Everybody knows now. I mean, well, people that want to know.
Sorry to interject. Don't you think that because there is more people in the diaspora and they have seen that the people we copied religion from, they are not even practicing it. They have even jettisoned it. When you go to the Western world, how many of them even go to churches, talk less of night vigil? And when people see the reality, that means it's a weapon they use to colonize us because of our forefathers or our great grandfathers. They don't know what they are doing at that time.
For me, the most embarrassing thing for me
is something
when
that
I
said
looked
the
at
moment I came in and they lost it.
The most embarrassing thing that I see is when I see the way Brazil celebrates Orisha. I feel so embarrassed. They embrace it to the fullest.
That was impressive. Remy, the thing I want to add, those people in diaspora, they practice it the way they want to practice. But the one in Nigeria, we bastardize it and we've commercialized it. So
I think when I also look at the Isheshe people, there is nothing like harmonization. To be frank with you, this is authentic. This is genuine. This is the real thing. Everybody knows. Everybody knows Isheshe is the real thing. It's genuine.
Let me tell you what's going on, Remy. Just briefly. Yeah. It's in that space. We have two groups. This is the. Let me just tell you what it is. There are core belief. You cannot be if you don't practice Ifa or Shomo Yoruba. So they don't believe in separating culture to religion.
That's I'm one of those people now.
If you're not so if you're more liberal with which I put like Kay was suggesting about, okay, embrace one aside than the other one. They see you as like you're too liberal to be Yoruba. So you have the conservative very. You must be far. You must. If you're not that way, then you can't. So that's the issue going on now, where it's a pull and pull kind of thing. So that's what's going on.
So I understand in Nigeria, there's still westernization agenda, right? Where they shame everything. Where they shame everything Africa. It's not even
the idea of being a Yoruba Christian to the cause is very strange. Like, how can you say you're a Christian Yoruba?
Mike and Babati, when you see these Isheshe people in Colombia, in South America, the way they worship, you will love it. Everybody sat down, and you can see that these people are well polished and educated in their white attire, and their chief priest will be in their middle in front of them.
I disagree.
Let me finish first. The way you do the incantation, the way you sang the song, and the people sing along with him, and you do all these things like that, it makes people to warm up to what they are doing. But when you look at first and foremost, the Islam and Christianity have succeeded in their propaganda by bastardizing the our own local deity or religion. That is one thing. And our people, because of mumuishis and everything like that, we have fought for it. And that is why Mike said his sister will come to him and don't tell anybody. What do you mean don't tell anybody? This is the people that save you from your agony. And you don't want people to know about it. So, because if everybody knows about it, maybe we lose face in his church or in his mosque, on probably the mosque is going to. So, how can Isheshi people come out in, I don't know how to say this, because it's a big fight.
No, they are doing it now. Let me tell you what's going on. Remy, they are children now. Those Babalos, their children are now more educated now. They are the ones even bringing things in the forefront. Sorry, yeah. Their children are the ones that are more like the one I told you in New York. Is a doctor, but it's also Onisha.
But that is one battle. That's one battle. Another battle
is
the fake one. The fake one. There's so many fake ones.
No, Remy. Hold on. I told you before. In Ogun State, to buy if they give them number to Babalawo now in Ogun State. If you don't have number, you go and practice on the bell.
Yeah, I always want people to be careful. Just know
they have number
and things. So
I'm telling you,
if anybody says, "Well, just ask me the link." Where is the link?
Number to come back. Okay, sorry, next by me, but that area they all have numbers. Now come back for one. If you're not registered number, you can't.
Remy, let me tell you something about what you just said. It's just a matter of time. People will discover the lies in some of the foreign religious practitioners. Yeah, the foreign religion, they have their own value too. Let's get it. But the thing about us is this. I won't say it is the fault of those people that brought those foreign religions to us. To some aspect, it is our fault. And those people that were bringing the religions to us, they have tools to advertise, to publicize their own religion, and they have tools to spread it and to convince you to make you accept it. But the game changer now is the advent of social media. With the advent of social media, people that were ignorant about the traditional practices like several years ago, they are beginning to have change of orientation now. So if the current campaign is sustained and they were able to eliminate those people that are fake practitioners, because I asked someone one day that, okay, people are afraid of traditional practitioner because I asked them why. I said they are afraid because some of them, they do evil. Like they will do something for you. They do something for you, but they hold you down so that they now turn you to the pot of soup. You understand? So that person was trying to educate me that it is because you go to those people that they don't have any other job. And that's the only thing they do. He said you don't go to someone that, because the person that was explaining to me is a teacher. And you don't go to a teacher, you don't go to a doctor, you don't go to a professor that they already have what they used to as the source of their living. And they are now looking at holding you so that they can turn you to the permanent source of their sustenance. So like Babati just said now, if you keep awarding number, if those people now have some kind of disparate measure, the way you deal with the bad traditional, it's just a matter of time. It may not be in 10 years, but trust the way the universe work. Over time, people will know that, okay, everybody in whatever form, whether a traditionalist, whether a Christian or Muslim, they are looking for God. Like those people that are bringing their own dominance to Oyo State now, that all of a sudden they want to stylishly impose their stuff. By the time you start opposing them over time, people will discover the truth for sure.
My own is not the God aspect.
From what I gather, hold on. I think I'm just reading up on, because I wanted to find out. You know how I said that the spread of the Ifa religion is based on the ability to proselytize. Not, for Pastor this Ekulata doesn't like it, proselytizing, but the ability to expand. What I found is more complicated than that, actually. That's based on my inquiry so far. it appears that there are other religions in there, in different parts of, like Brazil, for one. I'm looking at one that I didn't even know that anything like that existed. Candomblé. I don't even know what that is.
Candomblé.
Yeah, what is
Candomblé.
that? What is that? So they have different types of religions. Some of them linked to the Congo region, others linked to different parts of Nigeria,
The only one that
different parts of Africa. I mean, the reason why I'm highlighting this, because of what somebody said earlier on, I think was it Abdul said something about what do they call it, something bias, something bias. So we have to be, careful about some of the way we are analyzing things. That's it.
What's the point you're making again? I don't know.
Candomblé.
I don't even know what he's talking about.
No. What I'm saying is that
Candomblé is centered around Orisha.
Is Ifa? Is all Orisha?
Yeah, but not all of them. Not all of, no, they also see. Hold on.
What is the point of you bringing it up?
No, the reason why I'm bringing it up is because. See, hold on.
Just to downplay the Yoruba.
Yeah, I want to downplay it. Yes, because it's more accurate. Let me hold on now. You want to let me make the point and make it before you argue against it.
And I know you want to talk about Paulo Mayombe.
You can argue against it. You can argue against it when I
interject you. The way you have been doing for a long, I've been listening for you for a while now, and all the other panelists. I think there's something you do not understand about this Yoruba way of life and their religion and their deity. If not because of the, what do you call it? The way, if you look at the book of history, the Yoruba are well organized. And because of that slave trade, a lot of their people were shipped to mainly South America and Central America. And because of that, they did not forget their great-grandfather. They still continue to worship as the way they are doing. And it has morphified up to this century, up to today. So when you now sit down as an African and you look at other religion from other states or other countries, which one can you tell me that supersede this Yoruba culture? Look, I want you to tell me the truth. You look at so which one has superseded? If you can name one, then we will pick it from there. But,
so yes, you have to remember that one, the people that went to the other parts of the world, if they see themselves in the practices of people in Brazil, you will not recognize it because you will just recognize the patch that is attached to you.
No, they are still speaking the local Yoruba language.
Let him talk. Let him talk about Candomblé. Who are the patron saints in Candomblé?
They mentioned. See, there's a mix of them. Look at that. Let me just read it. The religion. Let me read this now. I don't want to use my own knowledge because it's not mine. So let me use what I'm reading here. It says the religion is divided into denominations known as nations, based on which traditional African belief system has been.
Mention them.
The prominent nations are K2, JJ, and Angola. Candomblé is
hold on. K2, where is K2 from?
I don't know.
That is Yoruba now.
K2 is Yoruba.
Okay, and JJ, then Angola is there too.
Angola is I mean, they adopted.
Angola is Yoruba too now.
Angola is not Yoruba, but Angola joined Candomblé. The Orishas they worship in Candomblé.
They joined Candomblé. Okay, not Yoruba.
Go check now. Who are the Orishas they worship in Candomblé?
Let me just say Candomblé.
Look at this guy.
No, I don't know.
He's trying to water down the thing. This is the pepper. I don't understand.
I'm not trying to play anything down. I'm just saying.
Continue on your Candomblé now. I know about Candomblé.
Yoruba and Angola. Angola is a whole country.
Who is the majority from your source? Who is the majority practicing Candomblé?
And hold on. And when they say I will check that out. If they say K2.
And the thing about this people that type this thing online, they just type.
No, Mike, let him talk. So who is K2?
Yeah, like K2 now, the K2 that is there, it's not like the K2 in Yoruba Kingdom. It's the one
really?
Oh my God.
This guy, man.
You are not listening. Oh my God, you are not listening. You are not listening. My point, what I'm reading here is saying that when you highlight K2, it shows Candomblé K2 is the largest and most influential branch.
So where is Candomblé K2? Where is K2?
Okay, let me say. He said Okay, let me read it now so you can see.
No,
can you let me read it? Jesus
what
Christ.
is K2?
What are you reading, by the way?
Why
Can you
is
post
this guy?
it?
This guy is acting as if I'm trying to force his reading. Let me read it, please. The word candomblé means ritual dancing or gather in honor of God. And
We know what
can I just
candomblé
read
is.
it now? Can I just read it? Jesus Christ.
No, I don't want you to waste time on
Can you just let me
trivialities.
read it?
Everybody
This guy.
knows what candomblé is.
Let me
What is
just read
K2?
it says K2 is the name of the K2 region of Benin. It is liturgic. Okay, liturgical language known as Yoruba or Negu in
Nago is not Nego, it's Nago. Those are the Western Yorubas.
Yeah, but the point I'm making is that I'm trying to read it and you just keep trying to you don't want. Why
I'm
are you
correcting you because you don't know. You don't even know Nago is Yoruba. You don't know
Why are
K2
you
is
so
Yoruba.
scared?
You don't know anything.
I think it's dangerous to get too invested in things that are not necessarily accurate.
You just say you are wrong. You don't know anything, and then they try and correct you. You start reading.
The thing about Naija is, if you come and argue,
You don't know. You don't know. They say K2 is Benin Republic. Who do you think are the people of K2 in Benin Republic? Who do you think they are?
I think you think you are special now, don't you?
I am special.
There you go. You see,
Okay, good.
that is envy right there.
Okay, hold on.
I am special.
Let me hold on. Let me highlight this. If you are special, how does that help your nation?
Screw you. Continue.
You see that? That is the problem. You don't know how it helps. All you just care about is yourself.
How does that help my nation? Is that what we're talking about? Moving goalposts all over. You are realizing now that K2 is Yoruba and Nago is Yoruba, and now you're now saying nonsense about helping nation.
Hold on. No, I'm just trying to shed light on the fact that there are a lot of people that went into
this guy. Continue your Google. You don't know anything, and go and learn. Let's continue talking.
Exactly. Good. Let me just finish.
Continue learning. Don't disturb us with your learning.
I can read it here. There are other religions.
He's just realizing that candomblé, Mudaro.
No, I'm not.
What do you actually read? Do you even read about our culture in Nigeria? How is this new to you?
I read clearly that there are other religions out there too, not only one that you like to.
What are the religions? Can you name them?
There are others like Kizomba, like the Kizomba dance now. No, hold on.
Araman come, boy, ni go like come agbo.
No, you guys see.
Go like come agbo pa Yoruba. O man jala je.
You guys need to stop all this nonsense that you are doing.
We know you people, man. You people have this
believe what you want to believe. It doesn't get you anywhere.
Who are the K2 people?
The K2 people. How are the Angola people? Whom are the Angola people that are there?
They are the minority out of Candomblé. Go to your source now. Who is the majority in Candomblé?
They said the K2 people are the majority.
Okay, so who are the K2 people?
They are the largest group actually.
So who are they?
Largest group. Let me go to the K2 this page itself so I can read it. I have to read it clearly now. You want me to share the page so you can see it for yourself?
You don't need to share page. I know Candomblé.
So the theology.
Look at everybody here laughing at you. You don't even know what K2 is, and then you are talking. He now said Nago, like Nago is another different people.
Do you think if this panel is laughing at me, take any dignity? Come on, man.
So tell us about K2 now.
Let me see. Let me read about K2. K2 is the largest and most influential branch nation of Candomblé, a religion practiced primarily in Brazil. The word Candomblé means, okay, I've read that one before. It says the history. K2 is a system of, although this is just one branch that is tied to Yoruba. Hold on. Should I read the Angolan one?
We asked you for K2. Why are you jumping to Angola?
No. Because I also know that there is Yoruba.
We asked you answer our question first. Don't jump.
Okay.
How do you pass exam?
What is the question?
Bobo, you will pass exam.
What is the question?
Someone, please. I'm exaggerated. Can someone help me?
The question because he doesn't want.
He's realizing that K2. He's realizing that K2 are Yoruba people, and then he's now trying to jump.
Let me share the information. Let me read the Angola one. The Candomblé Bantu. Let me read the Candomblé Bantu.
Tunaja, don't fucking mute me again. You are not the moderator. Don't try it.
Because you just want to
Don't
block.
try it. You are not the moderator. Don't try it again.
I let you talk.
I'm telling you, don't try. You are not letting me talk. This, you are not moderating anything here. So shut the fuck up.
You can say whatever you like. You are a bottom
Don't try to mute me anymore. Don't even try it.
Again, what are you going to do? I'll mute you again.
Don't try it. Don't try it. Otherwise, you let me get more stuff and kick you out.
No, you can't.
You heard. Not everybody wants to be doing moderator all over the internet. And
You have to let me talk.
don't think I can't have access. So don't try this nonsense.
Tunaja, please let me
I
moderate.
let him talk. He won't let me talk. Why would you hold us?
Who is K2? Angola. Who is K2?
Shouting over people whenever you like.
Please, respect now. Let me moderate.
Why do you allow him to just shout over me whenever he likes?
Because you said bullshit.
Okay, let me come in there.
When they shut him up, he's say let's separate them.
Tunaja, let's hear from Remy. Can you chill out?
Let's have the truth. All these
Remy,
things
go ahead.
all these things you are debating me about.
Can I read what I wanted to read?
No. Let's hear from Remy. We'll come back to you about the
read what you are reading. From what you have read, I've seen that you mentioned Ketu, and you also mentioned a tribe in Angola, and you also talk about the majority, which the Ketu belong to the Yoruba side. So we don't need to be arguing about it anymore. What we should do is very simple. Let's go back to what we are trying to say about. We are talking about harmonization of this situation. How are they going to improve on their own, our own deity? It's not Nigeria is so big. We have the Sheshe in Yoruba land. The Igbo also have their own Amadioha. I don't know what they have in the South. They must also have something. We know we have a kind of similarity with the Benin people in terms of the deity and culture and whatever. So we are not coming here to antagonize one another. What we are trying to say is that the two religions have used propaganda to bastardize the system. And our people hide under it because they think it's more easier to practice and it's more easier to siphon the money, and nobody's going to, once you corrupt, just go to the church or mosque and give some pastor, imam some money, and then they'll say, you are forgiven, go away, don't sin anymore. But the Sheshe is the genuine one, is the real one. If you do bad things, they don't need to come to you. What you are swear into will affect you immediately. So what we should be talking here is about that. How are we going to use what we have to improve the whole being of our clan? How are we going to use the Ifa? Because that Ifa, that thing is very powerful. Something you don't know. You just speak to it and they just do.
First things first, Remy. Why has Ondo State and Ekiti State not embraced Isheshe Day when the 4 other Southwest states?
I think Ola is here. Ola is from Ekiti. And if
their own Christianity is
they don't worship Christianity like that. They have big people in Isheshe. They are even more local than.
But like they're Ekiti, and for some reason it's just.
But Ekiti and my people are almost the same now. I don't know. I mean, well,
Ola is here. Because I see Ola to be when Ola talk. Sometimes I see him as an Isheshe. Sometimes I see him as a
he is now. He is.
Ola is caught between born again and Isheshe.
Yeah, I don't know where to put it. It's very vast.
He's a bomber clock.
Yeah, it's very vast in Isheshe. All this I don't even know, but he knows everything all. But in Christianity too,
Remy, Babati just committed works he doesn't know. Have you visited Ogunire before when they are doing Ogun festival in Ire?
No. I'm not saying.
Wait now, Parabale.
Let me clarify before you hang me now. Now, I said, I didn't say you don't practice, but I'm saying that you don't, because KSK said, why didn't you make it official, like the day in your state? And I said, for some reason, the Christian part of that want to take over.
There are different days in the Kitchen.
No, we want to do that one too.
How many Christmas do we have? Is it just one Christmas?
The thing is going to vary. I understand where you are going to. So Ogun Day now to declare a day. No, they don't do like that. Ondo, Ekimogun, you will see people even fly. Go and check Ondo people when they are doing that.
We know Ekimogun Festival now.
Wait now, they'll be flying from everywhere, all over the world. They'll be returning home to go and do that. Then, when you go to Ogun, when they are when they are doing the Ogun festival, people to return home. So there is a Oru Sunta in the Lawikiti, or other is called Oru Olofi. You will see people moving from that place when they are doing that too. So the thing is this: everybody feels their own date for the Isheshe day. So it's not as if they don't do. The point is that you don't know. So you don't know is different than from you don't do. Even
No,
some
what
of those
they're
people that you
asking is
think
the Sheshe date that they've declared now.
I understand what we are talking about to make it a national thing, like a state thing. I got
Like a
you.
regional thing, yes.
I got you right. But I'm telling you, even someone that you see say Alufari, you will even see some of them when they are doing some of these traditional things we are talking about.
We know that the August one. Don't dodging the question. The August one. Why didn't you guys approve it?
Well, do you know the thing is this?
We'll stop paying from the other ones now.
No. Do you really need to? Do you need to?
Yes, we do. We do need it. We need it.
So there's a reason for that.
See, Baba, in different towns, we have a situation whereby they have 10 different Isheshe festival, depending on the family. That
We have
that in Osun State. We have that everywhere in Yoruba land.
Now.
Okay, anyway, I understand where you are coming from, so no point of argument. I've clarified my point. If you want to now have a unified one, I think you can do that. I know under IBB, there was a time they do the National Festival of Art and whatever, not Festaco, when they did it at National Stadium. You understand? Even it was a national festival then.
No, we're not. No, forget national. We're discussing the Yoruba space, not national.
But Babati, don't say that. You know that Nupe people and Yoruba people are very, very close. Some of our gods have migrated from Nupe land.
Yeah,
they are our cousins.
They are our cousins, yes. Nupe and Bariba were very, very, very close.
Yeah. So,
but no, I'm saying that would be their governor to that area to make that move now. Somehow push it.
He convinced Kwara I think lost in Niger.
They
are lost cause.
Don't for like Bambet beyond. She doesn't look out. She
Ilori, they don't even want Isheshe there again.
We have a situation where some people wanted to stop Egungun Festival in a time in the state. They took the case to court now.
By the way,
honestly, we need to be using our courts more. I don't know why we're not.
Look at the people that are bringing.
No. See, most of you have to understand the early education. Most of the schools in the early days were all missionary schools. They were Christian schools. So when you go, they converted to Christians. So most of our first educated Yorubas, they were all these Christians now. So then they became the people that started becoming the judges, the governors,
No, Mike, sure. But
so,
even the judges are Christian or Muslim. I'm saying just the constitution only. You should be winning. Like somebody wants to bring a master.
Yeah, I'm saying lawyers and
you see, people like Mike, they are here doing this thing while Kwara is going to turn Islamic before his very eyes.
Okay, and so are you blind? Why does that bother you now?
They will ban all those Yoruba people from doing anything. People should be giving trouble for. You don't give them trouble, but you come here to act as if you're a
because they are not coming here now to fight me. They are not coming here
to very well. There is predominantly, even in the Ilorin, they are predominantly 90% Yoruba. Offer is there. The Osekiti.
Yeah, Muslim nonetheless.
Yoruba speaking side in Kwara, even more than the others. Okay, so
from what I gather is the opposite. Is Kwara and Ilorin the same now? Or have they split them apart? Because all I know is that is that not where they were telling that woman not to be able to come and celebrate her traditional religion? What did people do?
Ilorin has a lot of Yoruba Afa. They are Muslim, they are far. They also have one of the biggest church in the Ilorin cemetery.
So are you trying to say that Muslim is not dominating that place now?
No, it's not about Muslim dominating or no Muslim dominating. What you are trying to say here,
It's not a matter of now. Muslims have been dominating
all those
Ilorin
are
since
facts. All those are
since
facts that you see
There
in
was a
Ilorin.
balance before. Now the
Listen,
balance
there
is
was no
changed.
balance.
When was that
Muslims have been
balance?
dominating Ilorin since 18th century.
It's
It's
quite a
not
different
new.
from Ilorin because I'm not
Now go and
mistaken here.
read. Now go and read. You don't need.
Tonight, I
You
want
come.
to
It's
You
like you
don't
come here
even
for to
know the
educate.
basic. Why even
tonight.
discussing
You
those?
see all these here. You see all these
The
people.
thing
You
is,
now
the
you
guy
want to
will
start.
be arguing, and then we get asking
He
us for
doesn't
answers.
study and then he wants to argue.
Then he
Like
wants to argue. That's my issue with him.
I
In
just
in
asked
the
you a
middle of
question that I
argument,
need.
he'll
So
begin
when
to
you
ask
ask me a
questions for
question, you
education.
want me to answer you. But when I
Google
ask
it
the question
now.
of
Google it.
I
inquiry, you
want
don't
to
want to
answer
answer me.
you.
You just
I
stop
want to
being
answer you.
facetious all the time.
Tonight,
Jeez.
you see all those are fire you are talking about. Majority of them, more than 60% of them, are also vast in Isheshe. They combine it together.
they do it. That woman gone self. She
Don't
did
know
that.
about
She's been doing that for the
those
past few
people
years. I think it was just this last year that they were trying to give her asshole. Our videos are on YouTube.
Why do you think it's just the last year that they tried to give her trouble?
What the fuck is my business? Are they from my
Because the
hometown?
trend is trending against them. Don't you see that?
Whatever the thing, they're still carrying a boy in the Lauren till tomorrow. So it's not.
I saw a governor or somebody, not the governor, an official in Ilorin saying that their population is growing faster than the population of the other people. That sooner or later they will own them.
Ilorin since 18th century has had Muslims. The same thing with Iwo. The first mosque in Yoruba land was in 1770. And they've had. Do you think Alimi just got there and then people started following him? Like they already had Muslims there since.
Like they kind
But
You
it's
got me.
changing.
But you won't study and then you start
See,
running your mouth like you know who you have
why
a clue.
all the tensions that are going on now? You
Which
know
tension? Which
that
tension is
tensions going
going
on
on
now
now?
or not present before.
Which tension was going on in
Muslims
Ilorin now?
are starting themselves and they want to take over the state.
What are you
Come on.
talking about?
Okay, let me see if I can find links there. Since it looks like what am I
First
talking
and
about is the
foremost,
question.
tonight, there's no tension in
You
Kwara.
just want to talk to argue and then you don't win argument and then you start acting up like a child.
At that time, when the Sheshe people want to do
You
that
know,
stuff,
this is the only place you can talk.
I talk anywhere. Tonight, I talk to you anywhere.
Only
The
place you
same
can
way.
talk when you
I
have
just
your
don't shop
when you
around
have your
platform to
when you
platform.
have your white links
You
with you.
just say,
That's where you can
you
talk.
say, I've told you before, you've never been
That's
right
why
on
you cannot come
anything.
on
You
any
just say
platform.
nonsense.
That's why you cannot come on any platform and
What do you mean come on any platform? Do you think I'm an actual platform myself who will just be jumping all over the
if you
place?
have the goal,
If you
come
have the
on
go,
Dr.
blah, 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 blah,
Damage's,
blah, blah,
come
blah.
on to Nigeria
Blah,
and come
blah,
and
blah, blah,
challenge
blah,
me.
blah, blah.
Where you don't have all your
What do
white
you do?
links.
What do you do without your moderator, whatever?
Hey,
Nothing.
shut up.
You are empty.
Like coward.
You're empty. Then you'll be Googling
I'm not
ChatGPT all over
afraid
the
of
place.
anybody. I'll go
Say
anywhere
blah,
with
blah,
my
blah, blah,
knowledge.
blah, blah.
You just hide out
You don't
under
have the
your
knowledge. You just go and search for ChatGPT on a topic you have no clue about.
ChatGPT is better than
And
you.
then they correct you, and then you start throwing tantrums like a child.
Hi, baby.
Let me talk. Let me talk.
Okay, listen now. Maybe you don't know, so let me tell you from me observing. It appears to me that anytime any issue with your back comes up, you start having some kind of erection or something. You get excited. So no, maybe you don't know. You just get excited.
Maybe you should talk about security now, Mumu. I don't have time for you. You know your nonsense. I'm not ready for your nonsense. You are one of
You don't have anything to speak of. That's just the thing.
talk about security now. This is what we're talking only about.
When Babati, remember when I was questioning him about security recruitment, I was quoting some ridiculous numbers. That was when I knew that this boy doesn't even know. He doesn't know his ass. He doesn't know his ass from his nose.
You are talking to your Yoruba people.
He doesn't even
And you are like,
understand
I don't know
recruiting
anything. I don't know
process.
anything.
And he now said, "Oh, I know security. I'm a security this. We should go and build nuclear
No,
weapons.
I
We
didn't
should
say
go
I
and
was a
do
security
this."
expert. Did I
All
ever say I
day.
was a security expert? But I know more than you.
Shut the fuck up, I beg. Let's
You
continue
don't
to
know
talk.
anything. I don't even know why anybody had called you any this in their credence. I don't know
Yeah.
why anybody had called you that. It's only here you get that.
This is not the same guy where they talk
Nowhere
say
else you go. Anybody had called you the same thing.
they talk say
You are only a
Wike
king
go
among
support Peter Obi, and he was saying with the raw convictions, Wike will support Peter Obi, we support Peter Obi. I'm like, are you stupid?
What are you talking about?
What am I not talking about? You want to pretend?
Sorry, Kulata.
There are things you were wrong about. There are things I was
I
wrong about.
wasn't wrong about shit. Shut up. Shut the fuck up.
Oh, now he degenerated to swearing and people. Mumu.
Sorry, I want to ask you a question. I'm asking you this question. It's not based on bias. It's not based on anything. but it's based on owning objectivity. Because when you come here and you try to argue and make your point against a tribe, and which other tribe does not know your own tribe, it makes them look somehow. Why are you so
Let me forget that. Forget that.
No,
Necessary. Forget. Necessary. Honestly.
He's commanding his minions. Tell them to shut up.
Necessary. Be asking about his tribe. You will know where it comes from. There's no. It comes from Agbo. There's no point.
When the king is speaking, ye shall not speak.
Calm down, please. I will ask you directly. First and foremost, why you are a Nigerian? Why are you so afraid, or are you scared to tell us exactly which state or tribe you are from? Please answer the question objectively.
One, I'm not scared. Secondly, I prefer, this is not from here alone. Even when I was talking to African Americans and all people or the other people around the globe, I don't share personal information. It's only because of Nigeria.
What is personal about ethnic identity?
You may not have respect for people around you.
What is personal about ethnic identity? But you said it before. You come from Agbo. We all know you come from Agbo. You said it before inadvertently.
How do you know? You don't. How do you know?
You said it yourself, but you probably didn't realize. You dropped it, and we heard.
You think you know? Okay.
You are from Agbo. It's not about I think you know. You are from Agbo. Be proud of where you come from. I don't think what's wrong with Agbo.
Everybody, hear him now. Because
I think your problem is you feel because Passat will call you Igbo. That's why you're scared.
Calm down. Hear him now. This guy's going to get the red face one day when it will be revealed.
There's no red face anything. That's your hometown. Be proud of it. What's wrong with Agbo?
The first time I met you online.
You're from Agbo. Stop this nonsense.
You said you're from Agbo. You said it.
I don't know why he's ashamed for Agbo.
You don't know. You see, that's the thing. You don't know.
Look at him shouting.
I think.
What is wrong with Agbo?
You know what? Believe that. You know what? Believe that. Believe that. That's good for you. Believe it. All right. So the point.
Why would one be ashamed of Agbo? What's wrong with Agbo?
I'm not ashamed of Agbo.
So what's wrong with it?
Agbo. Neither was
you said it yourself. See, and now you're trying to hide like, oh, I'm not ethnic. I'm not the
who I am. You just think you do.
I don't give a rat's ass who you are, but you are from Agbo.
Technically, if there were nations in Nigeria, I will also be from the southwest. But you will have no clue.
You are not from the southwest. No, your accent is not southwest accent.
Well, that is the point. You have no clue. You just think you do know. Just shut up.
You say southwest.
You have no clue. You don't have no clue.
Which southwest accent they talk like this?
I could be from anywhere. You have no clue.
You are from Agbo. You're not from anywhere. You're from a specific place, Agbo.
I'm glad you believe that.
They don't believe it. I know that.
Okay, you know. You see, this is the problem. This is the scientific method that they still haven't come to terms with. Please go ahead. You wanted to say something.
In all fairness and in all honesty, do you think this kind of discussion that I don't know your tribe, I don't know your clan, and you are still trying to bring out some salient point about my own things, do you think it's fair?
I think you have a point. I see this. The reason why I'm answering you like this because you seem to be asking objective questions. You have a point. You can say, okay, don't talk too much about tribe. But remember, whenever I say these things, it's not to denigrate any tribe. It's to share facts or my opinions
when you are
about
sharing
things.
the fact, people also want to talk about your own.
Oh, I don't know why Remy is being reasonable. I don't even know why you're talking. Like this is you don't talk to people like this like in a reasonable way now. This is.
Father, you need to stop, man. You need to stop.
This is a guy that's ashamed of Agbo and now trying to poo-poo this.
I'm ashamed of Agbo.
Since they mentioned Yoruba Brazil, it's been googling frantically. There's Angola there. There's this. There's Nago. There's K2. Not even knowing what K2 or Nago means.
Is that a lie?
Answer. So what's Nago? What's K2? He's been saying like. All of a sudden, you just develop speech impediment.
The problem
like seriously, you're a fake guy.
He talks like an intellectual, but it's all about
You're a fake guy. You don't know shit.
You're not an intellectual. Your problem
Just
is
because they told you, Brazilians worship the Yoruba God is looking, but there's that Angola, but the biggest one is K2. So K2, they didn't write Yoruba and K2. So K2 is not this, is not that. When they talk about smallpox, so what? So what if they created vaccine? So what? Like you're such like you're such a you're insecure. I think that's what I'm going to call you. You're insecure about other people's.
Let me accord you.
You're insecure about other people's culture, and you're not bold enough to tell people you come from Agbo.
Why would I be insecure?
You are insecure. Everybody here can see it. They're not blind. You've demonstrated it from conversationally. You guys have been tribal. You're not letting me talk. Who cares whether they created vaccine? Who cares? Come on, man.
No, because you are being tribal, why would that make me insecure? I don't understand. No, mute yourself. I don't understand why you are saying I will feel
You stop doing that goddamn thing. You're the only first person to mention tribe in this conversation. You're the first one. You should be ashamed of yourself. And you go all over the place showing some fake Pan-Africanism. I'm a Pan-African.
I'm not ashamed of myself. It's because you
are ashamed of yourself. That's why you can't even.
You are literally telling on Yoruba man
you can't identify. Stop muting me if you're not a coward.
No, because you
if you're not a coward, if you're not a coward, because that's the only thing you do. You go to other platform and be better.
Can you calm down? Kalota, calm down. I can't.
Shut the fuck up and stop muting me. That's all you need. That's all you can do.
Calm down.
That's the only power you have. You beg around for moderator and then you be.
See. Maybe I'm older than you, Kolata. Calm down. You're trying.
You bringing out big ChatGPT. You don't have a freaking clue what you're talking about.
So Nanja, you're gonna stop muting people here, man. You're not the one.
Oh, he's shouting now. Don't you see him shouting?
I'm addressing you. I'm addressing your fuck up. That's what I'm doing.
Shouting, but you don't get to mute. If you want to have civil conversation,
then calm down.
You need to calm down. You be the one going off at everybody all night.
Okay. What I'm trying to see,
they're mentioning stuff. You're just shivering. You can't even see that you're jittery.
Okay, I'm shivering.
Googling frantically to be looking for points. But there's this here, but there's that.
What I mean, Mike, he won't let you talk.
Or there.
People, calm down. See,
you can't tell me to calm down. You shut the fuck up.
Okay, you want to talk, so I can wait for you to finish.
No, I can talk whenever I want to talk.
You see,
when other people, I'm just telling Remy, don't entertain him in all this bullshit stuff because all he wants to do is be claiming some half-baked Pan-Africanism. When he hears stuff about an African culture, he feels insecure about it and start trying to poo-poo it. That's exactly what he does, and we can see through you. You're as transparent as glass.
Okay, are you done?
No, I'm not done. I'm just getting started. You want to push me?
Go on now. Go on. Let everybody hear you.
Oh, I can continue now.
Are you finished?
No, I'm not done.
Is that what
I'm not done.
Carry on.
I'm not done. You are one of the most retarded people that go to YouTube, and all you do is just push buttons, try to mute people, try to shout, and do some fake outrage. No, you people don't get it. It's because of this. It's colonialism. Bullshit, incoherent, inconsistent garbage. And then you'll be shouting and be catching being irate unnecessarily with zero reason to be irate. You'll just be shouting like, oh, now when you're mad, people will now take me seriously. They're ridiculous, and I'm letting you know. How many times have I taught you and corrected you, and then you carry it on your head and be propagating it and now making it your own? Don't come correct. Come correct when you're coming with me. I don't take shit, so don't think you're the only one. And look, if you think it's just about pushing buttons, not everybody wants to be pushing buttons, be moderator, because not everybody lives and dies on YouTube. So you better know. So next time, come correct. Don't come here and be acting out and saying nonsense.
Are you done?
Yeah, I'm done. And don't get me started again.
Yeah, I'm not going to even touch you. See, I was basically trying to make an argument. Probably I even against my own argument. You know, I made an argument that Yoruba's this in Ifa religion is more proselytizing and all the rest of it. But when I searched the Brazilian different religions and spiritualities, that's the ones that I tied to African traditions. I was surprised how many came out from the Congo, Angola, and all those areas. And I wondered why I even forgot, because I know about Kizomba, I know about Capoeira, I know about so many other things that emerged from there, but I never really.
Capoeira is a martial art.
Yeah, but it's also
it's not a religion, it's a martial art. Capoeira. It comes from Congo.
It has spirituality attached
so that
to
guy,
it.
it's almost like you don't know what you're always.
You don't even know what you're talking about.
And that's what frustrates me about having conversation with you.
You want me to show you? It has spirituality.
You begin to present. The thing is, you Google something 2 seconds ago.
I can't even.
And you start to talk like expert over it, and you start to sound ridiculous to those that already know the information.
Let you finish talking. Can you just afford me the same?
But stop embarrassing yourself now.
Let me embarrass myself now. Are you the one embarrassing yourself? Eh?
If you want to embarrass yourself, go and start a stream on Dr. Damage and go and embarrass yourself all day.
It's not you. You see,
because you're embarrassing the platform.
I've been making a fool of myself for a very long time.
But not here. We don't want fools here, man. Don't
just discover Capoeira and then you're saying it like it's some new thing.
We just Google it just now and you begin to want to start lecturing us about it.
This is my fun.
I mean, because this guy don't know all of us go school for here.
No,
that Dr. Damage issue. They'll be talking about.
You'll be talking to the people, and then they'll be you do Niger. But it comes there, they whip your butt.
Other channels. This is why he doesn't go to another channel, because he cannot do without.
What do you mean don't go to other channels? Because I don't want to show my face. That's it. If I want to go, I'll go.
I didn't even mention.
You are talking like, oh no, you are this. Do you think I don't want to get? If I want to get mod from good up, I'll get it. It's my friend. But I don't give a rat's ass about things like that.
Why don't you go? Why don't you go?
You just say nonsense. Why don't you go? Why don't you say? You're just discovering Capoeira, and you don't even know what Capoeira is.
I know about it already. What are you?
Well, you know about it now because you just Googled it. You know nothing about martial art.
Okay. I didn't know it was martial
art. Yeah, but other people continue. Continue doing your research. You have a lot to learn. You go and learn.
Okay,
Google some more.
Google more and shut up while you're Googling.
Let me teach him something.
Shut up while you're Googling. We don't want to hear your voice when you're Googling. Google and shut the fuck up.
The fool. Okay, let me teach him something.
Idiot.
You see the mumu that refused to just learn something. Did you see spirituality there, mumu?
Or Danny boy, Capoeira is largely martial arts. Let's move on.
It's largely martial arts.
It is martial arts. Don't you have to practice Capoeira and singing the songs before?
Talking nonsense. When you don't know something, I guess you are not trying to be reasonable. You just want to shout. I'm giving you a chance to shout.
Who's the god of the? Tell us.
Stop muting me. You're a dunce. Stop muting me out there.
Mike, I just educated him now.
He didn't educate anything. Capoeira is martial.
He's not gonna agree that there's.
I said you should stop muting me. Are you insecure? Fuck. Stop doing it. Can you do without? Can you just stand on your own and stop trying to be using what's it called? Nobody called you God of YouTube to be moderating YouTube. Is that your job?
You want to be shouting?
I'm not shouting. I'm speaking. Maybe I have high quality microphone so you can hear me. Maybe that's the problem.
Clearly that area is not your forte. Just move on.
What area is not my forte?
So now, you're not the one moderating tonight. I have to talk to one man about this. When I'm moderating, you shouldn't be giving this power to the background. Now you're even throwing me to the back.
No, because you are muting me only.
Because you are muting collateral too. If you want to battle, you're not the moderator. Play a fair fight.
So you want us to be shouting at each other?
Don't use the power of the button. You came to fight.
No, I let him talk. You were here, Mike.
Don't start muting his man.
You don't let me talk. You're not the moderator. You're not letting me speak. You're an idiot.
About 5 minutes. He finished venting. I said, let me just say my piece.
You're not letting me. Mike is the mod.
Okay, you want me
get that to your head.
You want me to let you vent again? Mike, let him vent.
Stop muting people, man. Tsunaja.
Is that okay for everyone, Mike?
They sent you to the backstage. I don't even understand if you didn't know. They are not the mod.
Let him finish then. I'll let him finish.
I'd rather have other people converse than to listen to your half-baked nonsense.
So, Mike, am I allowed to speak now?
Go ahead.
Let's hear from other people, man. People that Jeremy, do you have something to say?
I was supposed to respond. I have not been able to respond, Mike.
Dude, let me see. What's his name? Ola, you have something to say? Or BT?
Oh goodness.
I've been talking all day. Let's hear from other people, man.
He's been talking nonsense.
BT, you have something to say?
Let Ola go because I don't. AI is here. Bring AI in because I don't even.
Come on, and you'll just be shouting.
For me, this is the last time I'll
let's hear from Madam Zita.
Don't come again. Fuck you.
I'm not going to be here when Mike is moderating the panel.
Get lost, then. You were moderating on.
The last time I will be on a platform that you.
Yes. Don't give us the what's it called? Get lost.
This guy on Dr. Dami, when his reason I don't go to that channel. Last time I was there. What's his that one guy there? The guy was insulting about Lagos, insulting Yoruba people. When I came in to challenge the guy, Tunanya kicked me out and kept the guy there to continue. Yeah, that's why I know this guy hate travel Yoruba people is deep.
Do you see how he's been behaving since we were talking about Yoruba culture? Like how insecure has been behaving? I don't know why. I mean, it's other people's culture. It's not even yours. But there's this going here. Come on, man.
So you see, you are all here.
You
numbers are here, and this
Pan-African in my ass. I beg, get the fuck out.
Are using their tribe as a weapon so that other people cannot hear their opinion.
You're the first person to mention tribe on tonight.
Let them talk. They won't let me talk.
Hold on.
No, let's hear from
you
other
don't
people.
own the panel, and you won't allow me talk.
I say it's time to talk.
Maybe
and then we have Madam here, we have other people there to talk. You've been talking all day.
I've not even had my say. You kept interrupting me.
You had your say, man. Let them talk. Give them a chance to talk.
Is your say food? Are you going to be full when you have your say?
I've not had my say.
You've been saying rubbish all day. Tonight, let other people talk, man. Okay, BT, go ahead, man.
Give him 5 minutes to speak.
5 minutes.
Nah, we don't want to hear anything.
No, we don't want to hear from him anymore.
Why wouldn't you hear something from him?
No. We've had
enough.
Rubbish. The show is not about you. You're not the topic.
And one man need to deal with this.
True Naija, please. I'll tell one man not to ever give you power to have the buttons when I'm moderating. I'm not moderating and you are still trying to disrupt my session. Why don't you leave, man?
Mike, sorry.
The guy has power to control the body. That's why I keep putting his step back. For me, I'm trying to kick him out since. I don't even want to deal with him. I don't want to deal with you.
Channel.
I don't want you on my session. I'm the one hosting the session. You won't never let me moderate.
So you don't want me on the session, eh? Okay.
Because you don't let me moderate.
I can leave the panel for you now.
Then you can
bounce.
You don't allow me to moderate. You will come in and try to take over. I just want to run his mouth and talk more than everybody.
Maybe.
Nah, don't ask me question, man. Just stop.
No. Okay, not the question, but I'm saying that you can't tell a group of people. Say, okay, they have something in Brazil. You then said, "Oh, you think you're special as Yoruba people?" You can't say that to a group of people now. That's tribalist. You are the one starting tribalism now.
No, I'm not. I'm saying because that is what you have been implying. That's why I wanted to question you. I'm trying to say that you have.
Let me finish, please.
Okay, you say, but I'm not able to say anything. It's okay.
Let me finish my point. You can't tell people because maybe you don't know. I'm telling you what I've observed about you when it comes to the Southwest, when the issue comes up. It appears that you always have to downplay anything that you think is so good about them. That's the way you come across. I'm just letting you know. Maybe you don't.
Do you know how you come across?
Let me. You tell me when I'm done. Just
okay.
I'm just telling you. And when there's a pattern to this over time, then that begs the question: why do you keep doing that? That's where this is coming from. Like if it's Yoruba related issue, you must find something else to kind of bring it down a notch or two, and that's a pattern with you over time that people have noticed. That's the point.
Okay, are you making another point?
I'm not debating you.
If that point is the point you are making,
let's change topic. This guy is not the topic. Babati, speak about.
Let's hear from AI.
Let's hear from AI or something. I beg.
This is how the whole thing has been moderated throughout. Everybody says something. If I try to say something, they shut me.
Dude, they shared award for moderators. You didn't win. Can you shut up?
Something different. Do you want to say something?
I don't even know the topic. I haven't been listening. I don't know the topic you people are discussing. But the person that spoke the last said you come across as somebody who have a nauseous attitude about a particular tribe. I'm Igbo. The first time I came to this platform, I said some certain things. And then whenever I say something, I'm just trying to see it in the psychological aspect of it. Most times when I speak about the Igbos here, whether positive or negative, most Igbos don't want to hear. They see me as somebody who have a thing about the Igbos, and they don't even, most of them don't believe I am Igbo. So I'm not surprised that you people see two Niger like that. Maybe one or two utterances, psychologically, you see him as somebody who doesn't have some kind of feeling or tribalistic this thing about your tribe. It happens sometimes, but one thing I have to tell everybody that when we come to this platform, whatsoever you say on this platform, you own it. So let him own his words. And I own my words. Always remember, internet, you know, they forget. So as we come here every time, we speak our mind, we say our opinions, whether it's our opinion, whether it's the fact, it's not the fact. The most important thing is that we own it. I'm not going to stop anybody from speaking. Say whatever you want to say. Because sometimes people are beclouded by their emotions just because maybe probably somebody says something they don't like. Sometimes in this platform, when I will be saying something, it's a good thing about the Igbos, but you could see the way the Igbos are reacting. They don't even want to listen in the first place, let alone trying to know whether they've seen me as somebody who is an Igbo hater. Where they got that one from, I don't know, but I don't really care. But one thing is sure, whatsoever that comes out of my mouth, I own. I have consequences for my words. Even if they are not actions, they are my words. So please, let people own their words. Thank you. Now give me the topic.
I don't honestly. I don't know.
Basically, the topic is we're talking about culture, like how do we bring back our indigenous culture to be front and center of our consciousness? Because without that, we're not going to grow. And then we're talking about the influence of Christianity and Islam and how, in a lot of cases, more
They
people for
killed
the
your
Europe.
paganism.
And he's also now turned to.
Olata, do you think Madam Zita were able to grab, because what you are discussing is so deep? It's like you are discussing for example.
Zita will get what I'm saying now.
I don't know, because it's so deep. I don't know.
Because
No,
really,
I understand what he's saying.
if we're not true to ourselves, right? Like we don't hold on to our indigenous culture. I'm not saying you practice everything or whatever, but the identity needs to be front and center of who we are. That's where we'll be able to get anywhere.
No, okay. Okay, is that what you people are discussing? I think
Kind of something
I
along
wrote
those
something
lines.
on that thing. See, let me tell you. First of all, the question you should be asking, do we like who we are? Do we appreciate who we are? Are we proud of who we are? Do we want to keep who we are? These are common questions a black man should ask himself. It's as simple as ABC. Because when your basic needs are being replaced and you embrace them with your 2 hands and 2 legs, such society will never grow. I've said this here severally. But what do I care? Nobody listens to me. That's the simple truth. There is no way. The other day, okay, let me give you an example. Was it before Christmas? I was an Indian colleague of mine who wanted me to try one of their dishes. I'm not really a foodie, and I don't try food like that anyway, because I'm not a food person. So calling me to take me to go and try one cuisine somewhere is mentioning itself, my stomach will be turning me. So, and I told him, you look, I don't like, I know I'm not a food. So he started telling me about Indian food, you know, how India has penetrated the world with their cuisines, this Indian restaurant here, this Indian restaurant here, that he will take me. And really, they have one here. And I was like, wow. So I now told him, look, I don't really think your dishes are better than African dishes. They are sumptuous. He said, I said, I said, if you try this one, you try this one. He said he has heard about fufu and jollof rice. I said, man, if you try we were just talking. So we get talking, some people joined us, and then I started the topic. Because somebody asked a question. He said, why is our food not penetrating the world if it is that good? I said, first of all, you have to create an environment. First of all, then like who you are, proud of who you are, want to keep who you are. That is the only way you can woo somebody to appreciate who you are and want to be part of who you are. I say Italian dishes, French dishes, German dishes. How did they make it through the world? I was an environment created that appreciated themselves. They believed in themselves. They want to retain who they are. So what about us? How do you bring something back? Will you tell a Nigerian girl to carry her natural hair like me? That my own is like, what would I call it? My own is like a porcupine. I've grown it, it's so big now. Will you tell a Nigerian girl to grow her natural hair? Let's start with that. Some of them, what they wear in their hair and trying to look like another person, make them actually look like a clown, I must say. So it's not all about we must bring it back. Those are yarns. You are just yarning. Do you like who you are in the first place? I'm asking you.
Me?
The boy will ask me a question.
Of course, I like who I am now.
Beg, forget that.
What do you mean? I like me.
Oh boy, forget that, you know.
You don't like yourself?
Forget that, you know. Forget that.
No. I'm serious.
Listen,
I like being Nigerian.
Listen, let me tell you something. You don't fight what you like. You protect what you like. Even when it's so bad. Let me give you an example. I don't know how many of you who grew up in a family where you are more than 4. I don't know how many of you here who are parents. There is a particular child you will have soft spot for as a dad, as a mom. Most time they do a lot of shit anyway. Everybody, you keep mom. You leave him. They may be behind you. We say, but Sha, you shouldn't be doing something like that. Okay, mom. That's how people protect what they like. The way Nigerians run their mouth around the world about Nigeria. I've told you people this story, and I will say it again. Maybe most of you have forgotten. There is one Nigerian who developed an app. It's a financial app. Sometime last 2 years, they were doing something for tech here. It was a big show. People who have done things in tech. That show opened my eyes that most of these tech companies, you see their CEO, they're not even the brain behind it. They will call this one. He is the one that developed so these people are using. He is the one that developed bros. They called them 17 of them. None of them is a black man. I was watching. All of a sudden, in the massive arena, they called a name. Because I'm Igbo, I have a cousin whose name is like that. We coined it like that. So when they called that name, I said, this one not Chinese. I've been a Korean. And lo and behold, he was a black man and a Nigerian. I won't call his name, but I know that people who are using their app, I know that about 17 Africans were in that hall that day here. We were sitting together in our own corner. The moment we saw him, we became so excited. He developed something extraordinary that one of the big tech companies are using today. They called this guy out. He came out. And then he started telling his story. He studied geophysicity or geophysics. One physics madness like that. All those, those whiz kids. I looked at this boy. I looked at the 3 other black boys that are like his age. When I wired the face, I know say these people are Nigerian. This guy introduced himself and said that he comes from the borders. He said it like 3-4 times, and I don't know, how such halls are. The desk has mic. So even when you are whispering, the moderator is getting the feedback. So me and Jemima, I was saying, which country is the borders now? Jemima said maybe he's from the what's it called? What do they call island? One of the islands in the United States. I said, I said, Jemima, that guy looks like an African. Jemima said, yes, he looks like homeboy. I said, but why is he saying borders now? That you should tell us who did it. All of a sudden, the moderator said, you've been saying you come from the borders. So where did you come from? I think some people here wants to know. He reluctantly said he came from Nigeria. And that's an occasion that It's a career occasion. Not only you come for such occasion, you build your network. It's a kind of network building. You meet those people, you discuss with them, you exchange phone number. I didn't talk to that guy that day. If he can develop something like that as a Nigerian, and he had his first degree in Nigeria, and he was finding it difficult to mention Nigeria, and Kulata sit down here today to tell me he like who he is. Bros, leave me. They follow that, they talk like that,
So if they ask, so you are telling me you are not proud
Excuse me.
of being in Nigeria? No, yes or no thing. You're telling me you're not proud of being in Nigeria.
Hold on. It doesn't work that. Your question doesn't work that way.
First answer that. First,
No,
give me the monosyllable answer first.
Let me tell you something. Being proud of yourself, there is only two things that can keep you. You might be happy of who you are. Being proud, that's two different things. You are who you are. You can't change it. Okay? So whether you're proud of it, that's a different thing. But you have you accepted who you are? There are two different questions.
Let's put it like this.
Okay, let me answer you.
Hold on. Who would you rather be?
Hmm?
Who would you rather be?
Okay, let me say this. If we are to say choose who we be, I will be, if we say Zita, let's assume you are coming to the world again, and they say choose who you want to be. I will tell whosoever that is sending me back to the world, put me with the people who are proud of who they are.
Zita, now answer straightforward question. Now, who would you rather be?
Did you? That's what I've just answered.
That's kind of general now.
People who are proud of who they are.
Okay, who? Give an example.
It's a broad answer I gave to you. Whosoever that is proud of who they are.
Okay, tie it down to a reference, a specific one.
Maybe, who will I say now?
Okay, use a country.
Country. There is one country I know that always proud of who they are, but no longer since they have liberals. Now it's United States. There are one country I know that used to be so proud of who they are, but the liberals they brought into their country is trying to destroy that.
Yeah, but you're already a United States person now, so that's not.
Oh man, that doesn't overrule the fact that I'm a Nigerian.
Okay, ethnicity. Let's make it ethnicity then.
In Nigeria?
In the world. Because since you're not proud, I think we can rule out the Nigerian one. Then pick whatever ethnicity in the world.
Ethnic group. I like this place.
Swiss.
I say I like this place. Yeah, I like them. The Sumais, I like them. I like their tradition.
I was thinking you are going to go Scandinavian because they don't deal on international politics.
That's what I said. I just said no.
You said Switzerland.
No, I didn't say Switzerland. I said I like this Sumai culture here.
Oh,
I like them.
Okay. But when they ask you questions about country, I was thinking that you are going to also pick Scandinavian. But you're American.
Because no, they are not. Okay.
Don't you think the life in Scandinavia is very boring? Where people does not appreciate
hold on.
It's only about individualistic lifestyle.
Let me tell you why I chose United States. An American is so proud of his country that they don't travel. They don't believe that there is anywhere in the world that is better than his country. That's why they can give you anything. They pity you when you come to their country. They don't go out. They don't miss out. It's now that the internet has come. They start seeing things through their phone. In those days, before the time of GSM, who the heck are you? These are people who are so proud of their nation. That's why I choose them. But if you are talking about ethnicity, who do I want to be? I think I like these people here. Because I'm
Madam Zeta.
I don't like crowd.
Madam Zeta, don't you think in America the media play a big role in shaping people's life? And apart from shaping people's life in America, they also do it to the rest of the world. In telling the rest of the world, this is the best country in the world. We do the right thing at the right time. Everything we do. But when people now started going to other places of the world, they now discovered that, to be frank with you, in terms of technology, I see Europe are still outdated compared to Asia. I'm talking about
this place is not outdated though. No near here. This place is world class.
I know what I'm talking about, but you might not really agree because I don't want to talk too much because I also live here. But in terms of these latest technology, those people are far away ahead, to be frank.
I said
in AI computing, even more than the rest of the world.
I say here.
Okay.
This place is.
Yeah, they're also good here. They are good here too. So
this place is one of the most technologically advanced nation on earth. You don't see where you stay for bed where ice cover. You feel warm. Ray ice.
Yeah. I've been there now. They call it they call it the igloo. There's an igloo hotel I've been to. So where it's built with ice and inside is very warm. So
the Tromso ice dome. Anyway, that's by the way. Now back to this thing. Accepting you who you are is different from being proud of who you are.
But Zita, let me return us back to the original thing. We are who we are. There's nothing going to change that, right? I mean, you can't change being Igbo. I can't change being Yoruba. We all know that. But how can we reduce the influence of Middle? Let me put it like, how can we reduce the Middle Eastern influence that's kind of like made us lose our sense of identity? Is aspects of our culture that we could leverage to kind of like embolden us to do greater things. We're kind of like subjugating it and trying to be who we're never going to be.
Okay, in the first place, most Africans didn't actually establish who they are before they came. That was our problem. You see, places like India, they were colonized too. Before the colonial master came, India has established their identity. So even within the colonialism, yes, it had a little impact on them, but they didn't change their identity because their identity has been established.
But we too had our own identities.
No, it wasn't established.
It was to some extent. To some extent. Like there was
the. Didn't have anything. Let me tell
you. Wait. Let me make my point. There was the Edo identity. There was the general Yoruba Nago Olukumi identity. There was the Nupe identity. There was the Bariba identity. All these identities I'm talking about, apart from Edo, they cut across multiple current countries, right?
Okay.
And 1914, people just drew arbitrary borders based on their interest, and then we're struggling to exist.
You see, when you guys say this kind
Okay,
of
let me
thing,
say this. If they drew our borders, well, for the small groups, it's going to be more difficult. But if they drew our borders for the large groups, based on our language and cultural affiliation, how will it be different from India? Even though India too, they broke them apart too. Bangladesh went out and Pakistan and whatever.
Even the today India is divided into the language. There is about 3 or 4. So
I
what
know
the heck are you
it's
talking
more
about?
than that. It's like 300.
So I don't get it. I'm saying you have an identity, but you did not establish your identity. That's a
We
different
did. We
thing.
did. It was taken away from
No.
us. We did.
Okay, let me give you an example of what it means to establish your identity. When you go to places, is it Ibadan? Where is it? I want to start with Ibadan before I come to Igbo land. Before my Igbo people will say I've started with them. Is it Ibadan? Where is it Ibadan or Ondo? Where is the place you people have the home of Akwete? Home of Ashoke.
Ashoke.
Yeah. Where is
Ashoke
it?
is
Because,
Ogun. Isn't that? No. That's in Oyo State.
Oh, it's spread over, but you can
It's
see
saying
Igbo,
side.
saying
Isayin, yeah. Isayin.
because somebody has taken me to that place before. I saw where they were weaving that cloth live. I've been there in a rocky area, like rocky. It's like a market, but it wasn't a market. It just those made tellers. I bought a particular. In fact, you can design it there. You can sit down there and tell them how you want it, and they will do it for you. Now, in those days, they used to use it to make dresses for their children. Not like real dress. I'm talking about before the Europeans came. They used to use it to make something to cover themselves. The same thing with the Igbos. They have what they call akwete. In my culture, we call it akwamini. It's hand woven. Then, when these people come, we used to use the beads. Our bead is a little bit different because our beads are cowries. That's what they used to make something like mat. They used to cover themselves. Number one, there was no upgrade in those things. There was no ideology into it. It was not widespread. When I started this conversation, I said, when your basic needs are replaced and you grab it with 2 hands and 2 legs, you are done. You are done. Because those local things we used to use to make all those machines, natively made weaving machines, our great-grandfather parents crafted that time that we're using to make those things. Where are they? It must be in the few hands of very few that nobody wants to even show interest in. Instead, we can import material from China and then become a tailor, call ourselves a designer. We sew that one. People will be wearing and be poofing, they pull. So where is our own? Or you think, wait, let me finish. Or you think that there is no way those things would have been done in a way that it will be a fashion. Now, let me say this. If you go to Ghana, that's what they call kente. material. They have the original. I even have it here. Those days, I bought it 25,000. The whole piece. It was about 30 years ago. That is the weaving, the one they weave. Now, the same Ghanaians made the print. They have the fake one, they have the original print that is almost like Hollandese. So if you cannot afford the heavy kente, you can buy those prints, which has the same design, different colors, depending on your tribe in Ghana. They make it in prints. I have asked this question before, and people abuse the hell out of me. That was a War Peace channel. I said, when you walk into Nigeria, what as a tourist, what will you live with? If you go to Ghana, they will use that their kente color, make bangle, make slippers. The same thing in Kenya. You see it littered all over the outside the airport, in every places you think visitors, like you go to Zuma Rock, you go. It's even the Northerners that are carving this their calabash.
No, that's wrong. The 2 times I went to Nigeria this year, I bought Ashoke pants that I wear like jeans. One is like denim, the other one is like chinos. Like I wear it with loafers. I mean, I can wear it to a friend's house or something. We have we have things like that that we sell.
Okay, hold on. Do you know how you were able to buy it?
And it was even in some VI boutique self.
Wait now. It's because you are here. And then you went there. You bought it because you want to showcase like what Nigeria have. How many people in the street of Nigeria is wearing that thing?
Ashoke is luxury. I mean, Yoruba people, for example, wear Ashoke on very, 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 very special occasion because it's expensive. Hold on, because it's expensive. But the print that we adopted is not originally ours, which is Ankara. It is everywhere you go in Nigeria, everywhere. From the wearing it the kaftan way to wearing it the casual pants way, like you're wearing some summer pants.
Calm down, becoming
People wear it everywhere.
Becoming that. I gave you an example of kente material. And I gave you an example of kente print. You know, it's a bit talk nonsense.
Yeah, but there's arrow. What's arrow in English again? Tie and dye. There's tie and dye everywhere, including our malls.
Yeah, I have a friend who studied polymer and textile in Futo. She makes tie and dye in Nigeria.
Tie and dye. Babati's area, they make fantastic navy tie and dye. Like it's well known.
Okay. Let me finish. You know, I talk a lot of rubbish. Let me finish. Tie and dye is well known in Nigeria. Adire is well known in
Nigeria. Yeah, Adire is tie and dye. Adire.
Ashoke is well known in Nigeria. What is it called? Esuru and Aquamini and what is it called? Akwete. That are well known in Nigeria. I don't even know who owns that George material, where they get that George material.
We adopted it. I don't think it's ours originally.
They are there from Holland.
It's Holland. We adopted it.
George? No, Holland is. It's a Ankara that is adopted from Holland.
George too is adopted. It's not native to us.
So, in all of this, I was even thinking you will tell me that when you were coming back, you had an Ashoke traveling bag.
Ashoke traveling bag is not practical. No.
Listen, it's practical. Why not?
No.
Why not? No. They make jeans. Listen, that Ashoke is like jeans.
I wear it like jeans.
Okay, good. Nigerians, I'm just giving an example because if you go to these small African countries, you can spend something like $1,000 picking things you can wear really nice for summer.
But that thing is
Sandals,
expensive.
slippers.
$100 for a pant.
Huh?
I said the actual okay, well, I'm thinking about it like it's $100 for I mean a pair of pants. But
You
of
bought
course, you
it
know they're charging premium on it.
100 Ashok in the US, in
No,
Nigeria.
in
You
Nigeria,
bought
yeah.
you bought it. That's what you're saying, that you bought it 170,000 naira
It's $100.
for a
But you know,
panty.
you get carried away, like
That's what I'm saying. Those things are mostly meant for tourists. If you go to Ghana, you will see them using tire and then old tire and then beads to make shoes. Very beautiful. I still have them here, although I don't have weather to wear them any longer. So these are the things I expect to see in hotels in Nigeria, in tourist places in Nigeria, in recreational centers in Nigeria, where they display it. I've said this several times because I remember when my colleague wanted to leave Nigeria, I suffered. When I went, in fact, it was even the Northern and the Yorubans that helped me. We went around all the markets in Port Harcourt. We were able to get as much bees but we needed something like all those things you see overseas where they use it to make an artwork, use it to craft something that the person can keep. I couldn't find it. Like using a shoki, using it to design something like an artwork, put it in a frame it.
but that thing is those are all over Lagos. Malls, if you go to the mall in VI or you go to the mall in Ikeja,
You don't
there are
understand.
stores dedicated to what's it called?
You see, this is what I said. You are appreciating who you are. So you want to make you are forcing it. How would I? What's the word my husband used to use for this kind of thing? So you are appreciating who you are. So you are struggling to showcase that is big and expensive. Let me repeat myself again. Those things are not supposed to be seen in a massive place where it's going to cost $100.
No,
I
because
repeat myself. It's
hold
supposed
on,
to
Zita,
be
let me
in the
clarify.
streets of Nigeria.
It's in the streets of Nigeria,
No, it's
but
not.
it will be in the streets
It's
because
not.
I probably for convenience, because I was staying somewhere close to the place, and for convenience,
Nigeria, no be the one where I live for 25 years.
no,
This the way I come out self.
let me put it this: if we go to Nigeria and act like a tourist, those things will be all over the place. But if you go to
for
Nigeria,
$100.
no, that one, forget that one. That one, VI Asho okay. If I go and buy the Asho okay, even in Ikeja, it would have been cheaper. Or if I go and buy it in a traditional place, that one there's a heavy markup on it, but it was for convenience because we also bought artwork. It's like an art gallery. We also bought artwork. But if if you go to Nigeria like a tourist, I can tell you there's so many places that you can buy all this what do I call it? All this art stuff and all this cultural stuff, especially in Lagos. It's plenty in Lagos, even in the airport. Once you get out of Murtala Mohammed, before you go to the conveyor belt, there's a place where they sell Ankara and all these things.
You see, bros.
It's there. It's there.
Una go rearrange. I don't know. Forget that thing you are trying to say. It's not
No,
going to work.
am I the only person that's been to Nigeria lately? I'm sure.
What I'm saying, you are talking about bringing back who you are. It's not going to happen. Forget
Bringing back who we are. We have to make it happen, man.
It's not going to happen. Forget it. It's not going to happen. You embrace the other one with your food. Do you know I was gisting some people here sometime in the office? I didn't know that one of our senior guy was listening. I was telling them that somebody was capturing a butterfly. He bought a butterfly for the daughter. So he was showing me the video that the thing is growing, it's now having wings and blah blah blah. I told the lady, my officer, I said, see, you see this thing? This is what my country is known for. The lady said, what? I said, if you want to see the most beautiful butterflies on earth, come to Nigeria. They were like, what? I said, I'm telling you, that's one thing we are known for. They
That's
were
true.
arguing with me. It was the man, the senior man, that said she's right. I said, in my country, you will even see a butterfly you have never seen before. Very beautiful, different shapes and colors. We don't need to go and buy one butterfly egg, put it in a glass, put electricity for it, and every day my daughter will have to wake up and look at it whether it's surviving. And I make a video and come and show. I said, this thing in my country is all over the place. I say, if you think of natural thing, you can drive it to Nigeria and turn like this and see its butterflies. They were really, the other lady, the Ghanaian lady said, this is her first time of hearing it. I said, go and check. But I know that most Nigerians have not noticed that. They don't know that Nigeria hosts most of the most beautiful butterflies on earth. These are the things we have to catch them, put them in a glass, stick them. What do they do them in National Museum of Art? What's that thing they do in the Museum of Art? There's one chemical they use on them. They don't rot, they don't break.
In Costa Rica, there's a attraction that they have one big massive open space full of butterfly varieties, different ones. They covered it with net, and you pay money to go and look at it. And
Okay.
you know where those butterflies come from?
Nigeria.
Exactly. Through the migration, the trans-Sahara winds, the migration pattern.
Yeah. We have a lot. Anyway, that one don't know. Oh no. So that's what you people be arguing today. How to bring you people back to your Ashok and Aquaman.
If you earlier on before you came, if you
Have
talked
you
about
ever?
Ashoke too
Okay,
much, some people
hold
have been belly aching
on. Let
about
me come
Ashoke.
back now. Let me tell you that you accept who you are, or you're not proud of who you are. Are you seeing Nigerian celebrities? Do you watch them? How they
No,
dress in their
not really.
YouTube channel?
No, not really at all.
They use all those Chinese blink cloths. They will use it to make and fold and make themselves figure eight and make. I ask, where is our Ashoke? Where is our Aquamini? Where is our tie and dye? Where is our Adire?
There's a place for those kind of things now. Maybe
No.
not.
Look, I said something. Do you like who you are? If you like who you are, you protect it. How many of them are
Maybe you could
showcasing
have
it?
done like something like
Jonathan likes Oyinbo.
me.
Huh?
I like Oyinbo like?
You like to be Oyinbo.
No, I don't like to be Oyinbo. No, I like being Ijesha man.
You like being
Why would
Ijesha
I? If I'm Oyinbo, I won't be able to eat pound yam now. No, I like being Ijesha man.
Abare You can't even speak Ijesha.
Ola, don't try me. I can understand everything you speak, but I can speak little.
Okay.
I don't think if I speak the local Ekiti dialect, you can understand.
I will understand. It's very close to my language. To my dialect. It's super
You know,
close to my
you have
dialect.
different Ekiti, and their Yoruba is also
You see,
dialect.
now
It's also
back to
different.
what you said. As we were discussing, you said that in 1914 they brought different people and put them together and called them country. When people say such a thing, you shock me with your analysis.
Is it not the truth? Is
But
it not the truth?
Yoruba land is not all Yoruba now.
Yoruba
Many
land
people came
currently.
together and you are calling yourself Yoruba.
When you say Yoruba land is not all Yoruba, you mean what? Can you expatiate on that?
In Yoruba land, in the area that is mapped out today, that is Yoruba. You guys call you people Yoruba. The language is not the same.
The language is the same. The dialects are different.
Sesu.
The dialects are different, but the language is the same.
Sesu.
Sesu.
Says the us now, the people that are the so-called Yoruba.
No,
The dialects
you
are
are
different.
correct. No, you are correct, but I'm only asking AI. Who told you that the language is not the same?
I don't know what you people call language. When you say two of us are speaking the same language, you cannot understand me. I don't know how it becomes the same language.
Okay, let me tell you one thing. AI, there is a town called Ikerekiti. In every quarters of that town, the same town, the diet varies a little bit. You will know, oh, this one is from Afawo, this one is from Kwekere, this one is from Kwekbogbeyi. So you will always have, because there are supposed to be quarters in each of that particular Ikerekiti, but they still have variety of the language.
Okay, let me give you an example. Do you know why I'm saying this? I'm talking about somebody who says they bring people together and make it a country, can't work.
No, I didn't say it can't work. Oh, I never said it can't work. I said 1914 was just bringing people together. I never said it cannot work.
Okay, I thought you say it can, because in
No, I'm not one of
land,
those people that say no.
in Igbo
Let's go
land,
our own way,
if
Baba.
an
No.
Abia State person is speaking, Imo State people will not understand it. Honestly, sincerely speaking, an Ongwa person from Aba is talking to a person will not hear anything.
No, the question is, do you guys have, do you people have common language like Yoruba? You know, Yoruba, we have common language.
Yes, the Imo State Igbo is the one they call Central Igbo. It's more diluted. Anambra, Enugu, Ebonyi,
In terms of centralization of languages, especially Yoruba and Igbo, we should thank Ajayi Crowder for helping us centralize. But look, they are mutual intelligible. The words are the same, but the pronunciation, the intonation, the dialect is just
it's
like
just like an
in
Igbo
my
person.
area and Ola's area right now. If we want to say yam, right? Standard Yoruba is issue, but we will say ushu.
And
We will say
your
ushu.
own is close. Okay. Okay, let me give you an example.
And then there's some words like Mofelo Jeshu is Momila Jeshu. Abiola, am I wrong?
Mofela Jeshu.
Okay, for us it's Momila Jeshu.
Igbo people call bottle Ololo, something like that. That is the Central Igbo. My tribe, my Igbo call it Ekpem.
Madam Zita, sorry, a quick question for you. I just wanted to clarify this. Why the main Igbo did not recognize Ebonyi people as true Igbo?
Where did you get that one from?
That is
who are the main Igbo?
Who is the main Igbo?
The main Igbo are people from Anambra, Imo, and Abia.
I don't
I
understand.
think it's an Anambra thing. I don't think other people have beef with Ebonyi, but Anambra people have beef with Ebonyi.
No, like
Okay, so
me,
that means that Anambra
we are
people.
No. Remy, let me tell you some kind of prank that can come from a tribe. You know, in Yoruba land, when they say because the way we behave, they will say the cause that Alaafin Aole plays on Yoruba, that is what is affecting us. You will now see a Kitima will tell you, say, I'm not a Yoruba man. No. Suddenly, a Kitima person will tell you, say, I'm not a Yoruba man. Odo will say, I'm not a Yoruba man. Ijebu will say, I'm not a Yoruba man. They now say, okay, who are the Yoruba? They will say Oyo. Then they will say Ibadan, Ogbomoso, and Osho. But we are not talking of everything that benefits Yoruba. Everybody is Yoruba. So maybe that is what those people are saying. That
No, but Ola, originally is the Oyo
No.
people that was known as Yoruba
facts.
it was Oyo people that was known as Yoruba, and the people further west of Oyo were the Nago, and us that were in the east, the Yadi, Jesha, the Ekiti, the Jebu, Iwere. Well, those ones they identify as themselves now, so you can forget them. And
That's fine. Then we have
uh,
Ibini
uh,
people. So yeah,
uh,
that's
So,
that's a fact.
what I'm saying, that is true. Because a majority of people sometimes see people from Ebonyi as lesser Igbo. So
no,
I asked Madam that
I think they just look down on Ebonyi people because
no.
a lot of them are farmers, and maybe they are not as successful as Imo and Anambra.
The thing is that yeah, something like that.
I
Not
think
because
it's a
they're not
class thing.
Igbos. No,
Yeah.
no.
now
The
I understand.
development.
The class
Hold on.
structure. Oh,
Can I explain?
quiet, please.
Development in that area was it was like something like timidity. They were seen as timid, not that they're not Igbos. They were seen like timid. Okay. When you talk about the Igbos, who are the real Igbos is the Imo State people.
Imo State now.
Then when you come to the Imo State, my
Are you
people.
sure you are more Igbo than people from Enugu?
No,
Yes,
those ones
people
are
of Enugu are heavily influenced by Igala.
Hold on. Then when you come to Imo State, Uguta people are the visitors. Like they came because our own dialect is totally different. Nobody in Imo State understands us. So the rest of the Imo State has a story, how they came, apart from the Imo State people. So that's just it. Not that, no, Ebonyi people are Igbo people. It's just that in those days, they were in a, they created Anambra, Enugu, then that Ebonyi. They used to see them as the Wawas.
I
So
think I understand it quite well because I think Ebonyi people, they are not totally outspoken like Anambra or Imo people.
no, they
But,
are.
but let's acknowledge some things.
But now they are so developed.
Yes, even more than Anambra. When you look at their
they're so
city,
developed now.
yeah.
That their
But,
governor did a very good job.
but because Ebonyi boundaries cross river to some extent, maybe Benue, if my map is correct. So there's some groups that maybe originally were not Igbos, were kind of like from those North Cross River, Benue side, that now probably you can consider them evil just based on the fact that the way the states are divided, it's just like
No. You will say, hi. You will say
it's just like
You will
the
say clan, like, okay. You talk about the Ogwashu Cruz, Nyamechi, the
is that not
Ugutas.
going?
We speak the same dialect with them, but we are from Imo State. But they are in Delta and
Then Delta, I was like, Ogwashu is in Delta now.
and some of them they had the same thing with Onitsha people. So not that they are not Igbos, but the journey of human. Some clans divide. You find a clan you find a clan that is in Benue. You can find that same clan in Kogi. You can find some clan. Yeah, if you study anthropology, you will know that
It's
human
like
existence.
the
They keep.
Olukumi that is in Delta North, in Aniocha North in Delta. They're from Owo and Akure. The Olukumi, but of course, I mean, now you see them mixing Igbo and Yoruba names, but historically that's where they came from. But of course, they're heavily mixed now, and a few of them still even speak Yoruba, but they've kind of like migrated a long time. But they still have that Yoruba identity. But I mean, except for all purposes, they're essentially blended now. So, but from an Igbo side, because I did read a lot at some point in time about Igbo, a lot of what we call Igbo now are Igala people, right?
That's not true.
No, it's true. And I'm going to explain it. A lot of what became Igbo now, especially in Anambra State and Enugu State, there's heavy Igala influence in those areas.
You should
And
be talking about Ebony and Enugu.
and even Delta, because
Ebony and Enugu, not
because
Anambra.
Igalas, I mean, Igalas were very powerful. The Ata of Igala were very powerful before they fought the unfortunate war with the Benin. They did move around that area a lot, and I mean, Igbos did not have one central unit. So there are many incursions into Igbo land from Igala. So many people today, if they do DNA, if there's a way to identify
Guys, I
ethnicity,
have to go and start my day. Like,
I'll go and sleep.
see you guys tomorrow.
But many people, if you identify the ethnicity, you find out like there's so much. The migration pattern is crazy that many things you think you are is not exactly what it is.
Let me share my own. I think you guys have been talking for quite a bit. Let
I
me
thought
see.
you went away. You are back again.
The guy know they give up.
You guys talk now. Are you not tired of talking? You've been talking for how long now?
Nigeria, I find you funny. You are talking for more than 6 hours. When you are done, you also went to the comment section, continue typing. Now you are back. I'm sorry, me, I'm awful. So I don't want that.
So you can go if you want to go. It's all right.
Of course, I will go now. You can
All right, it's 1:52 my time. I'm going to bed.
Yeah, you guys can go. So let me share some of this information. Let the tribal bigots find their way to bed. They don't. They shouldn't control things within the society based on the conversation I've been having in the chat. All right. So now we are talking about migration, isn't it? And look at the chart of migration within Africa. This was a report that was done in 2023. They are trying to show the migratory patterns within Africa and how many African populations migrated over thousands of years. And some of them migrated all the way from Sudan, and from what you can see on the map there, it does indicate that some of them even migrated all the way from this in Egypt area, and some of them even outside Africa. So, and that is because of the climatic changes that was going on the continent. What is fascinating about this is that if you look at the Nigerian space, I think this one, I will zoom in to see if we can see this one. You notice this link, this area, Nigerian space here, this area, it says Nigeria East and Nigerian West. The admixtures that happen in the Nigerian East seems to have happened a lot earlier. If you look at this tracking here, seems to have happened a lot earlier than that of the Southwest. In that region, and look at the Ghanaians too. The Ghanaians, they also occurred quite early. The ones that occurred in the Southwest is quite recent, actually. That is by historic standard. We're talking about 2,000 years ago, compared to the southeastern ones that were detected over 4,000 to 5,000 years ago. And if you go down and you look at the migratory paths, one would think the convergence should be somewhere else. But if you look at the convergence of most people that were migrating, seems to indicate somewhere in Kanem Borno Empire area. And somewhere, so you can also say maybe somewhere, because that was the area they found the Dafuna canoe, if I'm not mistaken, It was the area that they found the Dafuna canoe. So that could also lend credence to the migratory patterns and why people. Why is it that they converge on Nigeria? If you look at the migratory patterns, they tend to converge on Nigeria. Most of the arrows point towards Nigeria for thousands of years. And this is one of the